Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to Topstep TV. This is the opening call today, July 27th, 2026. We got a great day of trading lined up ahead for you today, starting with the opening call. I'm Jay. In the middle, that is John the Goat Hoagland, and to the far right, JD. Hoag, JD, how you guys doing this morning?
Happy Monday, everyone. Make sure you are buckled in. Keep your hats and your purses safe. Make sure you remain seated while the room is in motion because we've got a heck of a week coming up this week. It is going to be a fantastic week in trading. I'm looking forward to what's going on all week. JD, I know you're ready to. How you feeling, my friend?
I'm always ready to go. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Hoag. Good morning to all of our friends and traders in the chat. Yes, there is a lot of information that's going to be flying around this week. It is Fed week. We've got a 2-day FOMC meeting. We're going to get into all of this when we talk about the schedule in a minute. We've got some big tech earnings coming out. We've got a lot of economic reports also on the calendar. Lots to talk about this week, no doubt about it. And we're going to be getting started this morning in about 10 minutes. We've got some numbers coming out pretty early. But let's talk about this gold trade for a minute, guys. It's Monday morning. Let's get right into it. Gold is open for business. Do we like this opening range breakout trade? Let's maximize here.
I don't hate it, other than the fact that we have some 730 numbers coming out, durable goods. We're at the lows of the overnight right now. We're breaking to the downside. We still have an island top in the up above. We just closed the session gap. It looks like it's going to try and attempt to re-accept Friday's range and or value to the downside. So I don't see that we have a signal yet, though. Do you?
Nope, nothing yet.
Nothing yet.
I've got an opening range 40.8710 high, 40.8340 low. I'm sorry. 40.8350 low. We took out the low by a single tick in the micro contract. So it's short or nothing if we're playing by the book, right?
Yep. The bigger contract has a one tick difference on either side and has not taken out that low yet.
Okay.
40.87 evens and 40.8340 at the low. I don't hate it if it triggers a short, but I've been wanting to short gold for the last 2 months, so I'm gonna let my bias. I'm gonna take my bias and move it out of the way. But it did just trade below the low of that 1 minute opening range on the bigs, so this is either a short or a no trade.
All right, I will continue to monitor. We are still trading inside that 1 minute opening range in gold, by the way. It wasn't very wide, but we're just not moving. Market is waiting.
Oh, gonna take out the high here. Gold gonna do the heavy lifting for us. There we go. That's an invalidation.
We're out.
That is an invalidation there in gold. JD, you said the markets might be waiting for something. What do we have to look out for on that economic calendar?
Real quick, just this morning, we'll take a more macro view, but today, coming up at the bottom of the hour, we've got durable goods orders coming out. We've got retail inventories, wholesale inventories. That's just a couple of numbers coming out early this morning. Later on this morning, we've got the Dallas Fed Manufacturing Survey, Treasury buyback announcement, a 2-year note auction, and a 5-year note auction. Those are all coming up later today. So quite a bit of information flying around today. As far as a macro look, it's what is going on this week. Headline risk remains high. We still have headlines coming out of Iran that are moving all of these markets right now. So make sure you're keeping one eye on the news. As always, we will do our best to pipe in as much information as we possibly can throughout the course of the trading day. A couple of key economic events happening this week. We have a 2-day FOMC meeting beginning tomorrow morning. That will conclude on Wednesday with the Fed decision on interest rates at 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time and Fed Chairman Warsh's press conference at 1:30 p.m. Central Time. We will be having a strategy session live right here on Topstep TV beginning at 12:50 p.m. Central Time. It'll be me, Hoag, Andre, and Jack. We are going to talk you through that Fed announcement. We're going to trade through it with you. We're going to be piping in the press conference also. We're going to have a whole watch party going on here for Fed Week. So make sure you're staying tuned to Topstep TV for that. On the earnings front, we have some big names dropping earnings this week. Just to name a few, we've got Microsoft, Meta, Amazon, Apple. Those are happening on Wednesday and Thursday. There's a lot more earnings coming out this week also, but those are the 4 biggies. Looking at big tech. GDP and personal consumption expenditures, those are both coming out on Thursday, along with jobless claims and EIA natural gas report. I almost forgot to mention on Wednesday, yes, we will be having crude oil inventories on Wednesday, natural gas inventories on Thursday. But a lot of big numbers flying around on Thursday also. Once again, GDP, jobless claims, PCE, those are all coming out on Thursday. And then Friday is no different. Friday, we've got Chicago PMI, the Employment Cost Index, University of Michigan Consumer Sentiment Report, Baker Hughes rig count, farm prices. There are so many economic reports coming out this week. Keep your head on a swivel, folks. These markets are going to be taking in all this information and moving around it. No doubt about it. That's a high-level look at the eco calendar for the week, folks. We will keep you apprised of all these numbers coming out throughout the trading day, every day this week.
Thank you for that, JD. Ton to look out for it today and this week, Hogue. We got to have a game plan for it. So let's go through that checklist. Let's make sure we are all prepared for the trading day.
Yes, most certainly make sure you get your homework done before you get into these markets. Of course, we've got the Top Step daily checklist. First thing on the checklist is pre-market research. That's what we're doing here. All about context, risk management, and patience. Morning checklist. I got my coffee, got my water, got a little bit of nourishment, got a little bit of a walk-in, ready for the trading day. But I always want to check my mindset. Mindset is everything in trading. Things are bothering you inside or outside of trading, and it can certainly affect your decision-making process. Happy traders make better traders. What about your trade entry checklist? Get your hypotheses. You know what's going to get you into these markets. You know what's going to get you out of these markets. And of course, always throughout the day, jot those trades down, do your journaling throughout the day, and at the end of the day, do your post-market checklist. Review the trades you took. What could have provided a better outcome for you? What did you miss? What did you do well? Always remember the things that you did well. And then, of course, you're going to be watching At the Buzzer at the end of the day with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. That is your Top Step daily checklist. You've got to put your seatbelt on this week. It is going to be very interesting, very challenging, and hopefully a very profitable week for you all. If you've done your homework, you get to go to recess.
There we go. Strap in your seatbelts. It's time to go. 40.89.80 last trade here in gold. Again, that opening range trade did invalidate there. We do have some numbers coming up here, JD, in about a minute and a half. Do we want to hit this news or we want to wait until these numbers are out? And we got
this news clip is
goods.
about this news clip is about 90 seconds long. Let's wait until after it comes out. Talk through these numbers, see if it's market moving in any way. We'll report on. We got about just over a minute until these reports come out. Once again, we're going to be looking at durable goods, retail and wholesale inventories coming up at the bottom of the hour.
Looking at the early percentage movers on the day, crude oil, big one, down 5.83%. It's our number one percentage mover to the downside. It's kind of why we have everything else up. The Nasdaq's already up 1.3%. Platinum, our biggest percentage mover, up 2.4%. Again, we got this durable goods number coming up at the bottom of the hour. If you are in a trade, understand that these numbers have the potential to move the markets around. So just understand you might be accepting some more risk. If not, hit that flatten all button a couple times. Make sure there are no ghost orders out there. 40 seconds.
No ghosts.
No ghosts.
No ghost.
No. I'm looking at gold. You guys got a pulse on the equities?
Yeah, I got a Nasdaq chart up here.
Yep, watching. Nasdaq is so much weaker than the S&Ps.
Is it? Looking forward to that chart analysis on the equities.
Yeah, it looks bad.
10 seconds.
The gap up
10
is
seconds,
great,
everyone.
but
thinning out in the dome on gold. Yeah. We're getting a minor reaction here. Nothing too heavy just yet. The number is out. Durable goods actual came in 0.3%. Forecasted for 1.8%. Previous revised to down 4.5%.
Little selling in the equities here. A little bit of selling. Nasdaq spiked up to about 660. trading 645s. Nothing too major here.
Yeah, not much of a reaction from gold either. I suppose we can move on.
We got a poll up in the
Like
chat. What is your primary strategy for Fed week? Lower size, tighten risk, trade volatility normally, sitting on hands and watching, or chasing the break? Get your votes in on that poll. Seems like the market right now is sitting on hands and watching. Some of these minor
Waiting for
numbers might
Wednesday.
not. Waiting for Wednesday, Hogue. Waiting for Wednesday. Waiting for the big earnings and the Fed rate decision, which I think right now they're still expected to keep rates the same. But we'll see what happens there. 40.90 last trade here in gold. JD, you want to take a look at that news before we get into these gold charts?
Yeah, let's do it. We're talking heat waves once again, folks. Another heat wave is gripping parts of the country. It's affecting 17 states as we speak. Let's roll it. When temperatures soar this high, more people turn on the air conditioning to keep cool. That extra usage puts a strain on the country's electrical system. The Energy Department is taking action to try to prevent blackouts from happening. It has issued an emergency order to keep Americans in 17 states powered during the heat wave. The order directs the Southwest Power Pool to take steps to help keep the electricity flowing. Energy Secretary Chris Wright said the Trump administration is also tapping into unused backup generation to make sure there is no disruption in the service. The order took effect on Sunday and is expected to end on August 3rd. Heat waves, heat waves, heat waves.
It is certainly very humid and hot here in Chicago.
It is, it is. All right, guys.
It's actually pretty cool here. We're not going to get over 80 this whole week. Interesting.
Really? We've
Yeah,
been
we got it. I guess we got it a couple weeks ago. Build more data centers. That should help, right? Yeah. Take all the water and put it in the data centers.
Exactly what we need.
All right. We got a little bit of selling there in gold. 40.86.40 last trade there in gold. Hogue, let's take a look at the higher time frame charts. Where might we be going with gold today?
All right. So Mondays and Fridays, I like to start with the weekly chart a little bit further out. And as we should all be aware, gold is in rollover. So we're probably looking at some relatively range-bound activity. Just looking at where we are on the weekly chart, we've been in range-bound activity for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 weeks. Don't see that changing that much this week without something very different happening out in the world. So what else do I have here? So yeah, horizontal balanced rollover. Can expect probably a little bit more rotational activity. We've got again rotational balance. This is what markets do when they are in balance. They go from low to high, high to low, low to high, high to low, low to high, high to low. Where are we right now? Price is relatively centrally located inside of last week's range and inside of weekly kickoff levels. Looking for this market to roll at some point this week. Now, just taking a look on the bulletin here. Already, the open interest is greater in December. We've got 177,000 contracts in the December contract, and we've got just under 140,000 in the August contract, but the volume has not rolled. I'm kind of feeling or sensing or expecting at some point this week we will be rolling into the December contract. Of course, we will let you know. The platform will make the change for you. The variable is it's sometimes difficult to put a finger on what day the volume is really going to roll in the gold contract. So right now we are still, of course, trading the August contract. I expect by Friday we'll be trading the December contract. What does that mean for traders? Just be aware of it. You certainly don't want to be trading an illiquid contract month. So again, on the daily, Jay, anything you want to mention here on the daily?
On the daily, Hogue, daily ATR, $93. So far, high to low range, we're at $34. The one thing I'm paying attention to is that 20 moving average, which has been pretty aggressively sloped to the downside. It's starting to flatten out a little bit and maybe even tick to the upside. So basically, what that's telling me is that we found balance here on a longer time frame. I was looking at that 20 moving average as a resistance on the way down, and kind of every time we got up there, there was a decent rejection. But now we're trading both sides of it, so a little bit of a change in the pace of the move to the downside. So I'm not as aggressively looking to short gold, and like you said, it could be due to rollover. So maybe we get directional once the volume is all trading in one contract. But for right now, this is an extremely balanced market. And I think on Friday we were Friday we traded a $60 range, so about 2/3 of the daily ATR. Some of the opportunity that we've been seeing in gold over the past couple of weeks maybe is starting to reduce a little bit. But once we get out of rollover, I think we can start getting directional again. But for right now, we are in balance. So
what do you think of that indecisive bar on Friday? I mean, that's just saying we don't know what we're doing.
Yep. We're comfortable here. We don't feel like moving. It's like my dog when I ask him to go walk another block, he's just like, nope, I'm gonna stay right here. Stay right in the middle. We're either going home or we're staying here.
I'm just gonna sit right here.
Like. Yep. What do you see? What do you see on the 30, Hogue?
All right. So on the 30, we talked about it last week. There is still the potential for an island top on these highs up here. This was it was Wednesday. We did take out some naked points of control. We took out some weaknesses in structure up here. We closed pretty well, but then we opened with a gap to the downside on the following day. So gap up on Wednesday, gap down to Thursday's range, Friday's range, no help as far as closing that gap. In the overnight session, however, you could say, we closed the session gap, but this isn't session activity, right? This is overnight activity. So I'm still viewing this as an island top until we get back up to this level. What is that level? 41.1060. We've got to close the session gap to Wednesday to close the island top. Island top is again a reversal pattern. Are we seeing deep reversal off of that? Not necessarily, but the market is in rollover, and we're really kind of looking for this market to kind of wander in this range. So overnight inventory. Well, we do have a weekend gap to kind of close. I mean, where the market opened, closed last night to where it opened, there is that gap there, and that gap does have a tendency at some point to get closed. So with the island top, with the inability of price to close the gap to the island top bottom in regular trading hours, I still feel like that there is some downward pressure in this market, and being rollover, got to keep your bias in check, because the market might just kind of find areas to rotate and let those rollers roll this market over, make a little bit of money perhaps on the rollover. That's the goal, of course, of them, and it's really their focus right now. So I kind of like the idea of a potential short into the on the opening range trade. It did not play out so far. We're rejecting range from Friday. We rejected Friday's range. If we can close that gap, then I think we fall deeper into some sort of range bound activity, because we don't have the reversal pattern up here anymore. There's a lot to really kind of be thinking about and looking at in this market. That we've kind of um at least tried to close a lot of the weaknesses in structure in the current area or range. The only thing I see is the weekly kickoff high, which is based off of loosely off of a naked point of control to the upside, 4150 weekly kickoff low, weekly kickoff high, 4,000 back to 4,000. That's a very tough area for price to sustain anything below it so far. We'll see how that plays out, of course, but there's only one naked point of control left that we haven't kind of rechecked in this zone, and it's down at 4,012.70. Jay, what do we do with this? Almost feeling like a gelatinous glop.
That's exactly what it looks like, Hogue. I'm looking at the pivots. they're all pretty tight, right? They're in a very tight range, which means that the volatility has kind of come out of this market. Pivot price in gold 40.55 evens. It's kind of right at the open of that gap, right? If we were to sell off, so that would be a downside limit that I'm looking at, 40.55s, and then to the upside, I'm looking at this high volume candle that we had at 8 p.m. Eastern time, 7 p.m. Central. We keep rejecting at the midpoint, which is right around 41.05s. So I want to see how the market responds to that if and when we get up there. But gold right now is telling me to be patient. There could be opportunities near extremes, which if that's the case, we got a flat VWAP right now, could be a great opportunity to buy. But I'm also looking at this and saying, you know what, I don't have to trade gold if I didn't want to. And right now, I'm not seeing anything that's super definitive. There's some decisions that it looks like the market is making here, and we can wait until those decisions are made. So I think my higher time frame bias is still leaning to the downside, but right now I'm not seeing a trade that says, hey, go ahead and short right now. So there's a ton of opportunity left in the day, in the week. We talked about all the numbers that are coming out this week. If it's not today, there could be a great trade set up throughout the rest of the week. So just keeping that in mind. With the 200 moving average, it is upsloping. We have been above that 200 moving average so far this session, and it is starting to slope to the upside. We got down near those 4,000s, and we saw no one wanted to sell down there. That 200 moving average tilting to the upside now, and we're trading right at it, 40.89s. I'm just going to be patient here in gold.
I think that's a wise decision so far. We're not seeing anything as far as Delta is concerned. Delta and both the August contract and December contract are flat. It's almost like everybody's just kind of doing what we're doing. They're going, what do we do? Well, if we don't know, we're not going to do anything. Great stuff, Jay. Great stuff. That's what we've got for gold.
You too, Hogue. We're going to take a look at the S&P in just a little bit here. But JD, before we do that, we got some updates on stocks overnight.
Yes, we do. Thank you, Jay. Thank you, Hogue. Great gold analysis. All right, overnight, stocks in Asia closed mostly higher. The Hang Seng Index closed up 0.98%. The Nikkei closed up 0.5%. The Shanghai Composite closed up 1.15%. And the Kospi, the Korean Stock Price Index, closed up 0.97%. You'll remember we started tracking the Kospi because it's a bit heavy in semiconductors and tech stocks. So it's been a good look the last couple of weeks. Moving on, stocks in Europe trading mostly higher this morning also. We've got the DAX up 1.61%, the FTSE up 0.45%, the CAC 40 up 0.82%, and the Stock 600 up 0.78%. US dollar index is down just a couple of ticks this morning to 101.428. The VIX is down a couple of ticks also, almost 4.5% actually, to 17.77. And the yield on the 10-year Treasury note going into the equity open, 4.647% early this morning. Back to you guys. Let's talk some S&Ps.
All right. On the weekly chart in the S&Ps, we are still, even though there have been some small breakouts to the downside, we'll probably see those probably a little bit better on a shorter time frame, but the weekly chart is still in narrowing rotational balance. That's on the weekly chart. Let's take a look at the daily chart. So a lot of folks are kind of looking at Thursday and Friday as a little bit of a breakout to the downside. Now, we had a weekly kickoff low last week of 74.61. I've got that grayed out here. And we seem to have rejected price below that level, at least for now. So now we've just got a little bit of a wider but still narrowing area of balance. And where are we? We are smack dab. Yes, it is an industry term coined by my good friend JD. We're smack dab in the middle of it. This market is waiting for new information. You may notice that the weekly kickoff high is relatively tight to price right now. I'm getting the sense, and this is just me, and this is not financial advice. We are one bit of good news away from breaking out to the upside. We're also one bit of bad news away from breaking to the downside. Although the resiliency in this market, I think, really showed last week when we did see a couple of days close below that 74.61 weekly kickoff low. Now it's being rejected again. So, what's all that mean? Well, take it for what it is. This market is narrowing. It is getting closer to the apex of the pennant formation that it is currently starting, that's currently, established. And the closer we get to that apex, the closer we could be to some sort of a breakout. You're either going to see a breakout one way or the other, or it's just going to break out of it through attrition just by continuing to remain relatively range bound, which, by the way, we are still inside the Friday, June 5th bar. We're still in it, Jay. What do you think of the daily?
On the daily here in the S&P, daily ATR 86 points. So far, high to low range, we are at 40 points, so about half of a daily range. But like you said, Hogue, we are in the middle of the middle here. I would love for that breakout, Hogue, to be on good news, and then we can just rally into all-time highs. And maybe we get some good news this week. We'll see what happens. But for right now, from a technical perspective, there's a 4-point difference between the 20 and 50-day moving averages. They're right on top of each other, right at the middle of that June 5th candle, right there at 75.40s. This is a balanced market, very, very balanced market. Still opportunity on either side. Looks much different than the NASDAQ, and we'll take a look at the NASDAQ in just a little bit. But the S&P, every time it looks outside of this June 5th bar, and 74.20 is the low, 76.53 is the high. Every time it looks outside of that range, it either finds buyers at the low or sellers at the high, and we are right back in the middle again. So patience, and we'll see what can get us out of this range. We got a ton of catalysts this week, Hogue. Maybe one of those things could do it, but I'm not. I don't know if I'm holding on to hope for that. You got to prove it to
what
me.
happens.
There's
going to be good news. There's going to be bad news, and we're going to end up finishing the week right where we started,
right in the middle. There's a tug of war going on here between buyers and sellers, and we have found balance for sure. What are you seeing on the 30, Hogue?
All right, so on the 30, we added about 22,000 contracts in open interest. That's of course the estimate, but we lost about 22,000 before that. So open interest has largely been waffling. That's kind of typical for range bound trade when the market is more in short time frame control than longer time frame control. One of the things that we see on this 30-minute chart here is Thursday and Friday, the ranges were overlapping, but again, we've got a potential island bottom, a 2-day island bottom here. The market was range bound, pushed lower, 2 ranges, gapped to the range on Thursday, ranged on Friday, and we're gapping above Friday today. That creates the potential 2-day island bottom. So if this is going to be a reversal pattern and a move to the upside, which, this is the kind of the bottom of the narrowing range, then the target would probably be the upside, which is all the way up above $7,600. Excuse me, 7,600. We're going to have to break weekly kickoff high first. But looking at the very short time frame, we do have a weekend gap. If we're gonna close that weekend gap, we're gonna have to get all the way back down to settlement, which is 24.47 even. But before we do that, we're gonna have to close the session gap. We're gonna have to reaccept range. We're gonna have to reaccept value, and we're gonna have to see this market pull considerably lower. Overnight inventory is slightly to the long side. Here's where we opened last night, right at the bottom there. We did look below it at one point, but still overall, price has been moving relatively steadily to the upside. Did we maybe trap some shorts here when we added all that open interest on Friday? It's possible. It's possible. Those trap shorts are underwater now. If they put in new shorts into the weekend, I'd be kind of surprised about that. But that's what the open interest is telling me. Market, we added a bunch of open interest, maybe to the downside because we did close relatively close to the low of the range. Value moved higher, however. Value moved higher. So if there were aggressive sellers there, they didn't do a very good job. Always asking ourselves, what direction is the market attempting to go and how good of a job is it doing getting there? Well, if it was attempting to go higher on Friday, it didn't do a very good job. Overnight inventory to the long side, gap guidelines apply. If we can't close the session gap to the high from Friday's regular trading hour session, which was 74.9650, then we're looking for opportunities for continuation, move to the upside, weekly kickoff high, the first upside target. Although we do have the session gap from Wednesday to Thursday, we just put in our overnight high up against that. We'll see if that remains resistant. Jay, what are you seeing on the 30?
On the 30 here, Hogue, we have this gap up. So targets to the downside would be if we can trade into that gap. But I agree with you. I think on a higher time frame, we saw it. We looked below that June 5th candle low. And maybe the sellers in the S&P thought they were going to, get the same, downside pressure that their friends in the NASDAQ did. But the NASDAQ looks completely different here. The S&P may have trapped sellers at those lows. And I think this is a rotational market. And if patterns repeat themselves, I think we trade right back to the upside. We got the midpoint of this June 5th candle up here, 75.30. I think this little move right here starts the rotation back to the upper extreme of that June 5th candle, unless something changes. We got a downward sloping 200 moving average on the 30-minute, but that's starting to flatten out a little bit. Resistance 2 is our high of the session up here, 75.22, and overnight inventory is flat. VWAP is inside of that first 30-minute range. This is telling me to be patient and that there are opportunities coming up. With all of the catalysts that we have coming out later in the week, I wouldn't be surprised after a gap up and the catalyst that we have coming up that the daily ATR is going to be, the daily range is going to be lower than the daily ATR today. I wouldn't be surprised at a consolidation day today. Daily ATR is about 86 points. Again, high to low, we are at about 40 and sitting on top of that gap. So I wouldn't be surprised at a balanced day here. And if that's the case, range traders, it's your time to do work, right? 75.25 at the highs of the range right now, and then 74.80s at the low, where it's the low of the day. Outside of that, if you're looking for momentum, breakout trades, these markets have not been providing that for the last 2 months. So just reasonable expectations, take your trades. There's more than enough opportunity. But if I'm looking for 100 trades, a Hogue in this market, some of them are bound to be bad.
Jay, you just made me notice that the overnight range is almost to the exact levels of the gap from Wednesday to Thursday. You see, you can see if you can on my charts here, this purple box.
Okay.
That's the gap from Wednesday to Thursday. Overnight low, overnight high.
Interesting.
Just filling that gap. Interesting. We'll see what it means. Jay, awesome. Thank you very much for your excellent analysis.
Thank you, Hogue. Just trying to be a great commentator out here. All right, JD, before we get into the crude oil charts, we got some news on crude.
We sure do. We will be taking a look at that 1-minute opening range breakout in crude oil in just a few minutes. But let's talk crude news. Oil prices down a bit as the fighting has paused in Iran. Let's take a look. Gas prices are holding steady right now after the U.S. paused strikes over the weekend. AAA reports regular is averaging $4.11 a gallon right now. The U.S. ambassador to the UN says President Trump is giving ceasefire talks some space at the moment. That reprieve appears to be lowering oil prices. Brent crude is trading below $90 a barrel after topping $100 last week. WTI crude, West Texas Intermediate, which is what we trade here at Topstep, is fluctuating around the low 80s, 84.29 last print in West Texas Intermediate crude. But experts say investors are still nervous. Traffic in the Strait of Hormuz remains minimal. and Iranian proxies are threatening an alternate route. We'll be keeping an eye on crude oil. We're going to dive into these charts right now. I will be looking at that 1 minute opening range breakout. I'll let you know if we get into anything, but tell us everything we need to know about crude oil. Jay and Hogue, take it away.
All right. So our recent lows just kind of changed the market state to a descending triangle. It's so news driven. But we are traders and we look at things technically. Technically, we're looking at like I said, a descending triangle. We had 3 weeks of one-time framing higher, and if you remember at the end of last week, we were really looking at a market that was getting pretty close to an A grade, right? And whenever there's an A grade, it usually means the high is in, because why? Well, the market always looks the best at the top and the worst at the bottom. The best I gave this was a B plus, and that was on Thursday of last week. I gave it a B plus, which is as close to an A as you can get. And look what happened on Friday. Friday we saw a little bit of a pullback. We're still seeing more of a pullback here. Why are we pulling back? Well, over the weekend, the U.S. decided to delay some attacks on Iran. More talk, more potential talks, all of that going on. So of course the market pulls off, and it's got to pretty much smoke any of the buyers. We saw a lot of open interest coming into new longs on this move to the upside. Those buyers are deep underwater if they're even still in this market. A lot of them probably got out in the overnight last night. Jay, what are you seeing on the daily chart?
On the daily here, Hogue, daily ATR is starting to increase. It's back above $4, $4.37 here. And so far, high to low range, we're already at a daily ATR range. One of the things that, we looked at as a target on the way up was this gap that we had. It was a gap between June 12th and June 15th, like a weekend gap here, where we gapped down, and that pushed us into that 200 moving average on the daily. To me, I'm looking at that as the level to the downside now. It's right around 81.80s. That 50-day moving average is right in the middle of that as well, 81.55. I'm looking at that as a downside target, and then a level that if sellers are going to take control of this market, they need to close daily candles below that 50-day moving average, and then maybe we can get the rotation lower. That's a technical approach to a fundamentally driven market, Hogue, and that could change at the drop of a headline, right? We got some news over the weekend. That is the reason oil prices are down. We're down 5%. Hogue, is this, maybe we see it more on the 30-minute, is this setting up another island top? Because that was the reversal from that same area the last time. I'm curious if you're seeing that on the 30. But we rejected at the same prices we rejected last time, right? Right around these $94. The mechanisms turn on and they say, hey, you know what? Crude oil prices are not going higher. However, we get lower, right? If it's a headline, sellers just come in. But right around those same prices is when they turn the mechanisms on again. So we'll see what happens.
81.80.
Yes. 81.80.
That's weekly kickoff low.
Well, that's our target.
You just picked it. You just picked it out.
That is our target. Let's go get it. 81.80s.
All right. So, yes, Jay, we do have an island top here in the S&P, Nasdaq, S&Ps. Here in crude oil, we do have an island top. We gapped higher, we gapped lower. Now, did we close that island top? Not necessarily. I don't think it's necessarily closed here just yet. We still have that gap. Wednesday to Thursday, Thursday to Friday, we were unable to close that gap. Now we're gapping lower, even below that. What we've done here is when we look at my charts, and sometimes they look complicated, but they're really not. These little purple boxes are session gaps. The green lines are naked points of control. We all know that the point of control is the highest single price volume, the highest volume single price. That's always difficult for me to say for some reason. And it's a comfort level. These levels are targeted by shorter time frame traders. But when we look at what we've done since the high here, we've traded through. Well, we didn't really trade through this gap, but we traded through this gap. We traded to this naked point of control. We traded through this gap. We got to the spike base that comes back all the way from the 20th of July. This is the first time we've seen that level since last Monday when we gapped above it, and then when we saw the very strong, very solid move to the upside with a lot of open interest coming in. One of the things that we have to take note of is the moves last week were all in the London session, and look at the amount of volume that was coming in the London session. It's almost as good as the volume that was coming in during the regular trading hour session. So the directional activity was coming in the London session. Look at what we did last night. Well, we did London session opens up. We see a bunch of volume, but no real directional activity. One of the things about this week, this Monday, is all of these markets have a weekend gap. So just keep that in mind. These weekend gaps can bring price to the other extreme of them, and I'm not suggesting that's going to happen. We do have a session gap, so we're going to use session gap guidelines when we open below the range of a previous day or above. In this case, we're opening below the range of Friday. We've created another session gap, and if we can't close that gap relatively early, we look for opportunities to that direction, to that side. We would be looking for shorts potentially. Now we do have, the fact that we've kind of moved through some weaknesses in structure, but that did occur in the overnight session. I'd prefer to see that happen during regular trading hour session. There are still some visual targets down below for this price to target should we break weekly kickoff low 81.80, which was a level that both Jay and I have agreed on is an important level. It's important to somebody because he picked it out on his chart. I picked it out as weekly kickoff low. That means something, right? So, you know, market is relatively centrally located inside the overnight range. I would prefer to focus on the extremes of the overnight range because there has been some pretty decent volume during that period. And we do have some weakness in structure to recheck during regular trading hours. Not sure how important that is, seeing that the volume in the London session has been where a lot of the directional activity has come. Didn't necessarily come last night. However, we lost 3,700 in open interest on Friday. Long liquidation makes sense. We got really long at these highs up here. Long liquidation on Friday, continued long liquidation last night into today. Gap guidelines, weekend gaps. There's gaps everywhere. Gaps a go-go, people. What are we going to do about it? Jay, what are you thinking of here on the 30-minute chart?
Yeah, there are gaps literally everywhere on this this chart, Hogue. But we gapped below the 200 moving average on the 30, which was an uptrend, and we've been holding that since we kind of actually been holding that 200 moving average since the middle of July. We got one test of it on July 20th, and now we're gapping below it. Maybe a change in the trend of the market. We'll see what happens here. But what I'm looking at today, Hogue, a couple of things in oil, right? We've already seen a daily ATR move. And when we see this in the overnight session, unless there's a headline that comes out, it's usually a pretty range-bound market. So what I'm looking for now is the area that could define that range. And right now, it feels like we're in the middle of it. I'm going to look at that first 30-minute candle from last night, and that kind of does it there. The midpoint right around 84.65. The low of that candle, 83.10. It's not necessarily the low of the day, but with volume being flat inside this range, I could imagine that oil kind of stays in this range and maybe even in a tighter range. I'm looking at the support 2 pivot that's at 85.18 and the low of this candle at 83.10s as maybe the potential range for the day. Unless, of course, something happens. And if that's the case, we are right in the middle, sitting right at view up, and another market that's telling me to be patient. But if we see price trade up to $85 with no volume, I could see a range trade Right. Oil is that market that wants to range, and it can't when there's headlines flying around. Right. Oil prices should not be as volatile as some of the other markets that we see. But when there's a headline, then all bets are off. We have to go in one direction because somebody's under pressure. If no one's under pressure, then we have a balanced market. Identify the extremes of that range. I'm looking at 85.20s and $83 as the range for right now. And there could be some decent opportunity because we have seen that daily ATR increase, but reasonable expectations. If you're looking for $5 moves out of crude oil, you probably have unreasonable expectations. But a 60-cent move, I would take that pretty much any day in crude. And I think there's a couple of those available, but you have to be patient. And right now, we're kind of stuck right in the middle.
Well, Jay, it was a $5 move, but unfortunately, it was a gap.
If we couldn't
We
trade
didn't
it.
get to trade it.
We couldn't trade it. Right.
We didn't get to trade it. So
be patient here.
Patience, everybody. Patience. One of those Mondays.
That opening
lots of high expectations for this week. Maintain those expectations.
I don't know if we took that trade. JD probably read the trap there in oil. It did close above the high, which the opening range trade did trigger a long, but would have already been pretty close to stopped out there. Depending on where that stop was, we traded both sides of the range so far. We're going to take a look at the NASDAQ, but before we do that, JD, we got some more news.
We sure do. Just following up on this crude oil trade, we did not take it. Signal was never given in the micro contract. Did not get a close above. And we did take out the high, did not close above, and then we just took out the low. So this trade has been invalidated. We did nothing. So nothing working, nothing done. No harm, no foul in the crude trade. All right, let's move on to some news. The hot topic of the weekend, the Odyssey. The Greek epic everyone is talking about. Had another huge weekend, guys. David Daniel has the early estimates for the top 5 films in theaters, but the Odyssey hit $640 million at the box office worldwide. Here's a little bit of entertainment news for you.
I know the perfect monsters for your movie. Let's go.
Minions and Monsters made another $9.6 million, falling to 5th place. Hadestown, the filmed version of the Tony-winning stage musical, opened in 4th place with $9.7 million.
Bonnie doesn't want to play with toys anymore. She needs me.
In 3rd place, Toy Story 5 took in $10 million, topping the billion-dollar mark worldwide.
My island, my people won't survive if we don't make it.
Moana stayed in 2nd place, grossing $10.5 million for a domestic total of $102 million.
Bringing vengeance. Bringing it all.
The Odyssey made $87 million in its 2nd weekend in theaters. That gives the Christopher Nolan epic a 10-day domestic total of $286 million and nearly $640 million worldwide. In Hollywood, I'm David Daniel.
That was a pretty penny. Yep. They got my $100 over the weekend. I went.
Did they?
I made my contribution. Yep.
Worth every penny?
Yeah, it was excellent. Be prepared though, Hogue. It's about 3 hours long.
Oh yeah,
that's okay.
Take a nap before. Go to a theater with some food also.
Did you say bring bourbon? Yeah, sneak it in.
Yes.
I did sneak candy in like a kid. I did do that. I had to get away with something, you know.
Richard Harris in the chat saying Toy Story is the best. I honestly didn't even realize Toy Story 5 came out, and I've seen all of them, so I got to go watch that one as well. Maybe not in theaters. I'll wait for it to come out on Apple TV or something. All right, 84.34 last trade there in oil. Catching a little bit of a bid here. Hogue, let's take a look at the NASDAQ. Let's give the people what they want. What are we seeing here?
All right, so 2 weeks ago, we saw a pretty decent break in market state, right? While the S&Ps have remained in a pennant pattern, 2 weeks ago, the NASDAQ kind of broke through that. There were 1, 2, 3 points of contact on the weekly chart here. It became resistant. We're seeing continuation to the downside. This market is so much weaker than the S&Ps. We've got a lot of some pretty big tech earnings this week, which could certainly change the face of this. Taking a look at the daily chart. So now we've gone from, more of a pennant formation to a falling wedge. Okay. Um, we've got a downtrend going now. Lower highs, lower lows. The break of that triangle pattern. That's some pretty decent resistance, and upon return to it, it's very loose, right? The Nasdaq is just going to whip through everything and kind of stop everybody out before it takes the move. But this is in a downtrend now. The Nasdaq is in a downtrend. Lower highs, lower lows. Price is relatively centrally located in the pattern. Relatively centrally located in last week's range as well. We added 600 contracts on Friday. Only 600 contracts to the downside. We still not too many naysayers on these lows. We're seeing a little bit of recovery this week because, well, they decided to kind of put a pause on some of the hostilities overseas. Crude oil, of course, is lower on that. Stocks and gold pretty much higher on all of that. What are we going to do here? Big tech earnings, FOMC this week, PCE on Thursday, Microsoft, Meta on Wednesday, Thursday, Apple, Amazon. A lot of expectations, a lot of high expectations for opportunities this week. And there are going to be opportunities every day this week. Today, not so much as far as economic numbers or earnings coming out. A lot of probably positioning and hedging for Thursday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday in these markets. So manage your expectations. Be ready for anything. Be ready for anything, but try and manage your expectations. The markets could go into kind of anticipation mode, if you will, as we get closer and closer to the FOMC and all of this important information coming out as the week goes on. Jay, what are you thinking here on the daily?
On the daily, and I want to answer a question here in the chat, Ho, because it's something that we say. And JT had a question. What does it mean when you guys are saying the NQ is weaker than the S&P? Is it from a volume standpoint, price action, or literal bearish movement? Kind of all of it. But if you look at where the Nasdaq is from its all-time high, it's about 8% off the all-time high. The S&P, in comparison, is about 2.5% off the all-time high, right? So any of the aggressive movement that we've been seeing to the downside more aggressively has been in the Nasdaq. Another frame of reference here, if you look at this S&P chart, I've been kind of using this June 5th candle as just as a marker of where the market is. The S&P is right in the middle of that. Back to the Nasdaq here. Here's that same candle, and we have price and volume leaving that range to the downside, completely different than in the S&P. So the Nasdaq is the weaker one, and it kind of makes sense, right? The tech-heavy Nasdaq and all of the tech companies that we've seen take hits over the past couple of weeks is going to drag the Nasdaq a little bit lower. 20 moving average is below the 50 moving average. Is about a 400-point spread between those two moving averages, and they're both trending to the downside. Daily ATR Hogue is 638 points. So far, high to low range, we're at 288. So there's about 360 points available for a daily ATR range if we're going to see one. I wouldn't be surprised at a consolidation day. Again, like we said in the S&P and gold, we have a ton of catalysts coming out later this week. So I wouldn't be surprised at a range-bound day. And this market is in a downtrend, but it's not a, hey, just sell it at the low because we're in a downtrend market. We've seen so many aggressive counter trend moves, and I agree. It's in a downtrend. It's starting to break down. I think on a higher time frame, we need to go back to this 200 moving average on the daily, which is close to 27,000. Seems far, but it's not. It's only 5% away. On a higher time frame, to me, it feels like we need to trade there before we continue higher. But that being said, I'm not just blindly selling the lows, because if you've tried to do that over the past month and a half, let me know how that goes. What are you seeing on the 30, Hoke?
That was a really, really good question. That was JT Schlem. Great question. All right, let's take a look at the 30. So whenever whenever the markets start pulling off of recent highs or all-time highs, especially all-time highs, I'm marking 5%, 10%, 15% off those all-time highs so that I get some sort of context as to how far we've come off those all-time highs. And yes, the Nasdaq is, you know, S&P's is above the 5% off the all-time high. The Nasdaq is approaching the 10% off the all-time high, which is down at 27,975. All right. So on the 30-minute chart, again, another difference between the Nasdaq and the S&Ps. The S&Ps on Friday had value move higher. The Nasdaq had value continue to push to the downside, continue to push lower. We only added 600 contracts on Friday, so it was relatively inert as far as open interest is concerned. But the rally that occurred after we put in the initial balance low, right to the initial balance high, didn't hold. Typically, when we're talking about equities, we see buyers come in, and that has a tendency to hold, but it did not hold on Friday in either of these markets. And the market closed outside of the initial balance, below the initial balance, to create a neutral variation extreme day. As far as today, well, we are overnight inventory holding maybe slightly to the long side. It's looking, if we were to open now, like we'd open with a session gap, the session high from Friday was 28,630.75. If we're going to open with a gap and we can't close that gap, I could see the market pushing back higher, maybe even up to the 200 session simple moving average on the 30-minute chart here. But we do have a little bit of a barrier here, and sometimes, I often put these afternoon pullback highs, afternoon pullback lows on these charts because, this was the highest level that the market was able to recover after putting in the low on Thursday. It held as the overnight high on Friday. It's holding as the overnight high today in large part. There's nothing that's finite and everything is a zone. So this afternoon pullback high zone created resistance for the Nasdaq. Initially, it stopped short of it, looked above, and rejected. So this afternoon pullback high seems somewhat pivotal. I'm not really expecting a lot of new longs or buying coming into this market unless we can see some meaningful initiative buying above this afternoon pullback high, 28,738 and a quarter, in that zone, right? So if we start to see meaningful buying in there, I can see this market recovering off of these lows, at least for now. If we can't, we start to close the gap and we close the gap and we start at showing acceptance inside of the range from Friday, then I can see the sellers coming back in and continuing to push this market lower. Keep your eyes on the tech stocks, see how they're performing. Watch the overnight high, of course. Overnight low is value high. If we start to show signs of acceptance inside or below value high from Friday, that's 28,508, then I can certainly see a value acceptance play to value low from Friday, which would be all the way down at 28,253. 253, and that's where we found the buyers on Friday. We had left that failed downside auction, and we reached the target of the initial balance high right around 11 o'clock, just after fast markets. That's when this thing fell back apart. Buyers are unable to hold rallies. I don't see that that's changing anytime soon. Of course, I don't get to choose that in ACH, baby. Anything can happen. Jay, what are you seeing on the 30?
On the 30 here, Hogue, I really just have two levels. You did talk about that 200 moving average on the 30-minute. That's up at 907s. But the one level I have is 768. And I'm looking at two of the highest volume 30-minute candles that we had last week. And that was Thursday's open and Friday's open. Friday's open is this purple box here. Thursday's open is this green box here. And we're kind of right in the middle of those two. So what I'm looking for is when the New York session opens, the high of this purple box here is 28,625, we'll call it. If we see volume under that, then I'm looking for the rotation to the midpoint, which is at 464. If we see volume above 650s, then I'm looking for the rotation back up to those 760s and then assess from there. This market's in balance. It's in a range. And if we look at the full session VWAP right now, we're trading 15 points under it, which in the NASDAQ is pretty much trading right at that move, at that VWAP. So balance for now, and we'll see, what plays out. But if we get to any of these areas, if we get to this 760 and VWAP for the New York session is not up there, I'd be more inclined to kind of look for a range bound trade and fade right back into the middle of this range. This is the NASDAQ, and we're talking about a range on this medium time frame. We've seen 200-point moves, and the market's not going anywhere on a higher time frame. So there is more than enough opportunity. You do not have to be in a rush to trade the equities. It is going to give you a trade. Just be patient. And then maybe consider locking it out. Again, we talked about all the catalysts that we have later in the week that have the potential to bring us some volatility. Last thing I would want for anyone is to, use all your ammo in the first day of the week without great opportunity, and then we get a great trade later in the week that you're not able to be a part of. So manage your risk and then manage your expectations. If the market's giving us great trades, then go ahead. I'll be honest, I haven't seen a great trade in the equities in a long time. But there's some good ones. There are some good ones for sure. Anything else you want to add on the 30-minute in the NASDAQ code?
Oh, I think we're in good shape here, my friend. I think we're in good shape.
Absolutely, Hogue. Well, with that being said, we got some great traders coming up on Topstep TV today. JD, let's go through that schedule. Who do we have trading with us today?
Thank you, Jay. Yeah, we got a special treat coming up for you next in Fast Markets. As usual, Andre and Jack will be here leading the charge through Fast Markets, and we've got some rotating guests. Mandy will be here from 8:30 to 9:30, and John A., live funded trader, will be here talking through the Topstep Octagon. John's been in this live funded account since April. He's already taken 5 payouts, and he's moving up that Topstep Octagon ladder. We're going to learn all about him coming up in Fast Markets next. We're also going to have Hogue stopping in to do some chart analysis, and Dakota will be here from 9:30 to 11, and then Mohammed from 10 to 11. Hogue will be back again for the morning highlights at 11 o'clock a.m. Central Time. He's going to do some chart analysis, go over the trades that we did not take here during the opening call because they invalidated, and any potential trades that will be taken during Fast Markets. Coach Jay will be back for Power Players at 11:15 a.m. Central Time. He's going to be here with Gabe and Eric. Eric will be back again for group coaching with Hogue and Hoop at 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. As always, we say this every day, but if you've got a question for one of the Topstep coaches here, this is your chance to have it answered live on Topstep TV. We will be pinning a form to the chat in just a little while. Grab that form, fill it out, click submit, and we are going to answer your questions live here on Topstep TV. At 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time, Trade with Topstep. I'm going to be back with Vince and a very special mystery guest. And then we're closing out the day in Power Hour with Andre, Ted, and Eric. Eric's putting some time in today. You're going to get a full day of Eric. You ready for it? That is your schedule. Plenty of trade entertainment coming your way all day long right here on Topstep TV. Let's go.
Let's go. Coach Hoop saying keep an eye on the grains this morning. Wheat futures was one of our biggest percentage movers to the downside on Friday after about a month rally. We had a really nice sell-off in wheat on a higher time frame rejection. So for all of our grass traders out there, JD, any other news we want to hit before we get into Fast Markets?
Let's talk Trader House. Did you guys know that we put together a reality-style web series here at Topstep, produced by Topstep? We got a bunch of guys together, put them in a house, and Jay, and Dakota, and Baron. Yeah, we all lived together for a week, and we made some content and a little bit of noise. Let's run it.
Sorry to be your person.
Welcome to Chicago.
Man, oh man, it is a big day today at Topstep.
I hope you're all singing. You're mic'd up.
Oh yeah.
Maybe I'm just stoned.
And
make sure you check out the entire Trader House series. You can find it on YouTube. Go take a look. It's pretty good stuff.
Here we go. If you haven't done so already, if you're waiting for some trades, put on Trader House on a side screen. Great entertainment. And then keep Topstep TV open as well. And I think the team is ready here. We got Mandy here. Andre is here. Jack is here. Hogue, let's do the thing. Get us into fast markets.
All right, let's do the thing. JGD, always a pleasure to see you in the morning. And as always, we appreciate you being here with us. Thanks for trusting us with your time. At the top of the chat this morning, the champ is at it again. We got Shubham at the top. We got Gerardo Paredes. We got Mike 1970. We got Dan Trader. We got Doramon. We got Brody. We got Tom C. We got Philly Trader Square, Charles Henry, and a cast of thousands. As always, when I sit down to trade, first thing I do is take a deep breath. Remember, remain humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Pray for peace every day. It's time for fast markets now. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Happy Monday, folks. Welcome to Topstep TV and Fast Markets. Specifically, that's the horn. You know it's Monday. Andre, it is Monday. Wednesday is FOMC. There is still a 1/3 chance of a rate hike. Contested FOMC. Been a while since we had one of those. How you doing this morning?
I'm okay. Thank you, Jack. Yeah, big week this week in the markets. Let's get right to it. Welcome, everybody, to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets. Who we got? Mandy to the right, Jack in the middle. We're going to be with you here. Bell to bell, I am broadcasting live from Topstep Global Headquarters. Let's get into it. Mandy, happy Monday. Thoughts coming into the day, into the week, to this opening bell. What's up, Mandy?
Ooh. Yeah. Hey, good to be with you guys this morning. I mean, we're in this downtrend. We know it. We broke those June lows, as well as the July 17th low. So can we find buyers? That's the question. Looking at the daily, we have my pressure, my moving averages, nice rejection off the EMA, like right to it there at 735. We are green on the day. Looking at 810s is another area of support or resistance. See if we can get all the way up there, see how we react. But we're okay to sell off. I don't see anything stopping us, but of course being headline aware. But that's kind of the daily run through. This morning on the 15-minute, I'm looking for downside to 567. That's a Topstep daily level. And we also have support at 558. So possible bounces there. On the upside, looking towards 736 as a possible area of resistance. That is a nice pivot point. Thanks again to Topstep levels, Topstep indicators. They're fantastic. So,
Summer of indicators rolls on.
Yes, it does,
yeah,
Jack.
absolutely. We love it.
Yeah.
Let's 2 minutes till the open. What do we got? What's up, Jack?
I'll be quick. Not much, man. Just enjoying, vibing. We got a nice little weekend gap going on in the ES. We're up about 63 points from settlement. So that's something I will definitely keep my eye on, whether we close it or not. I think right now going in, my position 1A, as they would say in golf, is if we had some sort of failed attempt to close that gap. I might be a buyer there. Looking at the SPX, well, first, you can see we've had all sorts of support here around 7,400 in the SPX. That's around 7,435 in the futures through Thursday and Friday. Like, look at that. That there's a line. I think psychologically, I'm showing the SPX now. There's reluctance to break through that 7,400. We've been in this consolidation since May. But, once we start getting through 74 and 7,300, we get to my ultimate. It will happen at some point, folks. Not financial advice. But we never back tested this 7,000 mega round number in the SPX. We just blew right through it.
True.
Who knows? But sometime this year, maybe. June still has the highs in. Let's see what happens.
Speaking of those gaps, what was that gap close, Jack, in the ES from the Friday close? We're currently trading 75.09. We did gap.
Yeah, it looks like it would just have to go down to, I guess, settlement, right? Looks like we closed at around 74.48. So like
48.
let's call it 74.50 just to be.
Yep.
I'm no gap
All right.
truther.
We're not. Sorry, we are now open. Look at this. We are now open. Let's get locked in. We are now open for business. Again, huge week, massive earnings, all the heavy hitters, Microsoft, Meta, Robinhood, Apple, Amazon, just to name a few.
Robinhood. Robinhood's my favorite earnings of the year. That's where we give our State of the Union of retail finance.
I believe
Guys,
that's Wednesday. That's Wednesday.
If you get a chance, do yourself a favor, dig in. They release a really slick looking PDF, as you would expect. Dive into the Robinhood earnings. It tells you so much about what's going on with what we do.
Okay, Jack, I got my homework lined up for me.
Yeah.
I believe Wednesday after the bell. That'd be after FOMC. Let's take a look. As you know, Topstep TV will have all-the-wall coverage of the prepared remarks, rate announcements, and the always entertaining question and answer press conference. What's going on here? NQ selling off just a bit, 28,000, call it 590. Gold. What's going on? Gold 40.82 last trade. We have crude oil trading $84.12. It looks like we got a little bit more selling here in the NQ gap fill. In the NQ, downside about 500 points lower, 300 points lower, 28,000. I got 291, give or take.
Looks like they get the beginning of that gap in the ES. Overnight lows were around 74.86 half.
74.86 half. Last trade, the ES 75.04. Take a look at the tilt. 50-50 across the board for now. Dow caught a bit of a pop. Pretty muted open for the time being. We're only about a couple minutes in this New York session. Mandy, you didn't come in with a bias one way or another.
No. I think today might help us know whether or not we're going to have some continuation throughout the rest of the week. I am seeing, I did talk about this Topstep daily level, 567. Seeing a little hesitation there. See if we can get buyers to come step in at any moment. Last pivot was late last night down at these 530s. Let's see if we get Asia low. Aside from the open, right? From Globex open on NQ here at 530s. We are just going right through it. Let's see if we still got gap on NQ. So let's see if what we can do.
Yep, we are selling off. Just printed some new session lows in the NQ. The price is, what do we got? Price is new lows, 28,520 now in the NQ. NQ down about 100 points or so in the chat. Shout out to Matanaya. Let's get this bread. Let's get this bread indeed. Stay locked in. Let's see where we go from here. But right now we're seeing some downside pressure in the NQ.
The shocker of the day for me, I did screenshot it and put it into our company's Slack from the chat earlier, was they were talking about the Odyssey and Richard Harris going, Toy Story, all caps, is the best. I agree. It is among the best, but Richard, I did not have you pegged for a Toy Story aficionado. You learn something new every day.
I didn't have you pegged for giving Richard Harris a shout out to the chat, but yes, indeed. We're selling here in the ES 74.99 last trade. We're selling here in ES new lows.
Ooh, we might confront this gap. Let's see.
What do we got? About 40 points to go or so, 50 points to go to the downside, that is.
Looking at the ES, we got about 12 points, something like that. Before we're in Gapville.
Wait, are they just going to go straight for the gap right off the bell?
I mean, why put it off? Why put it off? Let's figure this out.
Let's get it out of the way again. About 40, 50 points lower in the ES to go fill the gap. In the NQ, we have about 200 or so points to the downside if we do want to go fill the gap. Last trade NQ, 28,512, call it. 30 points off the lows. ES catching a bid. Take a look at the calendar. What do we got? We have a 2-year note auction, 10:30 a.m. Central. I thought those were at noon. Oh, we have a 5-year auction at noon Central.
Need to borrow more money.
2 auctions, 1
2 auctions in a
trading.
day. Wow.
Got it.
Jack, what would stop you? Like, what's stopping you from going to fill in the gap / where do you enter in trying to get a sell? Or are you just avoiding it altogether?
I don't think I'm gonna sell it through the gap. I was thinking more of buying it if it fails to take out the gap. Like, if we
Okay.
dip down into this overnight gap, I might be looking to buy. It seems pretty like everything seems pretty chill today, right?
Yeah. Fade every move. Is that what?
A
Is that the
little
play?
bit. Like, I like that. I mean, we're FOMC week. We have, as I said, one of the most uncertain FOMC rate decisions we've had in quite some time.
Yeah.
So I just can't see the market extending too far in either direction. Now, news can always come in and change things, but that's kind of where I sit right now.
There you go. ES turned right back around. ES cooking higher now. ES looking to put in new session highs. We're going from lows to highs in the first 6 minutes of this New York session. Who caught the lows in the chat? Who got those? Who got long down there in the NQ or the ES? ES definitely the stronger of the two for now. 20-point pop. NQ popped about,
Mariana
about
saying
100 points.
First day of single stock futures at the CME, right? What are the thoughts?
Yes.
I don't know. I haven't looked at them yet. Like, I don't have access or any way to look at them right now, but I am fascinated. I think there's a lot of possible opportunities involving like spread trading that could open up, but we'll see.
Wow.
Something to watch. Speaking of single stocks,
yeah, what do you got?
I mean, all the major like $1 trillion stocks are up, with the exception of Nvidia is actually down 0.5% right now. Semiconductors are up 1%. I mean, that's super chill for them. I mean, should be 5% either way. Come back to that
the
later.
norm. The norm, yeah. So wild.
What do we got? Google's rebounding a little bit, up 2.8%. Microsoft up 2.65.
All reporting earnings this week.
Yeah. The memory stocks, Micron is about scratch. SanDisk down a tad.
Just gonna be range bound. Mandy, still looking at NQ. What was it last week? You were you went over the ES, seeing cleaner reads, cleaner price action.
We've been chatting about that. George and I have been talking about that. I am wanting to sit down and do a little bit more back testing before I go ahead and do that. It is a different instrument. It has its own nuances, right? And so I am super curious to see. I mean, I know my strategy should translate over. It's just getting through that. The knowing ES very well and how it moves. I'm not overly familiar with it like I am on NQ. I mean, at least how I thought I knew NQ. NQ's been wild lately. But I think, yeah, I love the wildness of NQ, but ES might be the place for me. So maybe the fall. I don't know. This has been such an interesting market the last month or two. Tricky read, I think, for a lot of traders. So if you're struggling, consider ES. It's a great, great another option.
Gives you a little time to breathe, a little time to think, a little time to look around at other markets, things you may not be seeing or noticing in real time. So 50-50 on the tilt. NQ turned right back around to the downside.
I'm going to take a short. Let's go 2.
Let's
see if we could break new lows. I'm going to keep it tight stop here.
What price, Mandy?
This is about the moving average. I got in at 40s, 540s. It was a nice rejection, 5-minute moving average. And looking to see if we can retest these bottom.
All right, short for 46. Last trade, 28,530. Little pop in gold here. Gold about $6-7 on this 5-minute candle. With that being said, thousands watchers all across the globe right here, right now. Be so kind, click like, click subscribe, click notify. We are on the march to 220,000 unpaid for subscribers.
Yeah. Including EC Drive says this show is shit anyways. I mean,
Oh,
at least you
really?
subscribe. So you
Let's
could tell us
go.
that too if you
10
subscribe.
minutes. 10 minutes into this, 10 minutes into the week. I appreciate that. Thank you,
Do a
EC.
Monday morning.
I love it. I love it. Are you hopefully catching some of these moves? Definitely a different person. Thank you, EC. That's what gets me going. The mornings. Mandy, where is your risk on this short
Yeah,
in the
just above the
NQ?
pivot. High. So like 606-ish. Getting really close to TP1 here.
Okay.
I put it at a nice round number. I was not looking at that. Get like 505s.
Okay.
And then looking to see if we can get a break. 425s possibly, right above the pivot point at 418. Okay, we're in TP1. Looking to reduce my risk to break even here in a second.
And Q.
Excellent stuff. Looking at the 0-date options, as I am wont to do. Change this up real quick. Not seeing at the moment. A little bit of support at the level we're at pretty much right now, which is the 7470 SPX. That's near. Let me look up where are we at with the 50-day moving average. 1 second. 74, 71. Yeah, so we're kind of in the area right now of the 50-day moving average for the SPX. Right here, right now, at 75.05. So something to keep an eye on.
Yeah. All right, I'm ready. Risk to risk-free trade.
Yes, well done,
I may trail this. But yeah, the question is, can we get a follow through here? I anticipated there would be some hesitation here. Overnight lows as well as session lows.
Right.
Just trying to catch the fall if it decides. It's not, we'll look for another setup. But at least we're up $70+ already.
Nice job.
A little base hit. Monday mornings are gotta warm up,
Oh yeah. Prime the pump, Mandy. Prime the pump. Well, we got another push lower here in the NQ. We got some downside pressure. New lows NQ. 28,469. Now 467 would be that new low. 458. We have. All right, we gotta get that gap fill. What is that price? We are now in the gap, by the way. Oh, there's some size on the downside.
The single stock futures have circuit breakers. Yes, I'm sure they do. Check out the CME website. They'll give you that information. They tend to have those for futures in general, but also like the stocks themselves can halt. So yeah, there's got to be a halt there somewhere. Okay, we're selling a little bit.
Yes, we are. What is that gap price? We are in the gap in the NQ, looking like
not there.
About 200 points. Yet. We're not there. Still about 40 points to go.
Give you guys a 100-point banger right there. There you go, 100 points.
Monday's warming up, Mandy. Mandy's just warming up. What a nice little warm up there, Mandy. I'll take that.
Yo,
that one's for EC.
That's all I'm all out. That's all I was looking for. Trey, I'm giving myself a. You know what? I'm gonna do this. Like, it's a manual lockout. I'm gonna do a custom for like at least 5 minutes till another setup sets up. Sometimes I've noticed. Actually, we're gonna give myself like 10 minutes.
Wait, Mandy's locking out. Mandy is locking out already. Why? What happened?
Minutes.
What happened?
Just 10 minutes.
Did you feel like you got away with it?
Get back into it.
Okay.
Yeah. Sometimes I'm like, oh yeah, I see a trade, and it's like, yeah, no, you don't. Like, you get the head fake.
Yeah.
So I'm just trying to practice this. Like, I did some back testing with George a while ago, and it's like we need a cool down between trades, and cool down timer is usually about at least 5 minutes. And so I'm gonna do that. But I'll tell you guys what I'm seeing. If I miss the trade, there's gonna be another bust around the corner, as you guys know. So
it's Eddie. Shout out to Eddie.
Miss him.
What do we got? Yeah, about 200 points lower to go fill the gap in the NQ. We 75% short tilt in the NQ right now. 68% short tilt in the ES.
All right. Here's a decision that makes the day. Chat, what's up? Are we going to fill this gap or are we going to reject it?
Oh,
Great question.
Jack. I think
Mm-hmm.
I.
What do you think,
Yes,
Jose?
I think yes. I think we will. I think we will.
Well, the memory
Now that we're
stocks
in
are
it.
getting slammed out the gate. We got the now we got semis down 0.3%. Other rotation day software is up 3.5% in the ETF. Who's leading that?
Get
You heard
out.
Mandy. You heard
Look at those
Mandy.
top step levels.
Yeah, I was just gonna say you heard Mandy talking about those top. So where can you find those top step daily levels? Well, you see the link pinned in the chat right there. Give that a click. Also, I do you one better. You heard Jack talking about the summer of indicators. Why don't you click on that indicators tab at the top of Top Step X and type in Top Step daily levels. Those levels slap overlaid right there on your charts because those are updated and refreshed before every New York Open. 500s. Are we in the gap in the ES? We are not
No,
yet.
we have not gotten there yet.
We are not. That will start in the beneath 85s or so. So about 10, 12 points lower in the ES. And Q, we are there. Let's go fill it.
I'd love to see a pull back into like 20s, 520s would be cool. Or we can just keep selling off. But that could be another possible short entry. See those buyers attempt and sellers say, not yet. We've got business to do down south. But
oh, yeah.
gaps don't always have to fill.
Poll. There's your
Don't have
poll.
to.
Poll up in the chat. Poll up in the chat. Are we filling this gap or rejecting it?
Uh-oh. Gap truthers are out in full force.
out to
Okay,
get
we're
us?
approaching it right now.
They're out to get us.
I mean, oil's down $10 since.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
I would have expected a bigger, like, it's kind of shocking to me. Yes, from its peak on Thursday, oil is down $10 right now. And that's translated to the SPX being up 0.6% right now.
What's
ATR is decent this morning. A little, it feels muted.
What's ATR, Mandy?
Yeah, average true range right now on the 1 minute on MNQ is 35 points. I mean, how long was I in that trade for? 7.
About 4 minutes, I'll say. Oh, like 4 minutes. What do you think?
Scalper's paradise. And I wasn't like stressing because I didn't feel like I was in it that long.
Oh,
so we are getting some good movement, even though it's just
we are selling here. Yeah.
It's not wiki. This is the NQ that I love. It's not volatile. I think I like the movements of NQ just when it's chaotic. I like a level-headed NQ.
You like the like the velocity of the. All right, we got ES turn around a little bit higher. Still ES trading 74.94 last trade. What's going on in gold? Gold up ticking to 40.90. NQ staying heavy right now. We got top of the hour in 12 minutes.
Pivot point's holding well.
What price is that, Mandy? Okay.
418 on MNQ. It's again, we didn't tag it perfectly. It's a area, even though there's an actual line. Think of any line as an area. Yeah, some definite hesitation here.
Here come the buyers. And Q is 5 minute looking at about a 60 point turnaround push higher in the NQ. Tilt level off just a bit. ES staying beneath 7,500 by 3 points. Dow trading 52,680.
SpaceX trading around the lows, 111.80 for SpaceX.
111?
111, 112 now in its credit.
That's not the plan. That was not the plan, Jack.
Well,
that was
it opened at 150. The IPO price was 135. High was like 224. So some lucky person is down more than half their stack on buying that. If you bought the top in SpaceX, kudos. Tell us in the chat. You're out there.
You got to hold on. Yeah. Why'd you buy the highs? Why'd you buy the highs? 450.
It'll become attractive at some point. Just a reminder, like SpaceX has earnings in 8 days. 2 days after that, they unlock more stock. Like at some point, it'll settle down and maybe become a tradable asset. But like, man, it just seems like they picked some arbitrarily huge price, and everyone's just like, "Oh yeah, oh, that makes perfect sense. You know, why not? $2.5 trillion sounds good to me."
Well, was one of them.
Rockets.
Guilty. Starlink.
Okay.
Something. All right. Buyers. Thank you. Well, they're trying to work its way back up to 28,500. About 10 points to go there. What we got?
5-minute candle close
Sure
above
did.
530s would interest me in a long.
Longs? Where'd the gap go?
At 530s, I mean, that's still 50 points away. And we still have 4 minutes until this candle closes. That's what would interest me.
Seth, I agree. You know, you talk about like this market makes nothing an easy short though, because it did run from 150 to 224, which would have been painful. They never make it easy for shorts to make money. Never.
No.
Although in SpaceX's case, you know, like probably some huge, if not most of the short interest is people who are actually selling their stock, right? Like they're short call options, right? And so those have to be hedged by market makers. So that's where that huge, like 30% short interest comes from.
Top of the hour in 8 minutes. 8 minutes to the top of the hour. ES just kissed 7,500s on the way back up, and abruptly sellers stepped in there, took it down to 74.95. Of a rock fight going on there. Are we seeing the rotation happening as well, Jack? Because I'm watching the Dow downtick and NQ catch a bit of a bid.
Yes. We are seeing a couple, like a bit of rotation today. The two that I pay attention to are the rotation between semis and software, and then semis and hyperscalers. There's some overlap there. But for instance, today, semis are now flat. Software ETF is up 3.5%. So that's a rotation. They tend to move the opposite direction recently. And then once again, semis are flat. Memory stocks, you got SanDisk down 4.5%. You got Micron about scratch, but Google's up 2.8%. Microsoft's up 2.5%. So yeah, a little rotation going on today.
ES pushing lower now. ES pushing lower. Got rejected off those 7,500s. Sellers definitely came in. There's definitely resistance up there for now. Still down 74.94. How are we looking in the bonds, Jack? Yields
calmed down a little bit. You know, it's not happening at the moment. We'll let me see if I still have those images on the chart. Hold on. Gotta go out to the month. Here we go.
It's heavy. Oh, there it is. It's not okay. It's not happening now. All right,
it's not happening at the moment. So we have here when it's not happening, we have
it is. Sometimes it is. Sometimes it isn't. You never know.
Well, it is. I mean, like we go out. This is a month chart. You can see we're very close to it happening. For those just joining us, it's happening. Happens above 5.2% in the 30-year yield. Right now, we are trading 5.135%. So we're off a little bit in bonds. I reserve the right at any time to switch from Paul Krugman, John Maynard Keynes, and Yellen back to Peter Schiff, Ron Paul, and yeah.
Man, Yellen's got that heat. Yellen's carrying that heat on her. Man, oh man.
Yeah, but looking at the other maturities, right? We're still high across the board. I'm not going to mince words here. 4.65 in the 10-year. We were above 4.7 last week. 4.32 in the 2-year. That's expensive. That's what's weighing on the Fed right now. You see 2-year at that rate. It seems the market is expecting and wants hikes.
ES hanging right around 74.91. Again, we are watching for a Dow just sold off.
There we go.
I'm selling one. Gonna
Short.
look to add into this. Yeah, short. Yep. Looking to add in.
What price, Mandy? NQ short?
44s. Yeah, NQ short. Looking to see if we can add in at 60s. But I at least just want to get in to participate here.
NQ little. Yes, just printed new session lows, I believe. Yeah, 74.89.
Still did not take out the overnight lows. We're getting very close, though, about 2.5 points away. And here,
you got new session lows on Q. Are we there?
Not yet. Not yet in the ES.
One more selling here, and Q new session lows 20,411. Be that price. ES new session lows there 74.87 and Q making a run for the gap fill. Still about 120 points to go. All right, now gold is selling off.
Yep, new lows ES, new session lows. We are in the gap.
We're in the gap, and we got 30 points to go, 40 points to go for the ES, give or take.
We're gonna add a second. Do we close below that pivot point? I feel like it's a cheap short. Which means the risk is bad.
Lows 20,400. 71% short tilt in the NQ right now. 70% short tilt in the ES. Jack, if NQ fills the gap, about 120 points to go, we play the correlation, short the SPOO or short the ES. Perhaps do the
It's tough
same.
because the rotation we mentioned, right? I mean, like they're different indices. So much
moving the same though. I mean, there looks. I mean,
yeah,
looks like they've got an agenda.
They do. What do we got? We got Nvidia is down 2%.
Now let's go get it.
Semiconductors are down 0.75%.
Let's go. Yeah.
Let's see.
Mandy,
Not in a hurry.
Short two, Mandy.
Yep.
What price?
Nicely done.
24 3/4. 424 3/4.
424. 424. 424. Last trade 37. Oh, gold's getting smoked now. Gold just dumped about $20. New lows gold 40. 72 would be that price.
Crude trading 84.27. We get the VIX at 18.49.
Out of one.
Mandy.
Maybe my stop to break even. Risk-free trade. Let's just see how far this thing can go. Let's get to settlement.
291s, Mandy, give or take. 291s for gap, give or take. ES. ES got to get to the 49s. Call it 50. Still got 27 points of room to the downside to get there, but we are seeing some downside pressure. NQ, ES, Dow as well. Top of the hour. See what happens here at the top of the hour. If this thing goes, what time we got? 40 seconds. This thing goes red. Short this ES. Mandy, nice job there. Nice patience, by the way. Did your lockout just end? And then you just got to.
Yeah, literally just ended, and I think I got in with
that timing.
for 2 minutes. Yeah. I mean, there's a rhyme or reason. reason for it, though. The back testing demonstrated, and then another setup
Here we go. If this
is
thing goes red,
higher probability setup, right?
gold
Where's
looks
the
like
emotion
more.
for sure
Yeah, more
too.
selling Dow here. Gold more selling there.
Wow.
NQ.
So we'll talk
NQ
about
almost
more in
there.
the news later, but it's like the earnings are still great. The vibes are terrible at the moment. Now we
That's
are only
right.
3% or something off the all-time highs in the S&P 500. But
June,
as Jay
still
mentioned,
in?
we're like 8% off in the Nasdaq.
Right at the top of the hour, it just hit a little bit of some short covering, perhaps.
WSN Forex mentoring SanDisk. Yes, that's what I was looking at right there because unfortunately, I now find myself in a position I never thought I would be, that I am somewhat long
Wow.
delta in SanDisk because it's sold off so much. So what do I do with that?
Mandy flat.
And then it just sold off.
Yeah. Hey, there's still room in the ES, Mandy. If you want to
I
catch some
know.
more, there's still room in the
I
ES.
know. I'm just gonna fly
I
without
think
me.
NQ just did it. If we
Yeah.
get there, is it official?
No, not yet.
Not the gap.
Nope.
Back here.
That was a terrible exit. Oh my gosh.
Hey, I'm telling you, there's room in the ES. We're talking about 25 points of room to the downside in the ES. If we'll go get ES last. More selling.
I really
in
wish
the-
SanDisk had waited until August 7th to sell off like this. But you know what? You roll with the punches you're given. Still selling here.
930, no number there. Did we get there? You know what? I know who to ask. Let's go to a quick little break. Let's get the Delta Don in here. He'll let us know if the gap is filled
Yeah,
in
there
the
you
NQ. Delta Don, come on in. We'll see him right after this. AeroPay, lightning fast. House.
At Topstep, we've paid out more money to more traders than anyone in this industry. Over $1.4 billion and counting. Now, we're making that payout process even faster with automated approvals and real-time payment processing. Approved payouts can hit your account instantly. The best payout policy in the industry just got a lot faster. Trade well. All right, it is time for a little bit of market pit stop here. We're going to change the tires, refill with some gasoline. Did we fill the gap in the NASDAQ? Well, it depends on how you look at closing the gap. We've got market opening at the high from yesterday. We've traded into value from yesterday, marking acceptance of value. We've traded to basically to the initial balance low from yesterday, pretty much where the market ended this session on Friday. To me, this is close enough to call it a weekend gap close. I'm looking for this market to continue to push down to at least value low from Friday, which is down around 252. That's 28,252. Let's see if we can get there. Settlement we're about to hit. That's at 28,282. Even almost there. Let's take a look at the S&Ps, which is holding up far better than the NASDAQ. The market opened with a session gap. A session gap closed. Acceptance inside range from Friday. Right to value area high from Friday. If we start to show acceptance below this level here at 74.70, I would say a gap close is certainly in the cards. Let's just call the gap close down to settlement 74.47, and a continuation move to complete the value acceptance play could take us all the way down to 74.32. We've got responsive buyers up against the overnight high, coming into some initiative sellers as we continue to push value lower. I'm trying to stay short, looking for opportunities on little pops here. The market is in seller control. Let's take a look at crude oil now. Crude oil, no attempt to close the weekend gap. We're looking at an island top up here. We did not close that island top. We are accelerating back to the downside. We have traded down to and relatively close to the weekly kickoff low, which is 81.80. Market really kind of a little bit rangy, a little bit range bound here inside of the overnight range. Looking for new information, perhaps. What about gold? Gold, gold opened at the high of the range from yesterday. Yesterday, meaning Friday. Also with a gap close. We traded into the overnight range from last night. We were trying to reaccept value from Friday. If reaccept that, if price reaccepts below 40.74.60, then I can see our gap fill happening all the way down to value low from Friday down here around, let's just call it 40.54 on this platform. So far, no signs really of acceptance of value. This could be a nice little kind of basing, basically almost right back down to settlement, which was 4,078.80. If we can hold here up against this, keep rejecting inside of value that we'd have to be able to maintain price above 40.74.80. I could see a reversal and to come back into the range from yesterday, but this whole move started on a failed upside auction above the initial balance high, 40.91.10. We looked above it, we rejected it rudely all the way through the initial balance, and looking like the market is attempting to continue this move to the downside. If it's going to move, it's going to continue the move to the downside in gold. We're going to need to see acceptance below value high. That's right around 40.74.40 approximately on this platform. May see a little bit of basing here. We will see how all of this plays out. Anyway, that's my story so far, and I'm sticking to it. Looking forward to a very interesting week, as I said on the opening call, man.
Oh, yeah.
Buckle in. Make sure you hold on to your hats, hold on to your purses, put your trays in the upright position. Remain seated while the room is in motion. It's going to be a heck of a week. Good to see everybody. Good morning, Andre. Good morning, Mandy. Nice trades this morning, Mandy. Great job.
Thank you, Hogue. I haven't even really paid attention to the P&L, to be honest. I've just been paying attention to my trades. And then I literally just looked up after Hogue's doing his pit stop, and I'm like, oh, wow, I'm like in a good portion of this combine already covered. So yeah, it's kind of
nice.
It's fun.
Good job, Mandy.
Whew.
Process over profits.
Absolutely. Giving myself another cool down, about 2 minutes. Practicing.
I love your
that
approach
worked
today,
out really
Mandy.
well for me. So
Yes.
2 more minutes while I get my cool down period here.
Hogue, what do you got delta? What do you got for a delta? NQ catching a bid.
Good question. In the S&Ps, on the lows, positive for
Positive.
1,400.
Mm-hmm.
NASDAQ on the lows, negative 500. They have been divergent for it seems like weeks now, Andre.
That makes it hard. Mm-hmm. What do you got for gap fill? To fill the gap in the ES? What would that price be, Hogue? 47s, 48s?
Yeah, let's just call it settlement. So settlement's 74.47. That would satisfy me as a gap fill, as a weekend gap fill.
47, so about 28 points lower. We're trading in the ES. ES is trading 74.74.
What are stipulations for me to get long? That's what I'm asking myself right now. Good question. Was the 380s on the 5-minute?
NASDAQ. We're pretty far from any kind of 3-bar reversal.
Yeah.
I mean, basically, you're basing risk off of what appears to be settlement. I mean, that's that settlement just put in the low 28,282.
Yeah. I mean, it's not a strong bounce. Like,
yeah,
low.
did. Yes, we
It might be methodical.
Mandy, I love how you got you. I don't want to say snuck in that quick lockout, but you had the self awareness to actually do that after
Yeah.
a winning trade, after a very nice winning trade.
Thanks. Yes.
I mean,
It's
I am.
easier said than done. It's
I
easy to be
big
like,
time.
oh, I was wrong. Let me hit this, right? You know.
All right, sellers just came in. They just sold right into
Yeah.
the NQ. It's for 28,280s.
I'm wondering, could we get some chop here for a little while? I think this is going to be a battleground right here.
Mandy, I can see the NASDAQ down to 250 before I'd start looking for reversal patterns. If you look on your 5-minute
For long.
chart there, there's nothing that says buy that.
Yeah. Nothing at all.
New lows, NQ. Gap is filled in the NQ. Gap is not filled in the ES. Gap. ES still got about 20 points to go or so, but NQ, new session lows. NQ continuing to sell off. NQ down. We're down 400 points in the NQ here in fast markets. ES, we are down almost 40 points as we continue to print new lows. Okay, very good.
Yeah, we're just eating right through it. It is interesting that support level around 7,400 SPX. So I got that 7,435. So that's like 30 points lower than here, but that would fill the gap. Could be compelling.
Still more room.
Surprising.
Still about
go the 250s.
Yeah, 250s indeed. Crude down ticking a little bit here, trading $83.49.
He's traded down to last week's weekly kickoff low 74.61, almost to it.
Yeah.
All right. So you got value acceptance completion in the NASDAQ. That's that 250 level I was talking about, Mandy.
Yes.
I don't see a reason to buy it here just yet.
Absolutely.
What about shorts, Hogue?
Shorts, you got to see it's any pullback, you got to try and sell.
Yes, yeah. Like right.
Yeah, yes, for sure. I was looking at 78 as kind of a volume shoulder. There's a low volume node just above that. I like that level to look for a sale if we get the opportunity to. In the NASDAQ, I could see 356, 358, and there's a low volume node above that I would like to see if we got to pull back up to that to be able to limit risk to the short side.
Here's your pullback, a little bit of a pullback. Looking at in the.
Got to see if it's going to give us that.
Up in the 70s right now. I'm gotta get short this. Looking at the ladder, using that level 2 data, Topstep X, not seeing too much size on the ES. 20 on the bid, 20 on the ask. All right.
There short it is. ES. There's that little pop, and now the good sellers come back at it.
I said, yes, I shorted it, Hogue.
Nice. Did you get your 70s?
6.7.
Good.
Nice.
Hey.
Gap is down in the 50s. There's room.
As the kids say.
What do they say, Hogue? What do they say?
6.7.
6.7 is right. So we got NQ. Again, NQ down almost 400 points plus in fast markets. ES down about 50 points or so.
Is this just pure vibes? I mean, like big rotation now. Now we're down 2.5% in the semiconductors versus up 3%. So more than a 5% spread between the software and semiconductor ETFs. Did I miss some news, or today we just decided we don't like AI? Let me know in chat.
This is pretty decent price action. Bottom of the hour, we will get initial balance high, initial balance low. Simply the highest and lowest price trade in the first hour of the New York session.
S&P's maintaining positive delta on these lows here. 1,400 positive, just kind of maintaining there.
I wish you, yeah. I hate when they do that, Hogue, especially when you're short the lows.
I actually,
Really?
I like it because we could be
Uh-oh,
just
what was
kind of
that?
a lot of bottom picking here.
Yeah. Oh. And Q. Buyers came
Somebody came after it.
in. Yes, they did. Probably should cut these something.
Billy's saying we're in a burrito-based economy.
Hey,
Let me know. Has anyone out there? Has anyone actually financed the burrito? I know it's possible now, but let me know if you have actually financed a burrito.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
It means they give you the option now and all these things to like pay in like installments. So you could like
Paying for
buy
it.
a $10. I'm gonna sound like Lucille Bluth here. I have not been to Chipotle in a long time. Is it $10, $15? I have no idea. But you can finance it and spend, like $5 a month.
Buy now, pay later.
Yeah.
Yep.
For a burrito.
With CDS. Burrito
Is that the sign of a
swaps.
bubble? Does that mean we got a bubble? I mean,
That's a great
That's
question.
I'm not
It's
sure what the
all
bubble is.
good until people default on the burrito, right? It could be a sign of great expansion for a while.
These longs in the ES, these longs in the ES, Hogue, they're holding it. They keep holding it.
Don't
big.
risk your credit rating for a burrito, people, please.
Well, it depends what kind of burrito, though. I mean, if this burrito's legit, I mean,
Oh gosh, what are we gonna do here?
It wouldn't be Chipotle for me. Might be a hot take, not a fan.
you've never had it.
Oh, I've had it.
Did you find? You finally came.
I had teenagers. I had to have it.
And you
To a local business, if you find yourself around Midway Airport, the area Zaragoza is excellent. I believe they have like a Michelin Bib Gourmand, but that is excellent. Go there.
I want to get short.
I had to puke the first one.
Spot where?
Nice rejection on the EMA on the 5-minute. Just at the bottom. Such a strong move.
Yeah, where it's that does entry doesn't have to necessarily be precise to the tick if we got a downside target, with 20 points of room.
Especially in the NASDAQ. 20 points is nothing.
Well, I'm talking ES. 20 points is a lot. And Q continuing.
Yeah, it is.
50-50 tilt. Quiet on the wire right now. Quiet on the wire. Ooh,
It's the
upper
bottom
left-hand
pickers
corner of the
are still
screen.
here, man.
I'd be remiss. Upper left-hand corner of the screen. Name of the segment. It's fast markets. Markets are moving pretty well, so I'll call it fast markets. Why am I telling you this? I'd like you to hit us up at TopstepTV on the X using the hashtag fast markets, hashtag power hour. Share some cool wins, share accountabilities, proof of payouts, anything you like for us to turn around to our traders or community here, in Power Hour. Again, hashtag fast markets, hashtag Power Hour at TopstepTV on the X. Not exactly. Yeah, let's keep stalling here.
Value's still moving lower. We're almost positive 1,600 in the S&Ps as far as Delta is concerned. There's bottom pickers here.
Yes, there are, Hogue. Gonna get their way. We're in the gap,
right?
Yes.
God bless them.
We're just in a vacuum. Why do gaps? Well, let's talk about that. Why do gaps? I don't want to say how often.
Filled?
Why do gaps why do they get filled? Why is that such a thing? Why does price need to go? Why does visual, but who's looking at it? Day traders are looking. Day traders are looking at it. I mean,
yeah.
Is Goldman looking at it? Goldman's like, oh, we got a gap. We got 200 points, 300 points to go fill the downside. So these,
especially like an overnight gap, like a weekend gap like this, it's just low volume, and so like, how much conviction is there that the ES should have opened 60 points higher? based on whatever happened during the weekend.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's like low conviction of that area, and then it gets sucked down in the prices that didn't trade, and you see who's really there.
Yeah, I guess why doesn't obviously they don't have to get filled.
They
Why
don't. There's some
they
there's
don't?
some gaps that
Why?
probably won't get filled until Armageddon. I think there's a few from like COVID or before, like maybe even like the great financial crisis that like, guys, I gotta be honest, I don't see like the ES trading, 2000 again.
Yeah.
God, I hope
But
not.
no,
We're
that would
gonna
not.
do it.
Can you imagine where people are losing their minds? We're 3% off the all-time high.
Negative 1,200 delta in the Nasdaq now. Negative 1,400 in the S&Ps. We're squeezing out the
Negative?
bottom pickers now.
Yeah, we're gonna do it. Yeah, I think looks like we're gonna go do it. Go get it. So 20 points gonna do lows in the NQ. 28,217 would be that price. New lows in the Dow. Continuing to sell off, and ES also working its way lower. 74.61 would be that price. A little downtick in gold, but it's a Monday. This is Top Step TV. So, we bring you a new Top Step TV tip of the week. What is it? Learn to adapt. Oh, this is a must. Learn to adapt, embrace volatility, analyze past mistakes, reassess goals regularly. Markets range bound. You got to trade range bound markets. Trending. Got to trade trending markets. Chop. You set it up. But again, Top Step TV tip of the week: learn to adapt. If you don't, you're in trouble.
Oh, absolutely.
Man, like, good luck to you.
Analyze past mistakes. Analyze past good things too. You do something right. Remember that too.
Something I'm thrilled about this morning is that when we went into this gap in the ES, it did not give anything indicating there would be some sort of reversal. So I'm glad that kept me out of being like long there. So that was nice. The gift.
Are shorts enticing?
Gotta get through 61 here.
Nah,
Last week's
I'll
weekly
buy it.
kickoff low.
If we fill this gap in the ES, I'll buy it.
Well, if we, I get that. Why not
7,400? We got a good amount of like positive gamma down there. We've seen this level of support. My bias is towards us being in a range this week, going into FOMC.
True.
I think I got to throw a few chips down if we get in this area between the gap fills, 74.50 or thereabout, and 74.35, which is 7,400 in the SPX.
20,208. New lows printed in the NQ. We opened, in fact, when fast markets began, we opened 450 points higher. Oh. ES.
Just
we opened
under an hour.
We opened 50 points higher in the ES.
Wow.
What's the delta now, Hogue? I think it got more negative. I just saw a bunch of red.
Positive 1,000 in the S&Ps.
I'm sorry,
Negative 1,600 in the Nasdaq.
It's positive or negative?
Positive in the S&Ps, negative in the Nasdaq. We're winding out though that positive delta in the S&Ps now. It's 600 now. As we keep pushing lower, we're squeezing out those bottom pickers.
Yeah. Okay. Because I saw new lows ES, new lows NQ. I just saw a bunch of red hit timing sales.
We might have to make a short-term rates trade, Andre, at some point. It'll have to be off Topstep because we don't have the SOFR futures. But like, we're almost up to 40% in the Fed watch.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's like 38.
Happening.
Yeah, 38% of a hike. I really deeply believe this. And I was right about the dissenters that one time. Like when something just feels wrong, that feels wrong to me. Like I just do not see them hiking rates.
They said they're going to vote for a rate hike. This is what they said. Hammock, Logan. That's what they said. We need to raise rates.
Need 7 of them.
There's 2 to go. Warsh said inflation. Even the president said, "Hey, they may raise rates."
The CPI and PPI both came in cooler than expected.
You
don't
know
know.
what they said
We'll see.
about that. That was
We'll see
you know why.
if I don't show
You
up
know
if I
why
don't
they
show up
said
at
it.
Topstep TV on Thursday, you'll know it worked.
You know, and who was the one that this is one of the Fed speakers that got it all the way up to 50-50 when they took the mic.
It's impressive.
Oh, getting
What
close
a
to filling
free
that gap.
fall.
Getting close to filling the gap in the ES. 3-4 points to go. New lows NQ. New lows Dow.
Delta still positive.
New lows NQ. NQ. We are looking at being down over 400 points here in fast markets. Where's the tweet? Is there a tweet lurking around the corner?
Mm-hmm.
I'll take one off on this ES short.
Killer.
Nice trade, Dre.
Kind of just chilling. It's stalling out. Did we get there, Hogue, for gap?
Well, S&Ps, if we're calling settlement, the close at 74.47.
So 7 points
Within
to go.
within 10%, I'm good with that.
What's the 10-year doing? 10-year selling off?
Um,
It has to be, right? No, it doesn't have to do anything.
no,
Not right. Not a whole lot. Not
really.
a whole lot. Bottom of the hour. 4 minutes.
Value
4
continues
minutes.
to
The bottom.
lower.
Oh, maybe some
I'm
short
searching
covering
for
there.
where this selling fails, and I'm just
I want to know.
not seeing it. It's just not. I'm just not seeing it.
Is there going to be a big where it fails?
Yeah, like where do we have to rally to kind of end this? And I don't see it. The value's moving lower. Point of control's moving lower.
Why are we looking
everything's
for
moving
longs
lower.
then? So I got a question.
not.
Why are we
I'm
looking?
not.
Why?
I'm not. I'm not.
That's
I'm not
me.
right
That's
here
me.
looking for longs. Not at all. Not at
Okay.
all.
It's me and Jack.
I'm not long. Okay. Here, I'm gonna draw a line. 74.20 down here. That's. Let me check this real quick. There's a ton of 0-day positive gamma of 73.85.
New lows NQ. ES getting closer to filling the gap.
Yeah, we're almost there. We're there for all. Like I count that as filled.
New lows NQ. 20,000. 134.
Close enough is close enough.
We get there.
Do you get out all out, Dre? Do you close it all?
NQ keeps making new lows. There may be some short covering there. Pretty much, I did not. Gold just sold off. More selling. There's your
Delta
gap,
finally zero in the
There you
ES.
Wow.
So,
Right at settlement.
All right, I'll take one off and see where this runner wants to go. New lows NQ. 28,114. Man, these prices are wild, man.
Dakota's short. I imagine. The no, he's shaking his head. Okay.
No.
Whee!
Gold bottom out at gold bottom out 40.68. 50-50 on the tilt across the board. At the bottom of the hour, we will get initial balance high, initial balance low prices jotted down. You can find those on Topstep X under indicators tab. Also, that's when we go to Hogue. That's when we go to Hogue. More selling here.
You remember this morning when I was like, Micron's down 1%, but that's nothing. It's got to do 5%. Micron's now down 5.6%. SanDisk is down 11%.
Here's your gap. All right. Flat.
Blood in the streets in memory today. Oh, man, the semis are down 3.7%. We're getting close. Back to 500 in socks, please.
Ooh, all right, let's do this. 20 seconds to the bottom of the hour. Continue to see more lows in the ES, NQ, Dow. Continue to sell off. Mandy, your disciplined approach on a Monday, as you just had to quote unquote warm up. That's one hell of a warm up, Mandy. That's awesome approach. We're continue to sell off
Yeah.
here. A couple words, Mandy, we'll let you get out of here, and then you trade up. But job well done, Mandy. Nice start to the week, and I'll get Dakota in here on the other side of
Yeah.
a couple messages.
Yeah, appreciate that, Dre. I think we hear it plenty enough here, but it's true. Just follow that process. Try not to look at that P&L and practice not having FOMO. That's where you can get a bit chopped up. Make sure that each trade that you're taking you would take independently, not of what just had happened. But that setup's truly there. So thanks again for having me. So fun. We'll catch you guys tomorrow during Power Hour, I believe is when I'm back on. See you
Nice,
guys.
Mandy. Awesome stuff. We'll be right back after this. Dakota joining us on the other side. Good job, Mandy.
Be a fun week. Yeah, man. Excited to meet you in person.
Welcome to Chicago.
Man, oh man, it is a big day today at Topstep.
Hope you're all singing. You're mic'd up.
Oh yeah.
Maybe I'm just stoned.
We are back. Mr. Dakota in the house. Star of Slow Markets, 7 p.m. Central Time. Topstep TV, Sunday through Thursday. Dakota, look out below. Continuing to sell off NQES Dow. Thoughts, man? What do you got?
Man, I'm green on the screen from last night during slow markets. Haven't took a trade this morning. Whenever this happens, you gotta zoom out. So I've zoomed out and I'm looking here from May. So I'm looking the beginning of May. There's a level. See, zooming all the way in. There's a decent level, maybe 27,000, these mid 900s. So 27,900. It's still 100 points lower from where we're at. Could be a level that I might be interested in. Talking about dispersion, we got Nvidia down almost 4%. We got Micron down 6%. We got SpaceX down 5%. And on the flip side, we got stocks like Microsoft up 2 1/3, and Walmart up 2 and some change. So it's a wild day in the markets for sure. I like to see NASDAQ continue to sell off down to 27,000, mid 900s before I get interested. I mean, ACH, anything can happen. Look at this massive sell off on the 5-minute chart. No 3-bar reversals all the way down. It's just been straight red, and we've had a little bit of indecision, but not a confirmed 3-bar reversals yet. So ACH, anything can happen. As much as I want to see these 27,009 mid 900s, maybe there's a 3-bar reversal, or maybe something could get me interested into buying this. We sold off too far. I don't want to be selling it down here. And yeah, it's an interesting market, man, for sure. Not what I was expecting when I woke up after I put this market to sleep up 500 points higher.
You put this market to sleep? Is that what you just said?
Mm-hmm.
You put this thing to sleep?
Yeah.
Love it. Night market. Night.
Yep. Before you go to bed, you check the market on your phone and you put it, then you fall asleep, and then you wake up and we're 700 points lower.
Yes, we are.
Yikes.
Okay, bottom of the hour has come and gone. The first hour into the New York session. Let's get those in. We have a 2-year auction in an hour, by the way. Hogue, initial balance high, initial balance low prices. Those listening on the radio as we make new lows.
Sure. ES, initial balance low, 74.39 in the orders. Initial balance high, 75.14. 75.14, IB high. Initial balance low in the NASDAQ, 28,075 and a quarter. 28,075 and a quarter. And initial balance high, 28,615.75, the orders.
Also, click on the indicators tab. Topstep X.
Delta. Yes. Delta positive 1,000 again.
Some buyers.
I believe it.
Bottom pickers are coming in.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm seeing some buyers in here now. I'm getting a little bit tempted. Not completely.
Yeah.
You know, when I see this
mean,
price action, man, I tell you what. First thing that comes to
looking at
mind
the
is
4-hour
leaderboard.
chart, pretty
I'm so
enticing
curious if we have
level, perhaps.
like, is Kiara up another $100,000?
I'll stay tuned to find
Wait
out.
and see.
Gap
so
fills.
curious on that now. New session lows.
New lows.
Bottom pickers getting destroyed.
Sneaky
picked.
Yes, they are.
And picked. Micron
And
down almost 7% now.
Oh my goodness.
NQ down 600 points. We're down 600 points.
Sandisk-
NQ.
Sandisk is down 13.2%.
It seems like we should be a lot lower than we are, but the S&Ps are only 0.18% lower.
Yeah, Hope, the software
9% lower.
Software and hyperscalers are holding up the market right now.
Getting smoked.
To put it in perspective, Hogue, even though the Nasdaq's not even down 1%, this is a 2.6% sell-off. So the Nasdaq has sold off 2.6% from its highs overnight. So that's why even though it feels like we should be down a lot more, that's it.
What I was just saying.
Yeah.
What are we thinking?
I mean, are we gonna
make
go
a point
down
of control
2%?
here in the Nasdaq? 2809. 28009.
Another 40-point sell-off, 40-point bounce, and they sold it off. Gold's unchanged. Gold's
down a
at
bit.
settlement.
This new lows Dow. New lows Dow. I'll get short ES.
New lows Nasdaq. 28,000. Big round number.
008. We almost got there. 008. 007. Let's see if we can continue to go. We are now gunning for 28,000. Now 27,000 handle. 27,000 handle just hit. Who's going to get long down there? You probably see that.
Who had a buy order down there at 28,000? I'm looking for the mid 900s.
Yes, you are.
We're almost there. But
you got Delta
I could
Long.
get interested. I could be interested here.
Yeah. We're in the area where I'm starting to look. It's just like the the candles. It's just so bearish right now.
So why not short, guys? Help me understand. If everything looks bearish, everything's pointing lower.
Well, nothing wrong with that.
Why are we looking for longs? But why are we looking for long? I guess we keep looking for longs. What long trade would have worked in the past hour? And 7
I'm not
minutes.
looking for longs.
I'm not, and I'm not trying to say,
For me, it's that like there's on the larger time frames, there's support down here. We're entering like the positive gamma. We've bounced off this like SPX 7400 like a bunch of times over the last couple days. And I prefer to be long than short. Shorting overall just has not been good to me.
Gotcha. But what about today, though? What about today in the last hour and 8 minutes? I would short. I'm not trying to be a jag or anything. Like
I've been right.
What
I've
my
been patient.
My mentors would say
I'm long.
Yeah. Okay.
10% off the all-time high in the Nasdaq is 27,975. Andre, we're not the only ones looking at that.
975.
Yeah, I'm long too.
Okay. What price? Dakota long?
74.39.5, 3 MES, and this will be our first strike at it.
Okay.
That's exactly what I'm thinking. Is we got that reaction at 28,000. Buyers stepped in, kind of a little bit of a double bottom. We broke through a previous pivot on a 100-tick chart. So I'm going to put in a little bit of risk here, which I don't mind. I still like those mid 900s, but the price action I'm seeing, I'm okay with putting a little bit of risk on. Just a quick in, quick out.
All right.
Small risk.
Longs are in.
Longs are in.
Dakota, what's your price?
I got 041, Hogue. Not the best, but
141. Okay.
It's my price.
And we'll get this up to 5 MES if we get a little better price, and then we'll be out before the new lows.
Quiet on the headlines for now. Ooh, this looks like. Ooh, the buyers. Oh, looks like the buyers are going to give it a shot here. And cute. Oh. 79% long tilt ES right now. Sold.
I'm going to bail out on this one.
New lows NQ.
Let's see if we get to those mid 900s. I still like this zone.
I do too. If we get one strike, we'll try it again down to 73.85 SPX level. But yeah. Yeah, they're going to come get us for sure.
$50.50 NQ, $50.50 till NQ. That wasn't a very convincing low, or in the NQ.
Yeah, we just barely ticked it. I want to see these 950s,
Yes.
960s
Yes.
come in.
Delta. Still positive.
What is it? Well, they're coming for the
Still
lows
positive,
now.
1200.
We're out. Strike one.
New lows ES, new lows NQ, new lows
Right here,
Dow, new
950s.
lows
950s,
gold.
I'm buying blind. Right here. This is the level I want. 950s, 960s.
Level I want still a little bit lower. Like 420. Nice. 74.20.
Nice. What?
Long 3 to go.
Yes, Oak.
NQ.
Yep. 3 is my
NQ down 700 points here in fast markets. ES
Sure.
down 90 points here in fast markets. Crude trading $83.70. Braden,
Ken
I'm gonna go
Whiskey,
short
yes,
one
it
micro.
is
Why stop?
positive.
I'm short. I'm short ES. 7 short ES. Both gaps have been filled. ES and NQ.
I added. I'm long 4 from 62.
06 from 962 or 06.
Yeah, 962. 962.
Okay. Again, we are at the 27,000 handle. 962 plus 4. Very good.
These are those mid 900s I'm looking at.
Ken Whiskey. It's still positive, yes. And yeah, the math is the first thing to go. Positive 1,300 in the S&Ps now. NASDAQ, negative
New lows
4,400.
Dow. New lows Dow. New lows Dow. Positive 4,400 NASDAQ or negative?
Negative 4,400.
Oh.
Positive 1,100 in the ES.
Well, it's 10% off all-time highs in NQ, Hogue? 950s?
27,975.
975. Oh,
Ooh, that's right.
Somewhere down here, Hogue. Somewhere down here. What ES?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 10%. That June stat's good. That June stat,
I know. Don't bring that one up.
Dude, I hope we'll have to.
I added one more contract. So I'm long 5 from 962.
Yeah, I'm getting out of this short. Long 5 from 962. Okay.
Yes, sir.
You might have it, Dakota.
If you're asking for the ES percentages, 5% off the all-time high, and the ES is 73.09.
Oh. Oh, we got plenty of room for there. All right, Dakota Long from 27,962, 5 of them, Dakota. What is your upside target here?
28,000. See if we could break and hold above 28,000.
That negative.
I'm not liking
delta,
that reaction.
Yeah, that negative delta in NQ.
They
mean
it
business, man. Yeah, it's gonna sell.
I mean, it's the
Might get
positive
out.
delta in the ES that concerns me. We've seen accumulation of positive delta on these lows, and they just keep getting
we have.
smushed.
Wow. Yeah. This is a
that
decision
it?
zone for sure, guys.
Is this it? Where's tweet?
Yep.
Is this it?
Come on, let's go.
Back 28,000.
Yeah, 28,000 now print. 28,000 is now print.
Can we break it and hold above it for a little bit? Look at that. I was looking at this mid 900s for a reason.
PA
don't lie.
All don't lie.
Don't lie.
Downtick in crude here. A little uptick in gold. What's coming? We're on the corner. Click like, click subscribe, click notify. We got some two-way action here. This is the longs. Gonna fight the good fight. What do we?
We hold
What's
28,000.
We're not getting the LARP today.
They're looking for the 50 lot.
Don't want to get LARP today. Oh no. Yeah.
7.5.
Buyers trying. Is this just profit taking?
This one felt.
No, because I'm new. I'm not taking profit. I'm a new buyer, and I just bought, so I'm part of it.
This one felt
live
tweety.
account.
This one felt is live. Oh hell yeah, let's go.
Yeah, it's my live account, so of course I'm a new buyer. I'm a new buyer, Hogue. Here we go. Let's get it. 60 points.
Well done, Dakota.
I'll take one off here at these 020s. Tighten up my stop loss. And 950s. Ran.
What just changed? They just slammed on the brakes. What on the to the sell-off? Yes.
Well, we're fighting
Price
around.
action.
We're near the 7,400 level in the SPX right now. So big round number. See if we can get through it.
I pointed it out. Zoom out. When in doubt, zoom out. I showed everybody. That's what I was looking for. It works. It's working. 70
It is
points.
working. Let's get those.
One more off right here at these 30s.
Gold turned around.
We're running. Let's get it. Three-bar reversal would be confirmed if we could close above 45. 045. It'd be the first three-bar reversal on the day.
100 point. We got 100 points. Well, 100 points off the lows in the NQ right now. Top of the hour, 13 minutes. ES
Buyers
bounce.
stepping in Nvidia now and Micron.
Say it, Hogue. Potential.
Premature.
No, we're
Nope,
still
not yet.
below the initial balance.
Yes, we are.
Go. Get above these 45s.
What's that NQ
I
delta?
would
Hogue?
love to see it. Nasdaq Delta negative 3,900, ES positives 2,700.
Damn, this one gets tricky. Oh.
Bottom pickers are here.
Bottom. Hey, I picked it.
Yeah,
I picked that bottom.
A few of
I
them.
hope they get paid.
We picked
I
it.
hope they get paid.
It was a. Yeah, I've locked in 2 contracts for profit. So
Nice job, Dakota.
I've
What's
been paid.
your
I've
what's
been
your P&L
paid.
looking like right now?
Up 300 with about 400 unrealized. Just micros, small size, and make her lose a lot of money with a few micros in this market.
Plenty.
Go through these
Plenty of them.
40s. What's that, Andre?
Why they keep loading up on
Little
longs.
low volume
Yes,
node here in the S&Ps right here, right now.
I know. I'm looking. What did you
There
say,
goes
Hogue?
buyers. Rebar reversal looking to confirm in 30 seconds. Buyers through these 050s. I'm going to take one more off right there at these 50s. Got 2 left for a runner. This thing is going now.
Yes, it is. Nice job,
Over
Dakota.
100.
Right to
Mill says, Dakota, how do you do this?
How do you?
He can't keep
I
getting
showed
away with
everybody.
this.
I showed
I
everybody
know.
it's not that complicated. You zoom out, I seen that level of support on the 4-hour chart. Look at this 4-hour chart, everyone. Look, I zoomed out and I talked about it before we even got there, right? The first thing I said when I came on air, I said, look at this 4-hour chart. Look back at the around May.
Look
And look
back
at this
at
level
yeah.
of support and resistance. April, May, right at these mid 900s. Now, anything's a zone. Guess what? We got down there, and I was willing to put on the risk down that at that zone. I said, "Hey, I'm buying this thing blind."
You did say that,
and I didn't even wait for support. I just bought it.
We are
Look
continuing
at
to
that
push
three-bar
higher.
reversal
Looking at those
confirmed.
975s.
Yes.
Three-bar reversal confirmed. We are going up. We're going up 130 points.
Nice job,
130,
Dakota.
140.
Damn,
150.
Dakota.
I'll take one
28,000
more off right there.
Where is this tweet?
Look at this thing going.
Okay, now I can say it, Andre.
Failed.
Potential.
Say it. It's official.
Potential failed downside auction.
Yeah.
Watch these IV lows. These are important.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna take this. This is what I was looking for. 150 points. 150
Nice
points.
job, Dakota.
I'm out. Plus a
Dakota. Absolute boss trade, Dakota. Shit.
There we go.
That's right.
Nice job, Dakota.
Hell yeah, Dakota.
There we go. Now I could go back. Now I could go back to the go fishing. You guys at it?
The fishing. Gotta play catchy music.
All you guys needed me for 20 minutes worth of work.
It's called we're looking at 83% long tilt in the ES right now as we trade 74.43. 20-point rally. 70% long tilt NQ.
NASDAQ go back down. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
800 lot on the bid. 800 lot on the bid. 74.39 ES. 70, about 2 points lower.
Good.
Filled? Think it filled, Hogue? No, oh, it moved it down. Oh, they're playing games.
And in the chat says, this is the setup I showed in slow market. Yeah, last night I was talking about this level. Yeah. Yep.
Levels on the mines.
Levels. There's levels to this.
There's levels to this. Get on my level, says Dakota. It's like NQ still catching a bid here. Gold definitely pumping higher here. That 800 lot jumped in. The ES and the market definitely ran away from it. I don't think, did it get filled, Hoop?
Now we got Delta in the S&P is now positive 4,500. We found the real buyers, it looks like. Dakota found the real buyers.
Dakota did. Partial. Thank you, Hoop.
Maybe I was the real buyer, Hoke. I'm a real boy.
I profit.
That was it.
More
real profit.
you're
A real boy.
Little uptick here in.
So you'll know if Dakota's lying if his nose grows.
Yeah, high profit. ES continuing to find some buyers. Again, that delta really grew. And what's NQ delta then, Hogue? Was what, minus 4,400?
Negative 3,500.
Gosh, that's tricky.
Unraveling.
Yeah.
Yeah, I totally chickened out on that trade. I think that this isn't just hindsight capital, but I think definitely I needed to get in a position where my stop could have been below that 74.20 level I mentioned. And that is like what Dakota's talking about, the 4-hour chart. You know, if you're taking trades off a 4-hour chart, I think you need a wider stop loss. I know that to be true, but I didn't do it. So I will discipline myself.
Hey, you're right on the location.
Yeah, just not confident enough with. Yeah,
is that the low of day, man? Are the low in? Is the low in?
Are the lows in? Chat, are the lows in? Who caught the longs down there? Who got long with Mr. Dakota? The NQ. Where'd you get long from? 962.
Yeah, 60s. Yep, I started it in the 50s. I started building my position, And yeah, you guys can rewind it. As we was going there, I bought blindly. I didn't wait for price action. I was willing to just, people will say, catch a falling knife, right? But yeah, that's it. And then I added those other 2 contracts once we started to stabilize right there.
New 5 minutes. We'll open 10 minutes. I'm sorry, 5 minutes till the top of the hour. 5 minutes till the top of the hour. So 83% long till ES right now. Average price. We're trading right now.
That's pretty deep for the tilt there.
Don't see it like that very often.
First 3-bar reversal too on the 5-minute chart all morning.
So failed downside. Looks like it, Hogue. Yes, because we got through.
Yeah, it's looking like it. It's looking like it.
It's pretty good, man. Micron bounced like 3% from the lows.
So I was asking about FOMO. I'm not experiencing FOMO right now. It's more of like mild, sometimes you get irritated at yourself because I'm looking at this chart right now and being like, well, it's exactly what you wanted to see. So why did you get stopped out? I don't know. Just need to be wider on a longer time frame.
What do you got for next setup, Dakota? If then, then this. We're buying here.
We'll see, man. We'll see. We'll see what happens at the top of the hour. That was it. That's kind of the trade this morning that I was waiting for. The next one would be possibly a pullback and then a re-entry into a long. But I mean, that was such a textbook picture perfect 3-bar reversal at a major level of support and all the good stuff right there. Yeah. That's like the A++ setup that you don't have to
Dakota. You don't even get that.
Yeah. You
That's
can't
where
get that
you can
anywhere
get
else,
more.
can you?
You get more of that on slow markets again. Dakota, it's Monday. Who will be joining on slow markets later this evening?
My man, Coach Jay, is going to be joining me.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, dude.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
heavy hitters.
Jay and I had what do they call it? A Twitter space? Something? We had like some good conversation on the social media. He's going to be joining me tonight. And this is the stuff you get. This is the stuff. We've been talking about it. No drama. Just trading, helping traders, and focusing on getting better.
I love it, Dakota. Check that out.
All right.
Again.
So, Dakota, Friday, similar situation. We had a failed downside auction. You were long, and you left a runner on, and your target was the initial balance high. I slacked you when it got there. Did you hold it to there?
No, man. I closed it early. I closed it early. I seen that. You're like,
all right.
target hit.
It's all right. It was just
600.
Nobody knows what's going to happen. You've got to trade, but it did right at that 11 o'clock bar. It tapped it and ran away.
Exactly, man. It's sometimes, I mean, this market's always going to leave you unsatisfied, right? The amount of times, how much money you quote left money on the table because you didn't have a runner, you close it out early. I'm okay. A lot of times when I close my trades off and like when you slacked me, I do my best to just turn the computer off and leave and go do something else. And then whatever happens, happen. Because
you'll get tempted into something.
Yeah, exactly. There's been many times where I place a trade like this and then I just watch this market keep rallying and be like, I was long from the lows. And then you start thinking about, oh, I coulda, woulda, shoulda made XYZ amount of money. And
well, if that wasn't the plan, then you got nothing to worry about.
Correct. Yeah, because the next time that happens, you're going to think about it and be like, oh, last time this market rallied another 200 points, I'm going to hold. 100%. And then you get into this very bad cycle of mixing things together and process over profits.
All right, this is This is a good close for the failed downside auction.
We got top of the hour in a couple seconds here. Looking at 240 point rally in the NQ right now, trading back above 28,000, 28,170, call it. There's your top of the hour.
Wild, man.
It's profit taking.
Is
there more room to down? Are the lows in? Chat. Are the lows in? The ES and the NQ. Are the lows in?
Maybe.
What do you got, Delta Ho? What are we looking at here? Just seeing all these green bars.
Positive 5,500 in the ES. Found buyers.
Oh shit! What was that?
Maybe real buyers. Who knows? Negative 3,400 in the Nasdaq.
Something.
We weren't watching the VIX. The VIX got near 20 there at the low.
The VIX just popped.
94. Ever so slightly.
Yeah. Okay.
VIX isn't real though. We're gonna talk that next time with Francis Newton.
Love it. Just happened there. Little pop in gold. I'm sorry, a little pop in crude, a little downtick in gold. Took the bait. Definitely took the
kind of hesitation here.
Yeah, this could be a trap for the what was that?
Semis still down 3%. We got a 6% spread between semis and software. That's pretty big. My Adobe's up 5%.
Gold selling off. Gold continuing to find some more downside pressure.
Scott, yeah, that's we've said that on here before on this saying where it says more than you need, but less than you want.
What's that about?
Trading. It's just when you're trading, right? You think about your P&L and like this $1,000 for a day. That's way more than I need as an individual, but it still could be less than I want. It's people are always chasing bigger and bigger P&Ls.
This is the Tao of Dakota.
This is
it's not mine, man. That's not mine. It's I heard it from someone else.
It was our friend from Costa Rica, I believe. What was our trade? I believe so. Still 77% long tilt in the ES. We have a 2-year auction at the bottom of the hour.
Yeah, those tend to be less volatile. It might be this might be a rare case of it being interesting because we have the uncertainty coming on Wednesday with the FOMC meeting. Generally, the rule for bond auctions is the further it's out on the yield curve, the more possibility it has to ruin your day. Always holds.
It's not wrong.
Yeah.
What's Fed Watch looking like? We got to 40% probability of a 25 basis point hike. Crude selling off.
It's like 38% of a quarter point hike for the Wednesday meeting, but that's super.
I like it.
Just what we're talking about.
We're
setting up, and we're gonna have our watch party like usual. 12:50. We're starting the FOMC. I'm gonna call it the pregame. We're gonna pregame FOMC 12:50 Wednesday. Myself, Andre, Hogue, JD will be there through the whole prepared remarks. We'll beam Warshin. Bring some friends. It'll be fun. Take a picture. If you have a FOMC watch party at like a bar or something,
great
I
idea.
want to see it.
Great idea. 10-year is not moving too much.
Currently about 3% off the all-time highs, give or take. Let me see. No,
yeah, just hanging out at these prices. When it hangs out at these Thank you. Hanging right around 28,150, about 200 points off the lows.
That's a good question, Hoop. Is there a place near the Fed? Like, could I fly out to DC and host a tailgate for the Fed meeting? I don't know. What's around there?
The mall. Go crazy. Oh shit. They've seen a
Don't
little
touch
bit
the
of
pool. Get in trouble for
It's
that.
pretty gnarly. Looks pretty gnarly. All right, 71% long tilt now in the ES and Q. All right, everyone's markets are just kind of chopping around right now. A bit of a holding pattern. Will we go higher? Will we find another push to the upside? Or will we go to retest the lows? I know the best way to find that out. Let's get Dr. Val. Dr. Val, come on in here. Let's get these. Happy Monday, James. Happy Monday.
Happy Monday, everybody. What's up, guys? We made it through the weekend. We're here. It's Monday, and you guys are ready to hear me tell you the things that you need to know about to stay in the know with all things Topstep and Topstep TV, and that includes the Topstep subreddit. That's right. If you guys haven't heard this already, we just launched our own official subreddit over on Reddit. You can join the Topstep community today by clicking the link that we're going to drop in chat. When you join the Topstep subreddit, you're essentially joining the new digital trading floor. You're able to talk shop with like-minded traders, talk about your favorite products, your favorite charting patterns, share your wins, your losses, rave at Topstep, rant at Topstep. You can do it all over on the Topstep subreddit. Best of all, Topstep ourselves are in there. That's right. You can find Topstep employees looking to answer your questions. You can find Gabe is in there, myself is in there. We're all in there. So if you have a question for us, if you have a question for anybody, subreddit. It's a great place to find help and make connections. Go ahead, click on the link and join us there today. Maybe you're not an Instagram person. Maybe you're a Reddit person. So here's your chance to join in on the Topstep conversation. Then when you're done, be sure to come back and write this down in your notebooks because Jack already teased it, but this Wednesday is our FOMC watch party. That's right. At 1 p.m. Central Time, we are bringing you the live feed of the FOMC press conference. But before that, at 12:50, we're going to be having our FOMC strategy session. Sit down with our Topstep TV personalities and get ready for the FOMC watch party at 1 o'clock p.m. right after the strategy session at 12:50. Now, you can sit and watch the whole press conference by yourself. You can ask Grok what everything they say means, or you can sit here with us and chat it up with like-minded traders, hear expert analysis from our on-air personalities, and feel confident about how your trading plan is going to move forward after this meeting. Again, it all goes down tomorrow starting at 12:50 p.m. Central Time with our strategy session before we roll right into the press conference at 1 o'clock. That's going to go all the way to 2:30, so hang with us, FOMC Watch Party this Wednesday. And if you have any questions between then and now about anything really, well, you're in luck because every day at 12 p.m. we are doing group coaching. Group coaching. This is your chance to ask questions live on air. Now, you may be wondering, I ask questions every day in the chat and you guys just ignore it. Well, there's a lot of you in chat. You guys ever stood in a room of 5,000 people and you all shout at once? If you want your question to be heard, go ahead and click on the link that's going to be pinned to chat and fill it out. This gets your question dropped into a queue, and our coaches look over each and every one as they answer them during group coaching at 12 p.m. Central Time. If you don't hear your question read, you got to keep watching because we do try to get to each and every question, so yours might just be next. Again, that's today at 12 p.m. Central Time, and we're joined by Eric, Hogue, and Hoop, so a wonderful hour. Come learn something and start asking those questions ahead of the FOMC. You never know what you might learn. Anyway, that's all I got for you guys for now. Let's go ahead and throw it back to the charts for the rest of Fast Markets and our good friend, Mohammed.
Yeah, where's he at? Mr. Mo, what's up, Mohammed? Joining us from Riyadh right now.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning.
What's up,
Happy
Mo?
week.
Makes my day.
I had a nice day so far. Trading. I sold the high of ES even before market open around 7,520. Look, I was looking only for short scalp. I find myself having a runner of 1 micro until 7,550 around this level. I'm changing my bias to the long side now as we see the buyers having control. We have a range day. I mean, believe it or not, it's just a range day. Close the gap, have a little sweep at the lows here. So I'm looking for this opening range low to be retested again, 7,475. Let's see now. I'm long already at 25 micros. See how I think I will close this.
25 long 25 micros. From what price, Mohammed?
Yeah, at 74, 58.
Long from 58.
74, 58. My stop at 49. Okay, gonna stopped out. Like it. See?
Have faith.
Oh, it's buyers. I'm not holding. I'm out. I'm out.
All right, Muhammad is out.
Crude seeing a little bit of downside pressure here.
They tagged me out by the tick. 49.25.
Back.
No, I cannot believe
back.
it.
Come on, Mo. Yeah. Oh.
We are getting a few Trump headlines.
What we got?
Oh, just some stuff about talks with Iran. We're having deep talks with Iran. If they are not successful, we will return to military action.
What was the reaction? Yeah, it's down ticking.
Yeah, not much.
Yeah, market's not going to like that.
Which market?
Equities. Something happens for sure.
Yeah.
Not really affecting crude.
No,
Crude's
crude's selling off. Crude's selling off right now.
Selling off.
$83.16 last trade there. Again, bottom of the hour, we got a 2-year auction as well as the London close. Seeing a little bit of resistance here. And what are you seeing in NQ, Dakota?
Nothing, man. This is a difficult spot here. This is a true 50-50 for me, where we could either go up or down. I would like to see us go back down and maybe retest 28,000 or somewhere lower. What I want to see is good price structure, right? We put in the low. I'd love for us to come down and put in a higher low. Look for some type of reversal off it to get in long. That's my A+ setup, or the setup that I'm looking for. However, we could consolidate and then just break higher or chop around here. Not sure. This is a difficult zone to trade.
I'm long again.
Hey, Mo.
They just bottom ticked me. I'm long again. My stop now at 49 now. 55, 74, 55.
25?
55. 74, 55.
How many times? How many did you buy?
Long 10. Long 10. Yeah, long 10.
Thank you. Okay. NQ's getting a little bit of meeting some resistance up 28,000, 160s, 170s, that area.
Still big red days for Micron and Nvidia. Nvidia down 4.3%. Apple up 2%. I wonder, let me check in on our highest market cap companies. Apple's at almost, Apple's almost at 5 trillion.
Wow.
And Nvidia, Apple's the biggest company.
Yeah, as of now.
Right now?
Yeah. Yep.
We did it.
Apple overtook Nvidia.
We did it.
We did
Apple
it.
is once again the largest company listed by market cap.
There we go.
Limit down.
SpaceX
Where's
getting beat, man? Are we going to see $100? Are we going to see below $100 a share on SpaceX?
Yes.
How close are we?
We're at like 110 right now.
Yeah.
Because the way I see it is like if you should filter out. It's kind of like playing Moneyball or something. Is filter out what you hear from like anyone. Like I wish, like it's like not spoiling a movie. I did not want to know the valuation for SpaceX that they were listing it at, and then you look at it yourself and say, what do I think would be like a reasonable valuation? And I think in the
Yeah.
case of SpaceX, I would have been like, I don't know, 300 to 500 billion. And then I'd look and it says, oh, we're going to release it at $2 trillion. I'd be like, I'm not touching that with a 30-foot pole.
Exactly. Jay and I was saying the same thing, man. We're not going to touch it. I know he doesn't want to touch it until after like the first earnings or so. I'm very happy I sold those calls at 300 when we were just pumping through those 220s. So there's opportunity.
They did not
in
want this thing
examples
going
like
higher.
that.
I mean, I would buy it between like 30 and 50 bucks. But even that, like, you're like, oh, that's so far down from here. That's still like a huge valuation for the company. It's $500 billion, right? And if it doesn't go down there, congrats to everybody that buys it.
Yep.
I was thinking 60, Jack.
Flat. I'm flat.
Yeah,
That's
Mo.
fair.
That was, I don't know what happened there, Mo. Crude selling off, continuing
Yeah,
to.
they lost the momentum, I think.
They
Yeah,
did.
this
and
is
they
a
went-
rejection of the 50% extension. Let me revisit this again. So this is the
Yeah.
opening range that we have, 7,514 down to 7,474. They continue
Wow.
down to the first extension, back to the 50%.
Right.
And I was looking this to continue to the opening range low, but they couldn't. So this is why my stop was so tight in here, because the rejection of this level means that this low is the target.
Nice.
I'll look
With
out
the price
for a
action
minute and
after
see.
that failed downside auction, I don't think that the buyers are real strong here. I don't see
And
us.
The NASDAQ, they just keep
continuing
selling. They
to
just keep hitting the bid. NQ, they just keep hitting into that bid.
Yeah.
They just keep
New
selling into it.
Videos, NVIDIA.
Yeah, they
Up
just
again.
something.
Video's down almost
Yeah,
5%.
that price action after that failed downside auction was unsatisfying. Sellers are still in control here.
Yeah. Nice cut, Mo.
We got value moving lower. We got points of control moving lower. All the nuances are saying that right now that it's likely we're going to continue to the downside.
Semiconductors down 4.4%. Dakota, we're near 500 in stocks.
I know.
It's happening.
Here goes the ID low.
Yup.
NASDAQ can go test these lows. 28,000 even. Let's see it. Hands off for me still.
ES closing back down, selling off into initial balance low. ES trading 74.43. NQ, what was going on in NQ? It kept right around 28,170. Kept getting up there. Sold. They did not want it to go higher. Now we're about 100 points lower and continuing to see
Sir.
another push.
It's looking like it.
Get those group questions in. Group coaching link is pinned to the chat.
I'll give a preview question. Hogue, what is it when we're 10% off the all-time highs? Is that the technical definition of a correction? I know 20% is a bear market.
It depends on who you talk to.
Okay.
Some people think 15% is a correction. And the beginning of a potential bear market.
Okay. 10% in the NASDAQ. There's 27,000, like what, 970s you said?
975. Yep.
975. All right, I'll tell you what. You saw Dakota out here trading it up live, Pro Ball trading. Let's take a look at some other Pro Ball traders.
Yes.
Our live funded leaderboard coming at you right here. A little bit more modest numbers. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, start to a week. That modest, 10 grand. That's amazing. Luca, 10 up, $10,000 each. Keep an eye on those names and P&Ls throughout the day. Job well done. Seeing Pro Ball traders putting up numbers.
There we go. 10,000.
We're holding the IV low for now. This is really tough. This is a really tough area here.
Bitcoin's just chilling through all this.
Is it
64,600? It feels
64?
like Bitcoin's been hiding in the corner a little bit, like in these low to mid 660s. You don't hear a lot about Bitcoin, I feel like.
No, not lately. Look at the buyers trying to step in here.
Yeah, what just
That was the freaking higher low
That
I was
was,
looking for.
feels.
That's
Ooh, whoa. In the NQ. Okay, so they just bought it. They just flipped it from red to green this 5-minute.
yeah, that was
Went
the higher
from-
low I was looking for, Andre.
Yeah, but let's see
Came
if we
down
get
to those 050s.
We get a push.
And it held IB low. I mean, that's a positive if it holds that IB low. Very tough spot here.
I'm
Conflicting
gonna take a
nuances.
scalp. I'm taking a scalp here. I'm long.
What do you got?
From 128.
Mo.
This is that higher low I was looking for. I talked about. I don't have the best price, but I got.
What price did you get?
I got 28s.
128. Okay.
Yeah.
How many?
looking for
Oh,
this
most-
little reverse. Three hogue. This is a scalp. I'm not going to be holding this for 100 points. I mean, ACH, anything can happen. I'm
Low
looking
or
just to
new session
scalp
lows
this.
crude. New session lows crude. $83.04.
There, I'll take one off here at 150.
Dakota.
Little 20-point scalp.
We're selling crude.
Mhm.
Push higher here in gold.
Struggling.
We got Delta Hogue. There's two different stories going on. What do you got, Delta? ESNQ.
They're opposite right now. Positive 3,300 in the ES, negative 3,900 in the Nasdaq.
Oh boy, that's tricky. Q, what is
It's just messy price action now, man.
every time? Yeah.
I still like it.
We're
So
selling.
that higher low is what I'm looking for, and we got
Yeah.
it. I just didn't get good location. Obviously, it's not as good as the last one, but that's okay.
Still in it, Dakota? Looking good.
Yeah, I'm still. I took one off at 150 for profit. I
Mhm.
have two on. See if I can have another two on a push to those like 160s. I got my finger on the close button, but it looks like we might get a push up to those 160s right now.
How many did you get in with, Dakota? What's your default
Three.
size? Three? Is that
Three's my
you go
default
three?
size.
Okay.
Yep. And it doesn't matter whether it's a micros or minis. It's the same process.
Man.
I'm gonna get out of that.
You saw what happened
Yeah.
there, man? What happened?
Yeah,
What's
we're
up,
not doing
Mo?
anything.
Dakota, what'd you see there
Yeah, I
that made
got
you get out
some
of those longs?
connection issues, but I'm still locked
good.
in this one. Looking for a short. I'm short 7,445.
4, 5, 7, 4, 5 are good. Last trade. 74.41. Dakota.
31.
Dakota, stick a pin in that. I want to talk about what you just saw there to get out of the longs just like that.
No buyers.
That was a good read. Was a good read.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen it right there at those 140s. We tried not once but twice. I got out of one for profit, and without that great trade location, as soon as we started dumping, I just got out.
This is where the buyers have defended this price. NQ's right at initial
IB
balance
low.
low. ES is at IB low
Yep.
also. 74.40 ES.
Rocket says, why don't I just drag a take profit at 160 area? I don't like having a take profit on there because sometimes the market could move really fast and I catch better price action. Like there's been times I've been in a trade and it's going in my favor. And then if we get like a big order or a lot of momentum in my direction, instead of catching, say, 20 points, I catch, 40, 50 points, or who knows, right? A tweet, something hits and it's in my favor. Then I'm able to catch that full move or at least more of it. Now, of course, there's times where I wish I would have had a take profit where it pops up there and then reverses and I'm just too slow to close it. And that's the give or take with any decision in these markets. I just prefer not to have a take profit.
I agree. Sometimes I'll have partials up there. Also, just because we are on YouTube, it's helpful sometimes to show some targets. But if I'm trading by myself, there's no reason. If you are there and monitoring the situation, there's like no reason to have a target in there until you want to do it.
Especially in this
Basically,
environment.
you miss all the optionality, we'll call it, of just like the surprise that goes in your favor, right? You never know if you're going to get a buy stocks tweet that sends the NASDAQ up 2,000 points, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
Don't.
Especially when you no risk involved. I mean, if you already took your profit and you're happy with your account, so having a runner, I don't like to take a profit on it as well.
So how would you manage it then? Trailing stop?
I mean, you see the invalidation point whenever you see the buyers are jumping in strongly and they holding. So when you see that there is no point of getting rid of as much of a profit, so you get out. So this is come with screen time. Actually, this come with experience. But for trader, it's always better to set your target, set your stop, grow your account. Because to be honest, maybe only 30% of your trades, maybe less, maybe 20% only, which got that strong runner that
it's right, Mo.
Yeah, it's not all the time. Most of the time, you get stopped out at your entry or maybe at your stop loss. So, I mean, it's not worth it to risk whole trade to be a runner. Take some profit, and if you are lucky with a tweet or something, you still have one micro as a runner that might make your day. If not, that's okay.
IB is sure a pickle right now.
They just flipped. The buyers just jumped in there in the NQ and ES. They just flipped it. There's some good price. There's some good price action going on right now. This is how you read the tape. Where's JD reading the tape?
Yeah. Now reading the tape.
Okay, I'm taking this short.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's gonna be very similar to a little scalp to the downside. Buyers are just failing right now for a moment.
The buyers need
short
to
from
flip it.
066. Let's see if we get a flush down to. I mean, 28,000 even would be a stretch.
Okay,
but let's see. Let's see if we could get a flush here.
They go. What price Dakota? I think
I got 66, Andre.
Okay, short from 66. 2066. There we go.
Somebody's down 4.7%.
Oh, that was brutal. Let me close 90 seconds. Let me close 90 seconds. Mo, you are short, correct?
I'm still short.
Still short?
Thanks to this 31, this demand area in the ES 31. Take some.
50 till London close. Also have a 2-year auction. 2-year auction coming in hot as well.
Ooh, yes.
How many of you guys think we're going to put in a new low?
I'm betting on that. My target is there. This is the whole story. I mean, this is what, if I'm right,
this IB low is
that would happen.
just
if I'm
magnetic.
wrong, I'm fine with this small loss.
The
Karen says new lows coming.
Are they? Oh, well, shoot. Did really? Is that it?
Let's try it. I'm trying it here. In the live account, we're trying it.
I mean, look at this
Yes.
5 minute from
Holding it.
the last
Gotcha,
20,
James.
last 4 5-minute candles. None of them could pass the previous one. So there
This is
is
the big one
short
right here.
sellers here pushing
This is the big one.
hardly and squeezing buyers. Even if it is a buying area, sellers are still squeezing.
Is this it? All right. Hogue,
Positive
London.
delta.
Positive delta. Yes, it's always been positive. Hogue, London close has come and gone. Fantastic stuff. We'll see where these markets want to go. Are the lows in? Hogue hits you with a teaser. We'll see you morning highlights. A couple words and we'll let you prep. We'll see if more today. Good stuff,
Yeah.
Hogue.
Yeah, this manage expectations. They're going to be a big week. Was mentioned earlier. You don't want to get all biffed up and run out of bullets before you get the opportunities here. So, seeing these things kind of rolling over here. We'll see about these equities in a few minutes here. But yeah, I'll see you for morning highlights shortly. Andre, Dakota, Mohammed, and Jack. Good to see you. Trade well, everyone.
Hogue, thank
you,
you.
Hogue. Good stuff.
Later, Hogue.
Dakota short.
Yeah, I'm short from 66, man. We're back and forth around
It-
this entry.
Indeed.
And look at the volatility starting to pick up now. It's 20 points up, 20 points down.
There is a major rock fight going on in the ES and NQ right now. Right, these these initial balance low. 28,075 last trade ENQ, 74.40 last trade in the ES. It is look at that volume. It is coiling up right now.
I'm going to add to this. I added. I'm short 4. I'm going to add again. Short 5. Short 5.
Somehow
Let's
it
get
looks
this breakdown
that
now.
Buyers are trapped.
Time.
Buyers looks like trapped.
Yeah. Yeah.
They wanted
Also,
to buy
Dakota-
this pullback and nothing happened.
The
No, nothing-
dispersion's crazy today. It's crazy today. We're scratch right in the ES pretty much, and all the huge companies are up or down multiple percent.
Let's go.
You know, biggest
Let's
company in the world's
go.
down
Taking profits here in
5%.
these 40s.
Shit.
Nice,
Very
nice
happy with
ad,
that.
nice management.
Yes. What do you got, Mohammed? We are selling off right now.
Still
ES
waiting
going
for
for
my target, 31.
Mohammed, you got out of the shorts. You managed your. Or you got out of the longs. You got out of the longs. You
Yeah, of
managed your
course,
risk,
yeah.
and now you got on. Dakota, what do you got? What's your update? Your position?
I took profit for 1. I got 4 left from 60s, 64.
Keep
In the
them.
money, 30
Keep them.
points here. This is just a scalp. So, I mean, just a scalp is 30 points.
Buyers
So
want
kind of-
buyers wanted to buy this lower. They are not
we
happy with the
go.
current price.
Pop
This thing's
crude
going.
ticking. Yes,
Love
it
it.
is. Crude upticking here a little bit. We'll down tick
Okay, I'll take
in.
5 here. I'll take 5
That's
here.
Mo. Yes, Mo.
Very nice.
28,000.
46.
Let's see it. Man, look at this thing go. There we go.
Squeezing.
12.
Push them.
Take one more off right there. Tighten the stop loss.
Yeah, this is demand area I'm talking about. Demand
ES?
area in ES. Yeah, 31. The demand
Video
area.
down.
Buyers, if you want it, you take it here.
Hell, okay, Mo said it. Mo said it.
Video down.
Yeah, I
5,
agree.
Over 5%.
Look at the 4-hour chart.
I mean, if I'm a buyer, I don't want to see this low getting broken. There's a lot of stops below this. This is
Yes,
like maybe 10
Nulo's
more points
Dow.
below it.
Nulo's Dow. ES follow. Nulo's Dow. Continue to sell off. Dow continuing to sell off.
There we
ES
go.
finding some sellers as well. And Q.
I took some off right there at 015, 013. I got 2 left in a runner.
Okay.
was in 5, but
Dakota, when you were in those longs and you saw that resistance, did that play into getting short when you got out of the longs?
Not really. I obviously I wish I would have hit that reversal button on
Well,
trade.
yeah, but no, you took profit
But
though.
yeah, I took profit,
Nulo's
and
down.
the fact that we couldn't hold these 80s led to me adding 2. I started with just 3 contracts, but the rejection I kept seeing at these 70s allowed me to add, 5 contracts on this breakdown. So we just got that 5-minute candle close, very clear. This thing looks pretty good for going to test 28,000 evens. Let's see if we could break it. 28,000's just right there. Big round number. This
Nulo's down.
in the live account.
Dakota, I absolutely love it.
There's a 20s. Yeah, I'll join bid if we could get through that 28,000. This may be a good example of, do you have a take profit or you don't, right? So if I had to take profit, my take profit would be right at 28,000. But if we flush, I'd be able to get like 990s, 980s.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's watch it here.
You can trail your stop. You can trail your stop to that 20. To that point. So just give it a little bit room.
So let's see if we get
The
these
flash will be
28,000.
very hard.
I think we can. 2807.
Let's see these stops.
Let's
4 or 5
got
points away in
08s.
the ES from new lows.
Ooh, what happened there?
It's just normal market fluctuation at this point. 20-point move means nothing anymore. Feels like monitoring the situation.
Mohammed, you got Mohammed short 5 now, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
New lows
There
down.
we go.
New lows down.
Short 4.
Let's see if we
Taking
get
one.
through this 28,000 level.
It's about to puke. ES going for 3 points, 4 points from the lows. ES 3 points from the lows. ES trading 74.26. And Q going for those 28,000 even price session low 27,939. About 70, 80 points from the lows in the end Q, but we did see that 27,000 handled out, continuing to make new lows. Yes, going to test.
So close.
Flush them.
Get them. I
Feels
know.
like-
We're not there yet.
For the entertainment.
We got to 28,000 3/4. There it is.
27.
28,000.
3 points.
Close out another one.
24.
Got one on for a runner.
New lows.
And
Nice. Take that big new lows down.
there's 90s.
Do it.
Here come.
Come on, Mo.
No,
New lows.
You
there it is.
know, I am
80s.
right.
How
80s.
low can Mo go?
I'm flat. There we go.
No stops yet. Just one tick took it out in the ES so far. That was interesting. Let's see if there's some stops down there. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, stop. It's not running yet. In ES.
Yeah.
I'll take one. They are struggling here.
100. What do we got?
Another one.
Another
one.
Another one, Mo. New lows print in the ES and the Dow ES 74.21. We have almost a 100-point range in the ES. We have over a 700-point range in the NQ. Today, Dow 700-point range. Gold's been trading between 40, 60, and 40.80. Call it. Crude between $83 and $84 last trade.
Double bottom now.
You think the lows? This is
This
the lows,
double
Mo?
bottom. This is strong. They got what they want. Dakota, he got what he want.
Yeah.
Dakota, is that
flat.
true? Did you get what you want?
They got what they want.
I got exactly what I wanted. I closed out at
So
those 990s. I got what I wanted. I'm flappy.
big positive gamma strike down there. 73.85 in the SPX near the lows.
Low
The
flat.
stop run wasn't so strong, man.
So I'm saying.
This stop run, this is just.
I think
does it
it
tell you,
might
Mo?
be, Mo, because of that option hedging down there. So like the dealers are fading that drop to stay hedged down there. So maybe they cancel each other out. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this
Something's
is the double
happening
bottom.
right here.
It's a 20-point fluctuation, Dakota. You better remind me the same thing. So I say the same thing, man. Sometimes the inner thoughts.
Something's going on. What's up?
Something happened. Something's changing. Gosh.
Yeah. Trapping more buyers, maybe.
Oh yeah, they are, Mo. I'm sure he is.
Yeah, I'm not convinced with this low. This is not a stop run. What I expected. I saw this even more.
Dealer fill. All right, NQ holding beneath. Yeah, it's right at 28,000.
Semiconductor index 501. Come on, get below 500.
Positive 3,000 delta ES, minus 4,300 negative delta NQ. Oh, then why did ES made new session lows much easier? NQ, this is
Basics is down 3%, and
hammer time.
people
Mo.
are just not looking at 3%. They are looking to the IPO price. It's 110. Now it's 112, and the IPO was 135. So whoever participated in the IPO is losing about 15-20%.
And it opened trading at 150.
Good. Yeah. So
I'm long.
Are you long? Yeah, me too, Dakota. I'm about to. What'd you get? What price, Dakota?
19.
I don't like how you said that. Dakota.
19, man.
Yeah.
I'm just being respectful of the shorts.
Yeah, I like those. What's your upside?
okay, I'll take one here, so I'm short only one.
Okay.
This is my upside right here, these 40s.
Okay. Almost there.
Yeah, I took one off.
Possibility of a double bottom.
Me, Dakota, or Mo liked it.
I'm looking to buy this actually now. Double bottom.
Double bottom, indeed. We're light on the likes. We only have how many likes we seeing? Well, we're light on the likes, my friend.
What do we got right now? You got to reload.
No, I don't like the likes.
You don't like the legs. Mohammed doesn't like the legs. He says Mohammed is challenging the legs. Yeah.
I mean,
we're holding.
Maybe if I said I like it, they will like it. 350. Come on.
Maybe. If we could close the next 5 minutes above 33s, it's a 3-bar reversal. It's unlikely, but there's a chance. Tell me there's a chance.
I was just long, Dakota, the ES, and
I took
I got out and
profit,
got
so-
short. They just sold, It just got met with some selling.
I still have 2 on. I took profit for 1 there in those 40s.
Good hold.
I still
Pull up in
don't
the chat.
mind
Pull up.
holding a little bit of risk.
Oh, yeah. 50 tilt. Get those questions in. Group coaching. Get those questions in. Form pin to link.
Yeah, give me this. Give me
Yeah,
this
okay.
risk. Take it. Squeeze those shorts.
I'm one of them, Dakota. I'm short. I'm about to get
Sorry, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I'm about to get
Sorry,
squeezed. I'm chasing my tail around. Oh, no, 100%. 20,046. Just trade. Then they do that.
We have 30 seconds till this 5-minute candle closes, and we might get a 3-bar reversal. We got to see some solid follow through. We're just not seeing it. So, honestly, either direction's fine here for me.
No, I only see down.
Mohammed, I only see up. Are you long or short?
I'm still short one, but
Hey,
should I add?
What's going down now? I'm just messing with you.
Yeah, 3-bar reversal.
Which one?
That 3-bar reversal's in, man. So careful.
Okay, well,
either
I
direction.
see trend lower. Chat, what do you see in the ES?
What do you see? What do we see?
I don't know.
What are you seeing? I'm seeing I got profit. That's it.
I profit.
I profit.
I profit is right.
Yeah.
We need those shirts.
I'm flappy. I'm out. I'm gonna just take the profit here and run.
Take your money and run. Ooh.
Take it. Take it. Take the $100 bill.
Well, how's it? What's that P&L, Dakota? How are we looking? Most short.
We're up 1,500 with
really
micros.
I'm adding 10 here.
Whoa,
Short one, so I will
side.
add 10 at 74.27. No trigger.
Price?
I want to see this trigger. I want to see sellers try here. 27 and quarter.
Dakota up. Okay, we'll let you manage that trade. A few more minutes left here in fast markets. You saw Dakota carving it up. Pro ball trading here. Live funded, one of our live funded traders. Also, bring in JD. JD, come on in. Let's see some P&Ls, payouts, Topstep, Octagon, all the goods. What's up, JD?
What's up? I've got all the goods for you guys. Let's start with those P&Ls from Friday. These are Friday's top 5 live funded P&Ls. Impressive stats for these live funded traders. Up at the top, Bill C pulling in $19,799 trading the NASDAQ. That was Bill's 5th winning day in the live account, unlocking that very first payout eligibility. Go get that money, Bill. Hongfei is next, $14,096, also trading the NASDAQ. $17,000 payout last week for Hongfei, making all the right moves. Harry is up next, $13,069 in profits, trading the NASDAQ in a $50K live funded account. Harry's now sitting on 3 winning days in this live funded account. Jonathan P., $12,048 in profits, trading the micro NASDAQ and the micro S&P. It's been 10 winning days since Jonathan's last payout. He is eligible for another. He's taken a single payout. He's got 19 total winning days, but again, go get that money, Jonathan. And then Jiming rounds out the top 5, $11,201 in profits on Friday, trading the NASDAQ. 1 winning day away from unlocking that second live funded payout for Jiming. Those are your top 5 live funded P&Ls from Friday. Here are some payout numbers for everybody. All these traders had a great weekend, I imagine. Lucas up at the top, $28,800 going in the pocket. Rami, $15,932. Miguel, $12,960. Akike, $12,828. And Adam rounds out the top 5, $9,129 in payouts. Again, these are all live funded traders pulling money out of the live markets and lining their pockets with it. All right. Topstep Octagon time. There are, well, after today, there will only be 4 trading days left in the opening month of the Topstep Octagon competition. Who's going to take it home? It looks like Kiera is on autopilot right now. Probably doesn't have to do too much this week to lock this one in. Let's see what happens, though. 4.5 trading days left in the month. I can't wait to see who wins this thing. It's going to be exciting, folks. All right. That's what I got. Back to you guys.
Thank you, JD. Yeah, especially this week, last week of the trading month. All the huge earnings with Microsoft, Meta, Robinhood, Apple, Amazon, more there. Then we got FOMC on Wednesday.
crazy week
What a
to
week.
end it.
Yeah. What a way to close out the trading month. Let's get back to the market.
We should
Don't
talk
forget
to
we gotta-
Michael, Andre. Can we get some of those big checks?
I want one. Like
the
Happy
golf
Gilmore? That'd
tournament?
be
Like
sick.
publish it. Like, yeah, we gotta give the winner a big check.
Like clearinghouse.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like without the fraud. Yeah.
Publisher and clearinghouse. Yes, I'll take one of those big checks. I don't care. Well, we saw the 27,000 handle. When was the last time we saw? It could be the other day. When's the last time we saw 27,000s in the NQ? Was it not as long? Was it not as long as I remember? Also, we filled the gaps. Filled the gaps. Yes, filled the gap. NQ.
Okay, I'm gonna try a long here. I still like that we're holding this level.
They look like holding this level.
Yeah, this might be a quick
They want
one,
you to
though.
believe they are holding this level.
Yeah, this might be a quick one. We'll see.
This is what
We'll
I'm
see.
feeling. I mean,
What's up, Mo? What are you feeling, Mohammed?
I see. I mean, this low is not convincing for me so far. It wasn't snap up quickly. It was struggling. I mean, there's a lot of stop run below the previous low.
Yes.
I think there is more volume down there. Might be just wrong. So my stop is just above this wick. I don't want to see higher high.
Morning. What a morning. ES. Almost 100-point range. Gap filled. NQ. 800-point range in the NQ. Crude's been between 83 and 84 for most of fast markets. Here comes the buyers. Gold's been between 40, 60, and 40, 80. We aren't done, though. We got Trump speaks at ceremony in the afternoon. That's 110. And another back-to-back. Trump speaks this afternoon. Don't forget, we got morning highlights after this. We got power players. Actually, they have power players. Let's also trade with Topstep. Jay, Gabe, and Eric. Wow, the three-man weave there. Would you long, Dakota? One more trade?
Yeah, I added to it, too. I added to it.
You like it?
017.
My God.
Andre.
The lows in.
I got into 7.
This is how we're going to close out fast markets? 7 micros. Okay, what price? This is how we're going to do it.
017. Sorry.
No.
Might just bail out of it, though, to end. And you see us hold this level.
I mean, barcoding in the 5 minutes.
Come on, Dakota. Come on, baby. This is how we're going to
Let's
fast
see if we get this.
Long 7.
017s. I need to see a push up to those 050s.
Can we get there? Come on, Dakota.
This 5 minute. We're consolidating on the 5 minutes.
Go back to 075. 075 is initial balance low.
Back
There's
to
a lot of volume traders. A lot of Dakota. Baby steps.
I want
Let's
those
gotta get to
150s,
75.
160s.
Gotta
We
get
can
to 07.
there.
Oh, yeah.
Get there, baby. Come on, one pop. One pop. Mohammed.
Eat that buzzer.
Take your profit, Dakota. Take your profit. Let me live here.
I might have to, Mo.
Watching this. This is incredible.
Yeah, I'm leaning back. This is great.
Come on.
You're scalping to the upside, waiting for this low to get hit again.
This is so indecisive. Mo, you're seeing weakness.
Just a
Dakota,
little
decision.
Strength. Dakota.
Decision.
Yeah, decisions is right because we got a couple minutes here. We got less than 2 minutes. We are.
All right, I'm out. I don't want to be in this anymore.
Dakota,
I'm going to call it.
Dakota,
You can
great
take it
job,
from
man.
here.
Give it up for Dakota. Dakota, fantastic. Dakota, when you saw that 27,000 handle, you said nope. You said nope. I don't blame you, man. I don't
Give
blame
it to
you.
me.
100%. Mohammed still short. We lose Mo. Dakota, when we'll be seeing you on slow markets, Dakota.
Yes, sir. Well, markets tonight. Coach J, 7 p.m. Central.
Yes. Did we lose Mo? Mo's doing the mannequin challenge. Jack, will we see you again
He's
on
locked
Topstep
in.
TV
He's locked in.
today? He is locked in.
Not today. I'll be in chat.
Looking to this
the
candles
noon
and
hour.
this barcoding here.
Yes, we are barcoding. I have a feeling there is another move to come. Are the lows in? Huge ranges today to the downside in the equities, Dow, ES, and the NQ. Also seeing an uptick in a probability of a rate hike this Wednesday, but we're not done. Trump speaking, 5-year auction at noon Central. Morning highlights coming up, then 3-man weave, then group coaching. Get those questions in Top Step TV. Let's go. Nice trade, fellas.
Go.
All right. Yep. It's that time for the morning highlights. Hopefully, you're seeing lots of green on your screen. We have certainly seen some pretty good opportunities in these markets today. And as always, we're gonna start with context. We're gonna take a look at some of the trades, some of the highlight trades that were taken during fast markets. We did not take any of the opening range trades today, and it turned out to be a good thing. Both the gold and the crude oil have traded both sides with their opening ranges, so we would have established all losses. Not a bad decision to hold off, and some of it wasn't even our decision. They were invalidated before we got the chance to even get in. Let's take a look at the context in gold. Have we closed the gap to the island top that we put in on Wednesday? We did in the overnight session, but not in regular trading hour session. If we were to take off the extended trading hours, that gap remains. That gap remains. So, are we going to see continuation to the downside? Are we going to bust out of that? It's in rollover. Don't forget, and rollover has a tendency to keep markets relatively range bound. And that's pretty much what we're seeing today. The market opened, when I go to the 5-minute chart, opened, did not leave the opening range at neither the high nor the low. Look at this 5-minute chart. Look at the indecision in this 5-minute chart. Look at all those wicks. It's all wicks for the first couple of hours. Finally, we did see some movement here. We did see a move below the initial balance, peaked above the initial balance, and now we're just kind of hanging below the initial balance. What did the market do? Did it finish in a value acceptance play? No, did not. It rejected value from yesterday, began to recover. Let's see what happens for the rest of the day. But when I see all of these moving averages, the 20, the 200, the 50, VWAP, all tightly wrapped like that, this market is very rotational, very range bound. Be careful, be patient, demand good trade location. I'm focusing on the extremes. What about crude oil? So we did get some good news in crude oil over the weekend. Apparently, there is the specter of some peace talks. That's a good thing. And we do see crude oil coming off those recent highs up here, up above $94. Up at $94, I should say. We did leave a weekend gap to the downside. That remains unclosed. Does that create an island top? Well, we have an island top. We may have a second island top. Did we close the gap on Friday to Wednesday? No, we did not. So we're leaving gaps. We're leaving island tops. We're seeing the market continuing to push lower. We've moved through a whole bunch of weaknesses in structure. We still can kind of go back and recheck those weaknesses in structure that we went through in the overnight session to close the gap, maybe come up and finish some of the unfinished business that appears that could be higher, but we did get a pretty decent look at weekly kickoff low 81.80 in the overnight session. A pretty muted session for crude oil, waiting for new information from overseas. Let's take a look at the E-mini S&Ps, which we did have Mo and the house account take trades. Again, what are we looking at as far as context is concerned? There was the chance that we could have put an island bottom here. That chance is now gone. Denied. The market did open with a gap. It closed the gap right away, moved all the way into value from Friday, moved all the way through value from Friday, closing the weekend gap. Where did it trade down to? Take a look on the daily chart. We were just looking at this morning. We've got, a narrowing area of balance, and the market traded right down to that trend line on the daily chart. Back to the 30. So looks like we've kind of settled things down a little bit. We had a pretty decent move to the downside. I think a bigger move than most people were probably expecting today. We know we've got a lot of economic information coming out this week. We know we've got some pretty serious earnings coming out this week. I think the market offered us some really good opportunities today. Let's take a look at the 5-minute chart. All right, so the first trader in the ES, house was looking for longs. Got long 2 MES 74.39. Got stopped out of those 74.30 right before the low was put in, at least temporarily. Now we had Mo in. He came in long 25 MES. That's pretty big position. Got stopped out on those at 74.50, but ended up getting short 10 at 74.45. He did take a profit on 5 of those down at 74.30, and he added to the position. Relatively sure that he's probably out now. I think he was looking at this swing high up around 74.35 to get him out of that trade. So probably still a profitable trade, even though he added to it and did get his stop hit. Mo is a very good risk manager, so I know Mo is going to be fine. We did see a little bit of a pullback and yet another pullback right towards the initial balanced low. Ivy low 74.39.75. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ now. All right. As always, in context, NASDAQ much weaker than the S&Ps. S&Ps are still holding maybe 3% off the all-time high. The NASDAQ hit 10% off the all-time high today, 72,975. What did we do? We opened in range. We moved right through value, closing the gap, closing everything, down through last week's low, 28,212. Finally, coming and rechecking a naked point of control that goes into the Wayback Machine. That naked point of control was at 28,009. 28,009. 10% off the all-time high seems to have been far enough for the sellers to lose a little bit of control here. Buyers picking it up just below that level and now holding that level as potential support. Let's take a look at the 5-minute chart. So Mandy was the first one in today. Here's a good trade Mandy took earlier. She got short to MNQ. Where was that? That was 28,546. Got out of those, got out of the last one down at 28,445. So a really great trade for Mandy. She had 2 good trades. She actually timed herself out for 5 minutes after this trade. She didn't want to get too aggressive in getting back into anything. She took another really good trade after her little break was over. We have Dakota coming in, getting long 5 right near the bottom here. The long 5, 27,962. We got out at about an average price of about 28,040. Great trade by Dakota. Then Dakota looking to the short side, got short 5, 28,066. Got out of those at about an average price of about 28,000. And as we were leaving fast market, Dakota got short. I think he was talking about 19s, 28,019s. Don't know if he's still in any of them, but another great swipe to the long side for Dakota. Now taking out the initial balance low, really kind of falling into range, but really great opportunities and great trading by everybody on screen today. Mandy, Mo, Dakota, great job, great trading. Let's take a look now at today's quotable quote. Happiness depends on your mindset and attitude. Isn't that true? You can certainly do a lot by keeping a positive mental attitude, by keeping your inner dialogue, that little voice that talks to you. Keep that positive. I know, myself included, you get a lot of haranguing going on inside your head. You're not good enough. You're not smart enough. Whatever those harangues are, they're usually lies, and you can talk back to them and quiet them. Being happy is all about what's going on inside you, less about what's going on outside of you. All right, we are looking forward to Trade with Topstep coming up here next. We got Jay, Gabe, and Eric. Don't forget, we do have group coaching coming up after that. That's going to be Eric, myself, and Hoop. Make sure you get your questions in. We look forward to answering as many questions as we can, as good as we can. Nobody knows everything, of course. But we look forward to seeing everybody there. Again, Topstep, Trade with Topstep is coming up. This is Topstep TV. Got a lot of great stuff coming up all day today, all week, and all month, and every day. Stick around. We'll be right back. Let's go.
All right, welcome back to Top Step TV Trade with Top Step. We got a little three-man weave going on here. I'm Jay. In the middle, that is Gabe. And to the far right, Eric. Guys, welcome to Top Step TV for the day. How we doing, Gabe? We'll start with you. What's going on?
Oh, man, what's going on? It's a great weekend. Happy to be back. I was in Orlando up with family and getting some thunderstorms here in Tampa today. But outside of that, I'm doing well. First time looking at the markets. I am long, regrettably, right now from 88 and looking to see if we can
Looking a little heavy here.
kind of start to build a little bit of a move back up to 200. But 3 micros from 88. So stops right now are at 30s. Giving it a little bit of room here, sizing down. So we'll see. If we get momentum through the lows, then so be it. But yeah, long from 88 right now, 3 MNQ.
Good stuff there, Gabe. Eric, what's going on? Have you looked at the markets today? Are we trading? We got the NASDAQ trading 28,050s right now. What's going on?
What's up, Jay? Yeah, no, we're definitely looking at the markets. One account I took a nice pre-market short on MNQ with a couple contracts, which turned out to be pretty decent. Took one loss in this XFA I have going on right now. Just premature long, right? Trying to take a long in the gap. Obviously did not work out as we all see. Now, yeah, I'm kind of looking at a couple levels. Gabe, I don't hate your long. I've been waiting for a little bit more confirmation. Some levels I'm looking at are like 997, 2840, and we have been getting 2 hourly closes above these two levels, which is showing me we have a potential sign for bouncing, but it's a little too early for me to jump in yet, right? We still have kind of this new kind of potential high forming, but it may or may not just kind of chop in this range before picking a direction, whether we want to sweep some lows and then continue higher or come pick up some sellers from up here and then continue lower. So I'm kind of just remaining on the sit and wait, and don't want to give too much more money back to the market right now. So
good idea. Nam in the chat says, are we buying or selling, Coach Jay? Well, if I'm looking at it, to me right now, chat, I'm not doing anything. I am playing a little hurt today. Somebody noticed during the opening call. They said, Jay, you know what? You sound sick. A little under the weather right now, but we still got to do TV. The show must go on. But for trading, I'm going to stay locked out. But what I am looking at from an analysis perspective is we are kind of establishing a range from 28,167 in the NASDAQ down to 28,000s, right? So if you look at I have a volume profile from the regular trading hour session. The point of control is kind of right where Gabe is long, 28,088s. And we're kind of chopping in between that range right now. So yeah, you got my screens up there, kind of just this big distribution of volume at the lows. And we've been ranging between that. I could see us kind of staying in this range for a little while. We got VWAP from the regular trading hour session, kind of at the upper extreme up here at these 28,200s. I know Gabe was talking about that as a potential target. So it's just about how we get up there. So if I was looking to get in long, I think somewhere down near these 28,020s, depending on what the flow looks like down there. But we'll see what happens when we get there. We got Gabe in this trade right now. Let us know who's in a trade in the chat. 74.30 last trade here in the S&P. Take a quick look at the S&P. Looks pretty similar here as the NASDAQ does. Kind of establishing that range here. So that the S&P actually looks like the better long right now off the bottom of that value area for the day. Somewhere near the 74.30s for a rotation back up to 74.45s. But we'll see what happens here. And our new friend Ann in the chat, guys. Ann was worried about that crown next to her name, saying, "I got this crown. Is this a good thing or a bad thing?" And that's a great thing. If you have that crown, that means you are participating in the chat, and your crown says number 1. So we appreciate you being here. We appreciate you all being here, but you especially, Ann. Keep chatting. Don't stop talking.
Unfortunately, there's no rewards, but we still appreciate your participation.
Yeah, maybe we'll have Gabe record a voicemail with his Barry White voice and send it over to you.
I could probably send you a voicemail.
There you go.
I think I can muster that up.
83.70 last trade here in crude oil and 40.8440 last trade in gold. Gabe, you're long 3, right?
Yeah, I'm long 3 from 88. really the main context of why I'm looking for longs here, just to kind of look back at the daily. Of course, we are seeing a little bit of sustained selling underneath the previous main pivot from back in June, which was, we'll call it like 28,500. But we are kind of rejecting or retesting, I should say, and kind of seeing a little bit of a bid step in around this daily demand level from 28,260 to 27,907. So we've pushed through the majority of that zone. We had a lot of buying volume come in back in 5th and 6th of May off that level. Looking to see if maybe we can end up catching a little bit of a bid and close maybe back in the middle of today's range. We have a pretty wide range of today's session, 28,763 and 3/4 all the way down to essentially like the 950. So looking for an inside day, essentially off this daily demand level, which would bring us back up maybe back into Friday's range, which would be back above 28,200. So we'll see though. Like Eric said, it might not be done, right? We might need to go do a little false breakout here of this little higher low formation we're seeing now, maybe trap some sellers, and then we see a little bit of a bigger move back into range. But that's kind of why I have this bias of trying to look for longs right now, just because we're starting to really see a little bit of data that's slowing down this momentum that we had earlier in the session. Will it hold? We'll find out.
We will find out. One of the things we were talking about in the green room, and shout out to Dan Emmons in the chat bringing it up. Today is the first day of single stock futures at the CME. Of course, people were asking, hey, is Topstep going to allow them? We first got to look at the volume, see what's kind of trading over there. I've been paying attention to it. I'll put this link in the chat. I'm curious for what it looks like when the volume moves over there, but I'd have to imagine that it's going to take a little while. Eric, that's what we were talking about in the green room. You take a look at that link I just sent in the chat. There are 55 different companies we'll be able to trade single stock futures on, and I think 22 of them have micros as well, so it's 77 contracts in total. Highest volume so far on the day is Netflix trading 22 contracts. So if you're wondering why we haven't brought them over yet, Netflix has only traded 22 contracts. So it'll be a little while, but let the liquidity come over there. This is the first time the CME is trying single stock futures in 20 years. So it'll be a little bit of time. You got to get the information out there. But as soon as that volume comes in, I'm sure it is something that will be considered. And I'm looking at the volume, and so far this is updated from the CME. Only 5 of the 55 contracts have traded any volume at all, right? So you want liquid markets. You want to make sure there's a counterparty on the other side of your trade, especially if you're going to be YOLOing 15 lots over there. You want somebody on the other side of your trade. So,
Jay, have you looked at the charts at all on those single stock futures? I haven't seen what like the bid and ask is.
I haven't. So we were talking about that in the green room also, and I was looking at the list from the CME group, and it seems like there's only three brokers that have the products available at all. I think Plus 500 is one, Ninja Trader is one, and I can't remember who the other one was. I think it's Interactive Brokers. And I don't have an account. I actually have an IB account, but I don't trade it, so I don't have the data for it. I'm curious to see what it looks like, but I'm imagining that it's really nothing out there. I would love to see what that order book looks like, though.
Right. I know, because like these 22 contracts that were traded, what does that look like? What are you watching, right?
I would imagine. I just imagine somebody had to cross the spread, right? If you were buying, you probably weren't sitting out there on the bid. That was probably a market order, and they just gave you whatever price you got. So hopefully that volume does come in. I would love to see those, as some products that we can trade. Some cool ideas there. And Gabe, this trade is looking better here. See if we can rotate to the upper extreme of that range. Oh, okay.
Schwab, by the way, is the third there. Oh.
Trump says Iran wants to meet, and we're meeting.
All right. Well, let's actually. I'm going to reduce my limit. I was going to get all out at 200, but I'm going to take one off and start to see how much of a bid we can catch here with this momentum. It's
Trump
Schwab,
says we're meeting
Ninja,
with Iran.
and Plus, by the way. Those are the 3.
Schwab, Ninja, Plus. Got you. Trump is saying we are meeting with Iran. They want to make a deal. Iran has requested a deal. That was that headline that just came out.
Love it.
And
love it.
There you go.
Let's go, Gabe, man. Right side of a tweet. Come on.
Thank you, Mr. President.
See if we can take out that previous little 5-minute high there from 11 Eastern. Got an offer at 199 to get out of one here. Got a tick shy there of getting the fill. All right, so we're out 1. We're down to 2 still from 88. I'm going to start to reduce my risk. I really don't want to see this momentum die at this point.
Here we go.
We look for
President
taking
is
another one off a little higher. Go ahead, Jay.
no, sorry. The president is speaking on Air Force One with reporters. So that's where those comments are coming from, coming directly from him. Again, the comments are Iran requested a meeting through surrogates. Iran wants to meet, and we're meeting. There's a chance we can make a deal. We're having good talks. We'll see what happens. Nothing that we haven't heard before, but you could see the algo response. And, you know, traders ask all the time, how do you trade these headlines? You just understand that we're in an environment that a headline can come out at any moment. You do what Gabe did. Trade small enough where if that was a stop out, it's not going to blow your entire account. But how many are you still long, Gabe?
I'm long 2 still from 88. If we close back under 155 here, I'm going to end up taking another off. Like to see a little bit of a continuation from here. If we reject and trade back under that last 1 minute pivot from about 15 minutes ago, I'll shave a little bit more. I realized 219 on that one contract.
Ooh.
It was kind of wild.
Yeah, that's a 120 point candle, something like that.
Basically, within those 2 minutes, yeah, about 110, 120.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny is I feel like the market's reacting a little bit. I mean, 120 points is still a ton, right? But I feel like it's every time news comes out, it's reacting a little bit less.
Yeah, every time. Nice pop up to that regular trading hour view up. Kind of stopped right there. 28,173 last trade here in the NASDAQ. 74.50 last trade in the S&P. Oil selling off here. $82.92 last trade here in oil. It's off of its low of the day, but pretty close to it. Low of the day in oil, $82.12. And gold catching a little bit of a bid here as well. 40.8970 last trade there in gold. Let us know out there if you are in a trade right now and how that one played out. Were you on the right side of a tweet like Gabe or on the wrong side? Hopefully on the wrong side, you managed your risk. 74% long tilt right now in the S&P, 67% long in the NASDAQ, 55% short in crude, and 50-50 in gold. So Eric, with that little pop there.
At 214, by the way, to take one more off.
Got you. Off at 214. With that little pop there, does that change your analysis at all, Eric? I know you weren't kind of leaning really anyway, but how do you approach the markets now?
So it doesn't, and the reason why is because, like, realistically, I want to see a strong close above that 199.50 level, right? That 5-minute high that Gabe was talking about, right around 10 o'clock ish. I want to see a strong close above that because then we're going to confirm the lower low that was formed over here at like the 997s at 1038 here. So that is like this high is what I'm looking to get broken with some decent volume. That'll confirm this is going to be the higher low to potentially push us up into maybe closer to the New York Open, right? Kind of like the supporting Gabe's idea of the inside day there, right? Or inside day closing. But we're rejecting off this high here. So kind of my thought that I'm looking at right now is because of this is a big, strong volume candle, right? I don't want to just short the first rejection off this. Realistically, I want to see it maybe come up, take out, maybe retest this 227 level, and then come down and retest some of these lows. That's kind of like my idea of what I'm going to be looking for based on how price is reacting to this previous high.
We are still kind of in this range. Gabe's in a great spot right now. You're long from 88, long off that point of control. But if you kind of look at that box that I drew out, we looked above it, above that high. We were talking about the 160s and kind of settling right back inside of it. So, you know, taking a technical approach to fundamentally driven markets, this is still kind of range bound in my eyes, right? Mm-hmm. Could that change? Could we now see that flow push us out of here? I would love that for Gabe's trade. But this is why personally I was saying I would love to establish a long somewhere lower, because when we get up here, whether it's news or whatnot, we're seeing the flow of volume kind of stop up here. I would love to be where Gabe's at, almost 100 points in the profit, and kind of just letting this one work. So really nice trade you got going on here, Gabe. Let's see. Comments from the president still coming out. I don't know that we'll be able to bring those in. I think it's just audio that they're playing. But if Russia gave Iran images of us, it hasn't worked. I don't think Russia has been sending Iran images. He will ask Putin if Russia is sending Iran satellite images. And Ford also joining the race to build the U.S. Army's truck. So Ford stock should spike 2 cents on that. 28,183 last trade here in the NASDAQ. Oil back under $83, 82.99s. Here, this is looking good, Gabe. Close above these 195s. Yeah.
Yeah. The offer at 214 is mainly just due to because that's where we saw the last little base form back in the 10 a.m. Eastern, 9 a.m. Central hour. Had a little bit of a base form before we just waterfalled lower again. So clearly there was a little bit of a fight that went down there. Buyers tried to step up. Sellers ended up filling all those incoming buy orders and then took us lower. So I'd like to start to shave as we continue to try to push and retest those. Kind of correlates with Eric's level that he's looking for maybe price to come back and fall into range, which I could very well see happen. I'm also break even right now on those two contracts. So worst case, if we just flush, I don't want to. I want to turn this this $200 green into a potential red, getting too attached to this bias. Because we're in a down day. Like there's no doubt about it. I'm fighting a down day. We're just building enough of a range for me to get comfortable being a buyer.
It's a down day for sure. I'm looking at that. I know everyone was looking at the gap on the way down. Settlement price in the NASDAQ is about another 100 points from where we are right now, 28,282. As soon as the war is over, you'll see a big drop in prices. This is all coming from the president. He's talking about the Fed now. He says Warsh is great, but he has a board. He says Warsh will do the right thing. I know what he wants. Now he's speaking about the Fed and that Fed rate decision that we have on Wednesday this week. Again, a 64% probability of a no change in rates, 35% probability of a rate hike for this July Fed meeting. And if you look at the September Fed meeting, September 16th, 80% probability of a hike. Again, we have that Fed meeting on Wednesday of this week. Still a lot to come out this week. As far as today goes, we have a 5-year auction in about 20 minutes. That is as far as the planned news goes. But then, of course, like we just saw, a headline can come out at any moment. Just put somebody in front of a microphone and say the keywords for the algos, and it could get these markets to move around. 28,144 last trade here in the NASDAQ.
Yeah, there's the first woman to close back under 150. I'm gonna trim one more here. So I'm just let's see here. All right, I'm out one, so just down to one from 88.
Like that, Gabe?
I'm still gonna go break
Yeah.
even.
One remaining?
Yeah, I'm just down to one.
Nice.
This is your one trade of the day, right, Gabe?
I'm not going to be on it all today for after this segment. So yeah, I would imagine this is probably going to be the one and done scenario here for me.
And I bring that up because you've been trading for what 45 minutes today, if that 30 minutes. That's a pretty good daily wage for a couple of minutes in the markets. You don't have to be sitting here all day. You do have to stay tuned into Topstep TV and hit the thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. But Gabe just proved you don't have to be at the markets all day. You don't have to be in a trade every minute. And up what, 400, 500 bucks right now?
So I fat fingered. My dome was in the NQ. So I temporarily ended up getting into an NQ position instead of shaving one off like I was attempting to do. So I immediately closed that NQ and ended up trimming one at market. So I actually ended up, unfortunately, sacrificing the, we'll call it $100 that I would have been able to collect off that second of 3 contracts. So my mistake. Always triple check, by the way, what your dome is set up for. Even if you have a different chart pulled up, make sure all your components match before you do stupid things like I just did.
Yeah, the amount of times that I've done that,
yeah, it happens to the best
of
us.
admit.
But
yes, it does.
You guys ever accidentally enter a position because you were trying to type something on a different window?
I don't think I've done that before.
Because I did that this morning. Yeah, I set on my hotkeys and I went to go type something. I was not on another window and it just immediately bought. And I was like, oh no.
That is why hotkeys should be multi-keyed, right? It should be like Shift S or Shift Control S to short instead of just S.
Well, that was my problem. Mine was Shift B, and I was capitalizing a B trying to type something out.
And there you go.
All right.
Why am I in that trade? All right, let's see here. 28,145 last trade here in the NASDAQ. New fear unlocked. Yeah, hey. There are going to be a lot of things that happen to you over your trading career that you did not intend to happen. Best thing you could do is what Gabe did. If you make a mistake, get out of the trade. Do not be the accidental trader, because the one time it does work in your favor is not going to cover the hundreds of times that it's not going to work in your favor. So,
all right. I just added actually on the close back into the 150s. I like that little long excess tail there in the 1 minute off the 112s. See if we can get a push. So my average on these two MNQ are from 125 now. I've still got the offer at 214. And I'm still break even now. So my average came up from 88s to 127s. And
nice trade.
Risk off still.
Nice ad.
Nice ad, Gabe. We got to pull up in the chat here. What happens the longer you stay into a trade? Targets get hit, let wins run, more risk, more market noise. Psychology breaks, tilt sets in, or no impact. The longer you stay in a trade, what is more likely to happen? President is spraying all fields right now. He's talking about AI now. Watching crude oil prices. Crude oil 82.48. What do you got, Gabe? Eric?
No, I was just making a joke. He's probably just looking at the market going for each sector. Like, what can I say about this one, this one?
All right, so it sounds like he is done for now with his comments on Air Force One.
Got to get back above 170 here.
Let's see. Take a look at the delta for this session. Oh, that can't be right. Hold on a second.
Yeah, I'd like to see.
Just realized I'm talking on mute. Go ahead, Eric.
I'd like to see prices come retest that 200s. If it's gonna give me a short, I want to see that 200 level kind of get revisited.
Yeah, I was talking on mute. I was just reading the delta numbers. Delta in the S&P positive 8,700. In the NASDAQ, it's negative about 2,300. So congruent with direction for the day. How do you check delta? There's a couple of different ways. There is a cumulative delta indicator on Topstep X that does include the volume as well. Personally, I use a different platform for it. There are a bunch of different platforms. You know, traders use Bookmap and a bunch of order flow tools. I use Quantower. There's a couple of different ways to look at it. But if you're on Topstep X, you can use the Topstep X cumulative delta indicator. Every other way that I know, you have to pay for. So I always hesitate unless they want to send some commissions my way.
Stalling a little bit here at 170. Got to get it back above 170 here to see 200 again. What's that, though? What you got?
Young Chan Lee says, got out of eval jail today. Nice job. You are now free. Trade well in those XFAs. I'd love to see that. That's a little vibe check. Let's get a vibe check out there in the chat. Are you up on the day, down on the day? Anything that you learned from trading today? Most importantly, are you following your plan? Did you manage your risk? And Nam is in the chat asking, what is the plan? Right now, the plan for me is to watch Gabe's trade. I do not see a trade. If I had to place a trade right now, it would be a short in the NASDAQ. And again, anything we say here is for educational purposes only, not any trading or investment advice. If I had to place a trade right now, it would be a short with a stop above 28,206. in the NASDAQ. But the best thing is I do not have to place a trade right now. I get to watch my Gabe cook with this.
Just got to close out on the 1 minute. I'm not too sold on it yet, but we did get it back above 170 with a candle body. So I'm liking it a little bit more now. See if we can get a push back up to those 5 minute highs.
What did you like about the 170 level?
It's just where we started to really see, we had that algo push right off the Trump headline. Then we started immediately seeing a bunch of inside bars, and kind of the median, or like the mean, I should say, of that 1 minute consolidation was about 170. So I'm looking for essentially like a push back up to above the 50% point of that base. That's kind of what I was eyeing there, but we're rejecting it again. I'm risk off, so I'm not too concerned if we end up coming back down, but I would have wanted to see more momentum.
Responses to the vibe check here. We got Hans up 5.7K in your XFA today. Nice job. Lock that in. Take most of that home. That's a great way to start the week. Top trade was down in Asia from a gold short, up big in New York. I shorted the NQ flush with size. I'm blessed. There you go, top trade. Almost got your limit down, top trade. Keep putting it out there in the world, and we'll get it eventually. Braden in the chat says, I have a crazy theory that Iran does not want to talk. Is this the hot take segment? Because that's like lukewarm, maybe, Gabe, Braden. I don't know. That's like a lukewarm take. And ruling in the chat was red 750, back to green, time to lock it out. Love to hear that. Take your money home.
I think we're about to chop flush these 150s again, unfortunately. So I'm more likely about to get tagged here. About 15, 20 points away from my stop right now.
This is the best content I've seen thus far. You guys are awesome. The compliments just keep flowing in today, guys. I don't know. Keep doing what we do. Chat, if you could do us a favor, hit that thumbs up button. We appreciate you all being here. Best content out there. Gabe, it's because you put on this fire trade. That's why.
That's right.
It was fire before the fat finger.
Yeah, I mean, hey.
The planned trade was great.
Planned trade was great. Yeah, I will say.
Yeah.
Planned trade was good. Took one off in a right location. Botched a little bit. All right, so there's the stop out. I'm scratch on that. Plus 218 still in the realized from that one contract earlier. I'm happy with that. Playing in a range. Not the worst trade. Now I just look for better location.
What I'm kind of looking at here is
200s. Go ahead.
Eric, did you get short?
No, I'm not sure yet. I mean, it looks like we don't have the strength to get back up to those 200s. So any short here, I'd be placing my stop above like the 210s, 211s. Which, yeah, I mean, could we stay in this range and then pop up and then come down? Sure. Could we just go straight down from here? Yeah, absolutely. But again, like you, Jay, right? I'm not dying to put on a trade right away just to have a trade on. If we get another little pop up, I'd probably start getting into a short position.
Here we go. And if we can bring up my charts one more time. Again, I'm not in a trade, but if you're at your screens, even if you're not going to place a trade, useful screen time is important. And what I'm looking at is kind of what we said coming into this session, right? There is a range that the market is establishing. When I talk about the market, the S&P and the NASDAQ, where if you look at a volume profile, it's this lower distribution here, right? And when we came on, the S&P was trading at that lower end of the distribution. And we said, potential longs back up to the high. But if there is no volume that's going to change the structure of this, then it's likely rotation, right? And if we go back to the NASDAQ, very similar story there. This big distribution at the lows is holding the market. The market's in balance in a pretty big range. So there's still trades to take. We just saw Gabe take what was that, a 120-point trade in a small range because of the volatility of the NASDAQ, but it's just not going anywhere on a higher time frame, I don't think. So I would just be cautious if I'm long into 200s in the NASDAQ and cautious if I'm short into 28,000s because that's the balance range that the market's establishing for now. We're in the lower volume time of the day. What I do like is the Trump candle here is holding, right? So that headline came out from the president, 28,075 at the high, 28,200s, we'll call it at 28,200s at the high, 75s at the low. That candle is holding for now. So now I want to see how the market responds to this area. Heather giving me some health advice in the chat. I appreciate that. I'm going to do that right after this. So how do we assess now, Gabe? What are we seeing here? It was a great trade. You don't have to take another one either, but.
Yeah, I mean, rejecting 200, building a little bit of a base down here in these lower 100s, 120s. Now I'm kind of in a position where I can't get a good location. So I'm definitely waiting for one extreme to be met. I like the shorts from the 211s to 250s just because that was a previous little supply imbalance that came in just above 200. But I wouldn't want us to see sustained buying above 250 for me to get short there. And then longs, I wouldn't mind trying to get long again from those 80s. With a stop maybe below 40s just to see if that volume that came in, maybe the algos want it again. Who knows? But kind of in the middle of two zones for myself right now that I wouldn't really be interested in just trading in the middle.
Agreed. Take a look at some prices here. 82.93 last trade here in oil. Did not make a new low of the day there. Gold selling off a little bit here. 40.87.5 last trade there in gold. Still 70% long in the S&P, 61% long in the NASDAQ, and 66% long in crude. We do have that form for group coaching pinned to the top of the chat. Eric, you see on the screen, he's going to hang around, and our coaches joining him today are going to be Hogue and Hoop. So get your questions in for Eric, Hogue, and Hoop. And that form is pinned to the top of the chat right after we get off of here. Group coaching at 1 p.m. Eastern Time, 12 p.m. Central. We also have a 5-year auction at the top of the hour as well.
It's a big week, Jay. We got FOMC
yes,
on
Wednesday.
Man.
Yes, it is.
Big week.
Porsche's second decision. What else we got? We got FOMC. We got Meta, Qualcomm, Microsoft earnings. It's funny, man, because we had such a quiet week last week outside of who was it? Google and Tesla earnings. It was pretty quiet as far as numbers go, and then it seems like they put all the numbers together. GDP, jobless claim, consumer spending, PCE on Thursday, Apple earnings as well. It is a busy week, so if you haven't gotten enough volatility already, just stick around. Make sure you're here on Topstep TV watching with us because these markets are going to move. I'll be honest, the sell-off in the NASDAQ kind of surprised me this morning. We were talking about the potential for this to be a pretty range-bound day with all the catalysts that we had coming up, and the NASDAQ said, forget about that. We're just going to sell off right away.
Seeing a little bit more selling, starting to kind of reject this 150 to 100 range, which is if you're a fair value gap trader, you got that 150, which is the low of the 1226 Eastern candle to the high of the 24-minute candle. Starting to push below the midpoint of that. But here's those 80s again, potentially.
Here we go. Eric, check your mute.
Man, we did it again. Happy Monday. Happy Monday.
You were giving out some sauce, Eric. What were you saying, man?
I don't even remember at this point. Oh, I was just talking about the dump off this morning. I mean, I came into the market with a bearish bias, and I was shocked to see how much it fell, especially with all the news events coming in the middle of the week. So, yeah, it was definitely didn't expect to see these prices down here for a while. But also, it's one of those ones where every time you get that big of a move in the morning, you kind of have to curb your expectations for what's going to happen in the afternoon. Like for me personally, if we have that monster of a move, 700-point drop in the morning, I'm not expecting to get a huge move in the afternoon session. Something more like this, where we're going to be range trading for the rest of the day, sounds a little bit better, right? Which that's exactly what we're getting, right? We visited the top end of the range. Now it looks like we're marching down to the bottom.
Right back here to the point of control for the session, right around those 88s. That's where Gabe was getting long before. We'll see
Yeah,
if
it
that
just took a
rotation
stab at another
continues.
long. I'm
All right, what
only
price you
in
get there,
one,
Gabe?
though. One from 83.
Long one from
MNQ from
83.
83.
There was some water in
The
that well the
longer we
first
hang
time. Let's
down
see.
here, though, the worse I like it. So I want to see like a quick pop off this zone. You start seeing continued momentum below the midpoint of this zone. It's going to look uglier and uglier. So this is I get a little bit of room for this too, but at the same time, it's one MNQ, small size. Not a huge fan of all these resting higher lows here. It's either now or never. More than likely we'll bail early if we don't start to see buyers step in.
If the low of this Trump candle holds here right at these 74s, it looks pretty good. It's going to test it, of course, because this is the NASDAQ, so it has to test the levels. Oil back on the bid a little bit here, back above $83, 83.16 last trade there in oil. Gold selling off a little bit, 40.83s. We do have that auction coming up at the top of the hour in about 3 minutes. We're going to take a break, and that auction is in about 7.5 minutes. Taking a look at the Dow for all of our Dow traders out there, 52.253 last trade there in the Dow. Not too far off of its low of the day. Dow's still green on the day. It is still above settlement, where everything else is red. The Russell as well, 29.53 last trade there in the Russell. Not really seeing too much out there on the order book.
And these markets, like this kind of thing, is one of those ones where I may be looking at potentially trading gold later on in the day as well. If we're going to stay range bound in the NQ, maybe I'll just switch to gold and see what kind of setups we can get there.
You have some levels that you like in gold?
Yeah, gold. Let's see, what do I got marked out? So I got 4,096.60 as a level to the top side. We got close enough to where I'm just like, that's within a good amount of, or a small range to where I'm gonna say that level is holding. Next level is down at 4,075.90 to see if we were going to bounce up off of it. And then let's see, I actually didn't mark the open on gold yet, because I just started looking at it based on how NQ has been trading, but got an open here at 77.90. So I do like this area down here between 77.90 and 75.90 as a potential spot to rally higher. But when we're looking at the hourly, we are forming a potential lower high over here. So we could see that these levels get broken through, retested, and then back down to 4,027.50. But these are going to be kind of my levels that I will be looking at for either a continuation to the upside or a breakthrough, retest, continuation down to the downside.
That 77 area you mentioned is pretty close to the volume point of control for gold there, 40.76 volume point of control for the day. Coach Hoop letting us know in the chat that gold is in rollover for sure.
I bailed in those mid 60s, by the way. We're starting to invalidate the midpoint of that zone. Seeing no real buyers step up, just lower closes. So yeah, I bailed. Small loss, preserving 158 green. I'm going to call it there today.
There you go.
A winning day.
A win is a win there, Gabe. 28,050 last trade there in the NASDAQ. Tilt still long, 60% long in the S&P, 57% long in the NASDAQ.
This looks heavy. I wouldn't doubt it that we make, or an attempt at making new session lows, at least maybe coming back to those 980s. We break the 930s, possibly, but this is looking heavy right now.
We got these auctions coming up, and the shorter time frame auctions don't normally move the markets around too much, but just keep an eye on it. You've heard Jack mention yields and how important they are right now. Let's look at the 10-year. 10 years up 0.2% on the day right now. Keep an eye out on these markets. Oil catching a little bit of a bid. trying to figure out what to do with $83. We could see some volatility coming up just from plain market action or a potential headline coming around. You never know. So make sure you trade with proper risk management. But they just changed the shot on us, so we're going to get out of here and get to a little bit of a break to make some room for group coaching. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Thanks for all the compliments for Gabe's beautiful trade and his voice in the chat. Gabe, anything you want to say to our chat before you head out of here today?
I love y'all. Enjoy your day. Be safe out there, and we'll see you later.
Somebody go make that your trader tone. Eric, we're going to see you for group coaching right after this. Stick around if you haven't done so already. Do us a favor, hit the thumbs up button. This is Top Step TV. Let's go.
Welcome back to Group Coaching, where you ask your questions and we answer them to the best of our abilities. Man, long time no see. I feel like I haven't seen you guys in a while, chat. These two gentlemen but next to me, though, I can never get enough of them. My name's Eric. In the middle here, the man, the myth, the legend, Hogue. And on the right, our local scalper, Hoop. I'm going to confuse both of your names today, so just be ready for it. Anyways, happy Monday.
Okay, Robert.
Hogue, how's the day treating you?
Whatever you got, Steve. We're ready.
We're making it up on the fly. Let's go. Hogue, how's
good,
the morning
man.
treating
I'm
you
good.
so far?
Glad to be back. Glad to be back with you. Happy Monday. A lot of opportunities. Sellers in control still. See how this plays out. Hope you're having a good day, Eric. Hope, how are you doing, buddy?
Once again, I think after years of trading, sometimes you try and map out how a market's going to happen, and it looks great in like the pregame. This is going to happen. Everybody was long overnight. We're going to get this. We're going to fill the gap. We're going to come down here, and I'm going to look for my spot to pounce. And that was right at this second pivot. And the market said, you know what? That's not going to happen. We're going to keep running you over. So, Hogue, I didn't fight a directional market, but I got, it was funny because when you were talking about people are trying to pick bottoms, and I'm like, oh, yep, I know who that is right now. And the market just
oh no.
Yeah. So, and you know what? It's on me. It's the stubborn. I've learned to, think I'm buying a dip. Once again, equities have that perpetual bid, but it's summer. Volumes lighter.
Anymore.
It seems like this market is getting pushed around very easy right now to the downside.
I want to tell you, the delta in the ES is positive 7,300, and we're putting in new lows. What's that tell you? Longer time frame is selling this market.
Yep. 100%. 100%.
Yeah, it's been quite the morning. Hoop, look, you know what? Even though we're trying to catch bottoms, I know you haven't dug yourself a hole you can't get out of. Before we get into the questions, though, let's take a look at some of our live leaders because we got some new names on the board. We got Chen, 20,053. Great trading, Chen. Garrett with 19,500. Henry, 11,900. And Luca, 10,189. Really, really great trading from our live leaders. Again, real money, real markets, pulling out real profits. Great trading there. I want to start today with actually not a question. It's actually more of a statement from John. And John says, technically not a question for today, but I just want to make sure Hogue knew that I love his voice and the order filled option. I feel like my trading has gotten so much better since I started using it. John, what's Hogue saying when you get order filled? Just order filled, or is it I don't know, something else? Let us know.
Yeah, it just says just like
Order
this.
filled.
Order filled. Probably
Let's
going to have a
go.
few people say, hey, stop doing that. But
Yeah.
it's really nice to say. I don't know how.
People are like, oh, crap, I'm in a trade.
Yeah. Yeah, again, John, it's really nice of you to say. I don't know how that would make a difference, but if it's helping you, fantastic. I love to hear that. Keep trading well.
Sometimes you just need that familiar voice to comfort you when you get in those scary trades that maybe don't feel right at the beginning, but they end up working out in your favor. So let's get into some of the actual questions. John, thanks for submitting that, though. We love the feedback like that. This one is from Mike. It's going to be kind of a outside the charts question. It's, what are your top or favorite books that directly helped you learn and understand something about trading or made you a better trader? Hogue, I know you're a big, you got a couple of them, right? What books would you recommend?
Yes. Top 3. Mind Over Markets by James Dalton. Markets and Market Logic by Pete Stottlemyre. And kind of a double, either of the Mark Douglas books like Trading in the Zone or The Disciplined Trader. of course, you want to learn about technical analysis, and the two first books, like Mind Over Markets and Markets and Market Logic, are market profile auction theory books. And it wasn't until I started reading those that I started to really, I think, understand what these markets really are, and they're two-sided auctions in multiple time frames. So for market knowledge, those two books, and for psychological good reads, the Mark Douglas books, again, Trading in the Zone and The Disciplined Trader. But there are so many books that have been important. Anything by Brett Steenbarger is, of course, always going to be welcomed in my library. And again, that's assuming you have a pretty good understanding of technical analysis as well. But those would be mine.
Absolutely. Do you have any books that are on your reading list that you haven't read yet that you're trying to get to, or are you kind of well past the trading books?
No, I got a whole library of them back here, and I've read pretty much everything that I have. No, I mean, pretty much read everything that I currently have a few times. The Best Loser Wins, Tom Hugard, I've read one and a half times about, and I plan on reading that from cover to cover again. Also, an excellent book on dealing with losses. It's just something that you have to deal with as a trader. I don't know. There's so many good ones. Technical analysis. Trying to think of any of the books that I've kind of. Who's that guy from the Merc that did all the technical analysis books?
Judge,
Can't think of
not
it.
Murphy. I mean, the guy that
Maybe.
used to do the classes.
No.
Me and JD were talking
Dan.
about it. Murphy's the first book I used for technicals.
Okay.
JD's talked about one before. Yeah.
Now, what about if I go to my local Barnes and Noble and I get Day Trading for Dummies?
How about that one? That's the one I was talking about.
Hoop, I know, I knew that was coming for yours, so I know that was going to be on top of your list, because I know you've quoted it quite a few times over the last couple of weeks. But what other books did you read that kind of helped you out a lot?
I think any of the Mark Douglas stuff too for me. I rely, a chunk of what I see off the dome and all that. So technicals are a part, but they're not, a main part of, I learned it as a trader early. And I think, in the last 5 years as a trader, it's more managing emotions inside of a very quiet environment over the years compared to what it used to be. So I always am kind of managing a little bit of that more than so much technicals. But once again, I've always dipped a toe in other areas. Like I've taken the primer class through Dalton Hogue. I'm always willing to listen to a veteran trader talk how he looks at the market, especially a guy like him who's 85 years old, who's still, if you want, he still puts it out every week, right? The week ahead. He talks about, what he's seeing, what he's looking at, and, just keeps it really simple, Hogue. As much as I think some people get intimidated by going down the market profile, I think sometimes if you just listen to his little 2-minute blurb every week, you'd be it's right, Hogue. It's pretty simple.
Nothing, there's nothing.
Yeah.
It's not complicated. I mean,
nope.
the way he puts it, it's not complicated. Understanding the market
Yeah.
profile is a little bit more
Yeah.
complicated, but Jamie just
That takes a
just
little
text
bit
me
of
those
time.
names.
Yeah.
Dan Gramza, one of them, and Ken Shalene.
Ken Shalene, that's
For
it.
technical.
I took the class at the Merck.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yep.
And I remember we also had, you used to have a, I think we still do have all of the recommended books on our website. I think it was, right? I haven't checked it to see if it's there recently, but we'll get back to you to see if it's if we still have our list of recommended books to read and pick up, and we'll let you know, because I know a lot of the books that were just mentioned were on that list as well. So, Mike, hopefully that helped. All kind of depends on what stage of learning you're in, whether you're trying to learn technical analysis or get your mindset under control. But we'll move on to Daniel. Oh, I'm sorry, Lucas. Let's move on to Lucas. What's your opinion on equal risk reward trades instead of positive, risking 1-to-1? So, what are you guys big risk reward traders? Like, do you guys believe too much in the 1-to-1, 1-to-2, 1-to-3? If so, like, I know Hoop, you're a scalper. What are you looking for normally when you're entering your scalps?
You know, I think Hogan and I talked years ago about this 1-to-1, and you're gonna end up spinning your wheels. You know, if you take it from a broad context, it's just even negative. Your win rate has to be so high. You know, 1-to-2 is where I kind of try and live. I think it all depends on your strategy, right? Like over the past years trading with, you know, D and other traders, having the ability to look at, you know, longer period of time trades, 5R, 6R. I just don't know if we're in that market state right now. Everything seems fairly thin, and we're kind of moving around, at least from the way I look at it. So I'm typically looking at 2R. And once again, I don't always put that TP right in there right away, because once again, that kind of goes from reading Hugard's book where, yeah, I have an idea of where I want to take it off, but I also know, you know, he's one of he talks about adding to winners, which is, I think, if most traders you talk to, is one of the harder things to do. Plus, you've got to be in the right market state to add, right? But I think from that standpoint, I've just over the years just kind of backed off. I have an idea where 2R is and where I think the trade's going to go, my stops in. But a lot of times you know, Hoag's very good at letting a market play out. He has an idea, but he also lets it, probably as a scalper, I see him tend to let the trade breathe a little more, right, Hoag? I mean,
yeah,
it's kind of more, the market profile is kind of more that way.
If I can't reasonably and probably expect at least 2-to-1 on a trade, I'm probably not going to take it.
Okay.
That's 2-to-1 reward over risk. You gotta distinguish which one you put first, right? Some people call it the risk reward, but they put the reward first. I always call it reward over risk, 2-to-1. So I'm looking for twice what I'm risking on the trade before I even think about taking the trade.
It's kind of where I'm at as well. Is 2-to-1 is ideal at it's kind of bare minimum. It looks like D's in chat saying she goes for a where did it go? 1.3 to 1.7. Which is still great, right? Hoop, I'm kind of in the same boat as you as far as like that 1-to-1 could be burning your wheels. But on the other side, you do have to also remember, like, you know, base hits do still pay. If you have a proven system that is giving you the correct win rate for these 1-to-1s to be profitable for you, then feel free, take your 1-to-1s all day. But it's gonna, a lot of times, it's all determine on what your system looks like, right? There's never going to be a one size fits all of. Just because I'd like to take 2-to-1s, Hoag likes to take 2-to-1s, Hoop likes to take 2-to-1s, doesn't mean that it's good for your system and you're trading, right?
Yep.
You gotta figure out what works best for you. Hoag, is there anything you want to add on top of that?
if you're going to be taking trades based off of that, you got to remember the context of the marketplace. If I'm looking for 3-to-1 reward over risk in a trade in the market just isn't giving me an example that's a probable outcome, then I have to adjust, right? If I'm in a very small range in the S&Ps and I'm range trading and I'm looking at 5 points of risk for a 5-point reward, if that's what's reasonable and probable, then that's what I have to deal with. I don't get to choose. So, certain situations, certain contexts of the market are going to offer larger opportunities, and being able to correctly hypothesize those is really the hard part. If you can get into trades decent and you have price action your way, what you're thinking was going to happen is happening, then it's just relax and let it play out. If you have a target, you have a target. If you don't, then you just let it play out and see what happens. But so much of it is based on context. Did anybody expect the kind of range we're going to see in the S&Ps today? No, I didn't. I didn't expect it. But as the day kind of continued to play out and we saw acceptance of range, acceptance of value, that expanded the probability that we were going to probably take out the low of Friday's range, because that was pretty much the low of value. So as things change, you gotta be able to kind of read that. We were in the middle of fast markets, and we had put in the low. We had a failed downside auction, and I asked the question. I asked everybody. I said, "Does anybody think that the low is in? You think we're gonna put in a new low?" And most people, I think, were probably thinking no. But because of the price action, because of what happened around the initial balance low, the lack of momentum after we left that failed downside auction, I said there's still strong sellers in this market. Not to mention the delta. I mean, we're sitting here at the lows in the S&Ps, and we have positive delta in the S&Ps of 7,500 contracts. That's divergent. That's the longer time frame. Just placing offers and scooping, and letting the short time frame bottom pickers buy it from them, and they just keep moving those offers down and moving those offers down. There is a long squeeze that is occurring right now in the S&Ps. You can't see it necessarily in the Nasdaq, because Nasdaq is negative 1,700, but all of that information put together told me we've got longer time frame sellers in this market. I don't think there's anything we're going to be doing to the upside really of any substance today. So I'm looking for shorts, and the shorts have paid out. And we are at the lows, and we're still seeing positive delta. Unbelievable.
Unbelievable. And oh, go ahead, Hoop.
Go ahead, Eric. Yeah, no. The one thing I was going to go ahead.
I'm zipping it. I'm throwing it off to you, my friend.
The only thing I wanted to say is, when we go back to talking about books and learning from it, I think the biggest thing we always talk about, profile looks at regular trading hours and extended trading hours. And I think, Hogue, sometimes, like today is the perfect example of look at overnight and look at the volume. It looks versus what we're looking at the rest of the day. It's like, so this is when you say longer time frame traders, this is what's pushing the market right now, right? This overnight was, there's no deal. I mean, there's no bombing. So everybody's kind of euphorious. And once, like you said, once the bigger players get in here, man, they just came with a purpose, and they keep going. But that's one of the things when we talk about, session to session, whether it be Asian or London, but regular trading hours and extended trading hours, it's pretty evident today to see who's in control.
100%. And then essentially, to bring it back to the risk reward question, is like they both said, you need to know what kind of market environment you're in, and then you also need to know what side of the market you're on, right? So if I'm trading pro trend, okay, sure, I might, aim for a 3R, a 4R, something a little bit higher, right? But if I'm counter trend,
right,
trying to take something scalping like hoop, right? 2R, great,
See
that's
money,
enough
take
for
money.
me. See money, take money. I don't want to be in this position long enough to be up 2.5, 3R, and then come have it completely wipe me out because I'm just overall on the wrong side of the market, right? You can make money in longs, you can make money in shorts, and no matter what kind of market, but you need to, you need to know when there's a see money, take money, and then when let your runners run kind of thing. So I hope that helped, Lucas. Now we can get to Daniel because I like this question. We talked about it. I believe maybe it was last week, maybe the week before. But you have a really, really good way of explaining this. And Daniel says, how do I deal with the fear of trading a live account? When I was in the evaluation, I was just taking some big risks, but now I'm terrified to even trade with just one micro. Hogue, give us your balance beam analogy.
I even have the picture today.
Yes. We'll get that. We'll make sure
we can get it on
production has that picture
get it
to
on
put
my
up
screen.
here.
We'll be able to see it.
Because you're right, Daniel. It is not yet, but I'm sure production will get that here soon. Because Daniel, you're right. It is a much, much different environment. There it is.
All right. So, how do I deal with the fear of trading a live account? When I was in evaluation, I was taking much bigger risks. Now I'm terrified trading just one micro. Okay, so if you were to liken trading and the stages of trading to a balance beam, the practice balance beam is right on the floor. There's very little risk of injury. If you were to fall off of this, you would just step off. I'll bet you, Daniel, that you could probably walk back and forth across this balance beam with relative ease and little care because there's no risk of injury. Okay, you could probably dance across it and just go back and forth and really not worry too much about falling off because again, there's no risk. Moving into the trading combine now, you've got at least a little skin in the game. That's going to raise the risk. And now the balance beam is, let's just say, 1.5 feet off the floor. The process of going from one end to the other doesn't change no matter how high it is. The process is the same. You put 1 foot in front of the other and you walk across. Then you turn around and you put 1 foot in front of the other and you walk across. However, when you step onto this one, it's going to look and feel a little bit different. Because, yes, you're 1.5 feet off the floor, maybe 2 feet off the floor. If you look at this, you're going to be a little bit more cautious. You're going to be a little bit more careful about where you step. It's going to change how you follow your process. It doesn't change the process. It changes how you follow the process. So you get really used to walking across on the floor. You get really used to walking across 2 feet off the floor. Now, step up to the funded account. It's a real balance beam. It's 4 feet off the floor. If you fall off, odds are much greater that it is going to cause injury. For me, I would break a hip. You're not going to see me on this balance beam. But now you're up there, and not only you're 4 feet higher, if you're let's say you're 6 feet tall, now your eyeballs are 10 feet off the floor. It is going to look like, holy cow, I'm really up high. It doesn't change the process of walking back and forth across this balance beam, but it is going to change how you're going to do it. If you can move from sim and do the same thing in the trading combine, and then do the same thing in the funded account, the same process. You got a process in simulation. You got a practice account. You got a process that paid you. You brought that process to the trading and combine. You followed the same process, even though there's a little bit more risk, and it continued to pay you. Okay, because you followed the process. Bring that same process to the funded account. Yes, it's going to feel different. Yes, it's going to look different. If you mess up, yeah, there's a chance you might get injured. But that's true of anything that's worth anything, right? If it's worth doing, it's worth taking that risk. But if you just follow the same process of going back and forth across the top here, one foot in front of the other, same process, hopefully a similar outcome. Things change, markets change, but don't let the fact that you're now in a funded account change you. Markets change people. People change markets. Don't let the market change you. Just the fact that you're in a funded account, if you had a process getting there, follow the same process. Even though it feels like the risk is greater, if you follow the same process, you might expect a similar outcome. Success in the sim account, success in the trading combine using a process, not YOLOing. And then you take that same process that was successful in the trading combine, move it to your funded account, and hopefully your outcome will be the same. This is just an example I've been using for 10 years here, and hopefully that is going to help. Same process. Don't change the process, even though there's greater risk of injury. I know it's hard. It's not easy.
And we love that example. I remember you brought it out last week or maybe the week before, and I loved it. I think a lot of the traders loved it as well. My question to Daniel is are you going straight from the eval to just a personal live account? Because if so, you're going from that, the board that's on the floor to much higher, and that transition is going to feel very, very awkward, right? Maybe it's okay to stay in the evaluation and then work your way up to the XFA and then pull profits out of that and then put that into a live account, right? You don't always have to just jump straight into a live account. But again, I'm never going to tell you what to do. Only you can tell yourself what to do. Hoop, do you have anything to add to that one?
No, I think, Hogue, you've used that analogy, and I think it's a great one, and I'm right behind you. Hip replacement's probably around the corner from falling from that. But, I think, once again, Hogue, I think you look at going from when you first stepped into the pit with 40, 50, 60 guys, and, like you're the little goldfish in a pool of piranhas. And people are, they're saying they're your buddy, but they'd pick you off and bury you where you stood. Where you're at now as a trader, when you go from that to live, if your risk has been a little bit too loose, then is it going to translate to live? And I think we've seen that as coaches, right, Hogue? The 2-day pass of a combine, and then they get to live. If they're getting to live, they have to be producing, right? We're not talking XFA, but ultimately, when the lights are on and the money's real, we're all a little bit at first guilty of, trading different. But if you have to trade small to get your feet wet, I don't think there's any problem with that, going and trying some micros. But the fear of it, you're just going to have to accept it the way you did, how you got to live, period.
That's right. The way I would treat it. So it's okay to place one micro to get your sea legs underneath you, right? Yeah. The different phase, and you got to get used to it. So Daniel, I hope that helped. He did say he was an XFA, so that is good news. It's good that you're at least taking the correct steps and you're not going from eval to a personal live account. So we do love to see it. Just keep on doing your thing, and you're gonna be just fine. Well, before we get to the next question, looks like we've got an update on the Topstep Octagon. This is the final week of the very first Topstep Octagon challenge, and the competition is really starting to heat up. Here's JD with an update on the race and the top of the leaderboard.
Thank you, Eric. Yes, if you didn't know, the Top Step Octagon. This is the final week of the very first month. Let's throw up that Octagon board. So if you didn't know what's going on, every month our live funded traders here at Top Step are competing in a brand new Top Step Octagon challenge for their competition for their share in $250,000 in bonuses. There's nothing these live traders need to do. There's nothing to sign up for. The only prerequisite is that you are in a live funded account. You're automatically entered to participate in this competition. And we can see that this competition is really heating up. Kiara from the Dominican Republic is running away with it. She looks like she's unreachable at this moment with $118,421 in profits. But look at the race between second, third, and fourth place. Second and third place, John and Jack, separated by nearly just only $30 right now. And that's the difference between a $50,000 bonus and a $25,000 bonus. Also, Jack and Ivy in fourth and fifth place, separated by just a couple $100. And then Jordan and Franklin in sixth and seventh place are right on the heels of Jack in fourth place. This thing is still up for grabs, folks. We're going to be checking on this board quite a bit throughout the week. We want to keep you guys up to date on this race. It's going to be exciting going into the close on Friday. Back to you guys.
Man. Oh, there's
competition is fierce.
That's some big money up for grabs too, just for doing what you're already doing. That's pretty impressive. Also, Kim, let's just give Kiara her roses really quick, because 116,000 in 1 month. And this is, again, anyone who hasn't been following, this is one account. Okay, we're not copy trading. This isn't 20 accounts. This is one account, real money, real markets. My goodness, Kiara is absolutely rushing it. I'm excited to see where the others land. I hope you guys are tuned in and watching to see how close you guys really are and how much that P&L can earn you at the end of the month.
We need Russell Crowe to do a drop in and just say, "Are you not entertained?"
Yeah.
This is
Russell,
that's big. 100K, man. That's crazy.
Russell Crowe, he's getting back into movies. I don't know if we can get a cameo for very cheap nowadays.
Yeah,
maybe a couple years ago.
We have a Matt Damon lookalike in Dakota. Maybe he could do like the Odyssey.
There we go. Our production, send him a Roman soldier costume, and let's get him on here.
There we go.
Okay, let's go to the next question. I'm going to go rogue on this one, and I'm going to catch some backlash after the show, but we're doing it anyway.
I'll be back.
Please do. Like I said, gonna go rogue. Gonna probably catch some backlash after the show, but I'm gonna answer we're gonna take a question from the chat. Zane, I see you, my friend. Even though you haven't gotten it in the forums, I like this question. I've had a huge emotional swing recently. I took my first ever Topstep payout on Friday. Let's go. Congratulations. But then today I hit my DLL, so I hit both extremes. How would you guys handle touching both? Man, I think this is something that we all go through. So, Hoop, what would you say?
Well, from a guy who did it myself today and hit my DLL, best, I can't remember the exact saying, but best laid plans. Once again, I went in, had a plan, didn't really have a major bias, just thought I had the read that I was going to, do and execute, and I did, and got run over. That's accepting. And this is why I say the best loser wins was a big one for me. Accepting loss. I came from an environment where a lot of people didn't accept loss. So learning to accept loss, Eric, in this business, better get used to it because it's part of it. I can't tell people enough that how you deal, at least for me, from being super competitive, you get to deal with loss, and I've shared it, obviously growing up in an environment of the Bulls and Michael Jordan, who's probably, most people would tell you, the most competitive human around. So nobody likes losing, but in trading, you better accept it because it's part of what we do.
Absolutely. Nobody likes losing. That's a big one, right? But,
Oh.
you know, the title of the book, The Best Loser Wins, right? It's a part of the business. You can, I mean, if you show me a trader that says they have 100% win rate, I will show you a liar. And maybe they have a 100% win rate because they took one trade in their life and they never traded again, right? But the thing is too is you're right, there are two extremes. You got to pay out on one and then you hit DLL on another, right? It's really, really important to make sure that you're not leaning towards those extremes with your emotions, because you know if you've done the work to get the payout, it's okay to take that DLL. Don't change your system. Don't go through and relook at everything, right? Maybe you traded poorly today and maybe you didn't follow your system today, or maybe you did follow your system and it just didn't work out today. That is completely okay, because over the long run, it should work out in your favor, especially since you've already gone through the whole process. You've passed the evaluation. You got 5 winning days. You took a payout. The process works. Just trust it. Try to keep the emotions out of it, right? So Zane, I hope that helps. I know it never feels good to get a payout and then hit your DLL, but hopefully that payout hit the bank pretty quickly and you were able to celebrate and make the DLL feel a little bit less bad today. But it's a good day to, give your brain a break and kind of just take some time away from the charts, right? Even though you hit your DLL today, you're not going to be missing much. We're all going to be here tomorrow. Charts are going to be here for the rest of our days. So feel free, take that time to have that mental reset. Okay, let's look at Cheyenne. Sometimes when I'm in a position and seeing momentum against me, I know in my mind that 99% chances it's going to hit my stop, but I don't cut my position and in hope add more and blow the account. How to correct this kind of behavior where hope takes over actual market generated information, which I'm seeing and realizing as well. Well, Cheyenne, I don't know if we know anything with a 99% certainty in the markets, right? But we do know that maybe it's never a good idea to add to a losing position in hopes that it will get back to your other entry for a break even, or better yet, in profit. That is what do we call a hoop? The moron trade. We're gonna keep putting more on until until we blow our account, right? Hoop. What kind of advice would you give to Cheyenne?
Yeah, I mean, I think the thing is, especially moving to screen, I would tell traders that if you always have to accept when you click that mouse the execution of what you do. And I always say, there's an intuition, and I can't remember Hoag's saying on it was, we talk about it whispering. If you more often than not, if you're in a trade and it's going against you, and you've had a setup of where your risk is, and I used to say this in VIP, you got to let some trades play out. You just have to let them play out. Now, to go add to it, that's a no-no. I think the other aspect of it is, if your intuition tells you, and I do this at times, where if the market, you've seen Dakota do it, where he doesn't necessarily let it get to a stop and he cuts the trade, right? All I've ever said is you have to accept whatever you execute in the market. So if you cut it short or you enter early, those are decisions you make. So just accept those. And once again, that moron trade of averaging in or things like that is just, there was one market psychologist that was on here, is you getting away with that trade once and it works in your favor is lethal. Because if you get away with it in your mind, you're like, oh, I can do it again. I'll just add in again. It'll work itself out. And then what happened is, kablamo. You hit your DLL, you lose the account or whatever. So it may have worked a time or two in the past, but I guarantee you, if you ran percentages on it, And it's a dicey thing, right, Eric? Adding in a zone and adding into a loser. You've heard it when Emmanuel's on here. It's a dangerous thing of how you quantify that. So let your trade play out. Be careful of the, I don't like calling it the moron trade, but it is. But yeah, it's very dynamic. Accept a loss once again, kind of the thing. And I would once again, best loser wins might help you on that one.
Absolutely. I mean, you nailed it right on the head, right? You just need to accept whatever you're doing.
Yep.
And again, there is that difference of adding into a zone that you're expecting to hold as support, and then having your stop clearly defined, but then also having your risk clearly defined, right? When you're adding into a zone, you're not going into your full position right away. It sounds like maybe you're going into your full position right away, and then once the trade is against you, you're adding in more size than you really should be, right? I think anybody who adds into positions, who scales into positions, they have a plan in place to do that, and then they're able to execute on that, right? They're not going 10 lots right away. Maybe they're going to go 5 here, they're going to go 2 more here, they're going to go 3 more here, and then slowly build into that position, all while keeping their stop where they're fully, the trade is just incorrect, right? So you need to know, one, what risk you're taking automatically, right? And if you're trying to add on more, obviously huge no. But I mean, like Hoop said, letting that trade run out. I mean, I've done it live here on TV where I put on a trade, price plays out for a couple minutes after I enter the trade. I don't love it, but you still have to just see it out because the stops are still where I am wrong in my trade, right? You have to kind of push those emotions to the side and just think, okay, what is the market telling me? Here's where my stop is. I place it here because this is where my trade's invalidated. And I've had plenty of times where either one am almost stopped out by a couple ticks and then it runs to my take profit, or I get stopped out and then it runs to my take profit anyway. But either way, you have to see the trade out because you're not looking at data based on day after day after day, right? And one trade after the next. You're looking at the data based on hundreds of trades, thousands of trades over months, over years, things like that. So you need to realize what of this behavior is hurting you and what behavior is helping you. I can almost guarantee if you look back at your journal, the adding more to hope that it comes back to your entry is going to be hurting you much, much more than it will help you in the long run. Like Hoop said, you're just going to be developing those bad habits, and bad habits like that are incredibly hard to break in trading.
Well, and I think, Eric, this is where an indicator, and once again, it's just, food for thought if you're in a trade. And I'll give you an example of, I'm looking at a soybean chart here. So here's the super trend, is sitting here, trend magic. And the trend from the bell, from overnight has been down. So if you're thinking of, okay, I've shorted it, maybe I'm seeing some basing in here, you just have to pick a point of invalidation, right, Eric? I don't care if it's VWAP or something. Use something other than, I would say, how you can measure if you're wrong, what's it going to cost you, right? So, I mean, if you're loading up in an area here where you think it's consolidating and maybe getting rally, the trend is still into place, right? So maybe using some type of indicator to say, hey, I'm loading up in here and we're not going anywhere. We came up to something. And once again, whatever it is, an EMA, an indicator, something gives you an invalidation point instead of, hey, quit loading up. And it can be a lot of different things. So once again, grains can be a very, can be like meats too, where they get very directional in a day. So if you think you're going to start going counter directional, you've got to figure out, like here, you're like, hey, this might be a good spot for a long. We're bouncing along the pivot. We're bouncing along the pivot. Maybe we're going to get a rally. I just think maybe you got to use something that maybe gives you that invalidation of, okay, I've loaded up. I'm wrong. I need to get the hell out.
Exactly. And I mean, realistically, too, finding that invalidation level is one of those ones that you do have to essentially just collect data on, right? You need to know where you're truly invalid based on your system, because And that's where your journal comes into play, right? Is you have to make sure that you're understanding, okay, I'm going to be invalid here. And then if you keep seeing in your journal, oh, got stopped out and then ran to my TP. Oh, got stopped out, ran to my TP. Oh, happened again. Okay, maybe your invalidation zone is actually not clearly where your trade idea is invalidated, and you have to kind of go back to the drawing board and reassess, right? I think a lot of people do that with tight stop losses, things like that, not giving the trade room to breathe. But a way to also not give the trade room to breathe is by oversizing so that you are outrageously over leveraged and the fight or flight mode in your body is taking over, and you can't really think objectively. You're just going off based off pure emotion. So rely on that journal. Know where your invalidation zone is based on historical data. And then if you see price running in the direction opposing to your trade idea, just take a step back, let the trade play out. And then if you're going to add to it, make sure you have a plan on adding. Don't just add because price is cheaper than what you originally got it for, right? That's
100%.
That's hope that helped. And actually, Tad, we're gonna take two birds, one stone here, because Tad said I've been trading for 2 years and can't seem to learn the art of sizing into trades, even though I can size out of trades just fine. Do you have any advice? Well, Tad, just like we had talked about, it's an art form, right? You can't, if having a zone and sizing into a trade is okay, as long as you understand what your overall risk is of where your invalidation point is. So it's okay to add, start with 2, add 2, add 2, add 2, knowing that you're building up to a full position size and knowing what your full position size truly is. Now, we've talked about this on this show many times where, Hoop, like we said, it's an art form, adding into positions and scaling in and scaling out, right? I'm not great at that art form because my zones aren't the zones that I trade off aren't very wide. So it doesn't give me a lot of opportunity to scale in and scale out. Scaling out is obviously a lot easier just because you can peel some off at your key levels, right? But Hoop, what do you think about scaling in? I mean, I know you're a scalper, so maybe a little less scaling in, but
like if I'm looking at let's say even on a short term here at ES, and we're along a pivot, and I might dip the toe and add, and typically, depending on which account I'm trading, anywhere from 3 to 5 micros of ES, I might put 2 or 3 on in this zone and see how we start to, if we hold in here, and then as we start to create maybe a little bit more momentum, I might add. And once again, like you said, Eric, knowing that full position ahead of time, not trying to come up with one as you average in. Yeah, that can be a little bit dangerous for sure. So I'll just look at it that way. And then as the market starts to go my way, as a scalper, I'll tend to peel a couple off as the market goes my way. And once again, I think you watch Dakota trade with the 100 tick, we trade similar. I probably cut a little bit sooner to hit the bit, to get the base hit like you and I have talked about in the past. And then that's why I like micros, because having one or two left as the market goes your direction, you get to participate in more of the move and just saying, hey, I cut it. And once again, I know you're typically an all in, all out guy. I know Emmanuel is. It's an art form, and you got to have the right market state to play it. So I think it's a little bit dynamic, but you have to, I think you said it right, Eric, you got to know what that full position size is going in, whether you start there. And that's where I think sometimes starting at half that is probably a better way to go, just especially in a market if you're going counter directional, right, Eric? That's the other one. Right? Yeah.
Exactly. Yep. Just know what your full position size is that you want to get into, and know what the risk is when you are fully loaded in that position. Like Hoop said, it is okay to start with half. It is okay to start with a quarter. Just don't start with a full position size and then try to add in more after that, right? Because then we're just adding on again, with hopes and dreams. And those usually don't play out in the trading world like that. Okay, well, Hoop, we have, oh man, no time at all, but there is one that you had mentioned on your chart that you're using. So I wanted to at least get this answered for Jeremiah as quickly as we can. He says, I see people using pivot points indicator. I don't understand what it's telling me. What does the pivot point indicator help me help me understand what it is to garner that information? Okay, so Hoop, how do you use the pivot point indicator? What is it? Give us the 3-minute pitch on it.
So typically the way, and pivot points are levels, and it's something I used to use walking in from the floor. Just markets going ahead, and there's a calculation in terms of how they're created. But I'll look at those as levels, not necessarily support resistance. I'll see how the market is reacting around them. Coach Paul, Coach Jay, they're really good about talking pivots and at the buzzer. So tune in for that if you want to get a little more insight to that. But I'll just look at it. And perfect thing was today. And the deeper you get into support, call it L, I really call it level 1, level 2, level 3. The chance that you typically hit the lower pivot, the more you go down, the less it tends to happen, right? So that was kind of my theory today is, we went through, pivot 1, and we're coming into pivot 2. This looked like a good zone because we had filled the overnight gap, figured it was good trade location, and we ran right through it. And ultimately, what it did, it end up becoming resistance, right? We've come back off of it, sold. Now we've come down all the way to the next pivot swing down here, and we're holding along there. We've gone through a lot here in one session. So just, I would say, see how the market reacts around it. You can see some consolidating and holding in here now. Could we keep going? 100%. So, just use them as levels, Eric, is the way I would say it.
Right. And they're technically kind of the way they're calculated, they're based on previous day levels, correct? Like previous day.
Correct. Yep.
Essentially support and resistance levels.
Yep.
So that is what pivot points are and how to use them. I'm glad we got that one in. Jeremy, I hope that helped. I know pivot points were a big one that people were pretty excited to have in the TopstepX platform. So that is how you use them. That's it. That's all the time we have today, guys. What a fast hour. I'll tell you what. But don't go anywhere, because up next we have Trade with Topstep with JD, Terrence, and Vince are getting ready to dazzle you with all their trading prowesses. So stick around. Topstep TV, let's go.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to Topstep TV. It is time to trade with Topstep. We've got a couple all-stars here with us today. Joining us from the great state of Texas, Mr. Terrence is here to trade it. And from Pennsylvania. I almost said the state of Philadelphia, Vince, but I know that's not correct. It would be indeed the state of Pennsylvania. Welcome, Vince. We are going to trade it up. We're going to chop it up for an hour. Big shout out to Hogue, who the rumor is flying around right now, was just spotted in a Stetson cab trying to lasso a tornado in Orland Park, Illinois. Best of luck on the hunt, Mr. Hoagland. I'm just joking. He's all right.
Hope all's well, Hogue.
Oh, we're thinking about you, Hogue. All right, let's get into it, dude. What are you guys looking at today? What's going on in these markets? What are you seeing? We've had quite a bit of movement today. Tell us everything.
Wow.
Terrence, let's start with Terrence. What have you been up to all day?
I've been up to no good and trying to just make sense of what's going on here. The big move this morning, man, and then now we're in this little serpentine move where, boy, anything could happen. Could go either way. I just got out of a trade before we came on the air and took a couple hundred, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm looking at the NQ and the micro NQ.
All right. Sounds good. Sounds good. Vince, what is happening in your world? You've been in these markets? Are you out of these markets? What's been going on all day?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I haven't traded in my Combine or my XFA today. I did take a short in the NASDAQ in my personal account. I'm up a few $100 on that, but I haven't taken any other trades. Like I took a trade, but once we got below the initial balance, I started to trade the NASDAQ a little bit. But we're just kind of balancing out down here right now. So I'm looking for an opportunity, but I don't know if we're going to get one the way the market's looking. Like Terrence said, it's kind of like serpentine, right? It's like the Loch Ness Monster just curling like this right now. So we're going to see if we can find an opportunity here. But, the ES, the Dow, the NASDAQ, they're all looking the same.
Yep. And we all know that once you start going looking for trades, you are going to find one. But are you going to like what you find when you find it, right?
You're going to like it. That's right.
You can find a trade at any second of the day.
Truer words
Let's
never
check
spoken.
Let's check in on the tilt. The tilt is looking pretty heavy, guys. Right now, the tilt in the ES is 76% long. We don't see it get that high too often at this time of day. So the consensus of our traders here is pretty bullish at the moment. We got 63% long in the NQ. Crude oil and gold both relatively flat. But we are in the high 70s on the tilt in the ES right now. Does that sway you guys at all? Does that give you any opinion on what to look for?
Right now?
Not really.
Go ahead, Tim.
Oh, no, I was going to say not really, but it does confirm a little bit that I got a feeling this is going to move up just a bit more to maybe 28, 150, and before it makes the down move. But I got a feeling it's going lower. It's pretty weak, but I see how they're building support right here on the NQ at 91, 92, and it looks like it might just take a little pop for a little ride here, higher.
All right.
Yeah, I mean the ES is below its initial balance area. The NASDAQ is trading right around it. Ooh, I heard that. Terrence,
I just got in long one mini NQ.
Okay. I'm kind of like in the short side in the ES right now.
Okay.
We're still trading below our initial balance, but we'd be selling it in the hole. So there's two nuances, right? The nuances are we're building balance at the low of the session. Point of control has moved lower, but I do like shorts. But once we get back above that area of 74.40, if we get above that, right? I'm looking for a push back up to 74.60s. About a 20-point move to the upside. So we'll see. Where's your target there, Terrence, on the NASDAQ?
My target to take profit is 147.75. 28, 147.75.
Looking for a little rippy here. We got a textbook Dorito pattern in the NQ right now. We are just coiling. So I think that 150 is a good target if you think this pattern is going to continue, if we're going to just continue condensing ranges until we have a breakout. That looks like a good spot for it.
You know,
our buddy Mafuzi in the chat. Go ahead, Terrence.
No, I was going to say it just feels like there's no quit in these buyers, and they want to buy it up. It just depends on who there's more of. Are there more sellers or more buyers? And it just feels like there's more buyers at the moment to me.
Yeah.
So my probability is it's going a little higher. We'll see.
All right. I like it. We're trading 28,102 right now. Sorry, one more time, Terrence. What's your entry price again?
Yeah, entry price is 28,175.
100.75. Let's call it 101.
Volume point of control.
101. Let's call it 101.
Yeah, you're buying right into the point of control. Where's your CYA? Just below like 28,075?
Yeah,
or
80,
what's your risk
80,
on that?
88.
Okay.
2888.
28,076 is a level that might hold.
Here.
You're in the center of balance here, up against the IB, line point of control. All right.
Yeah, confirming, guys. The president is getting ready to speak in Michigan right now.
Great.
He's expected to discuss. He is expected to discuss Iran and Abraham Accords with Netanyahu. It doesn't look like we're going to be getting that feed in here, but I will have my eye on the news for headlines. As these headline comes out, I'll be reporting them all for you.
Has anybody in the chat paid the $100,000 to get the special news announcements?
Oh yeah. That's a good question.
Social, right?
Is that the actual price point? $100,000 for access to premium Truth Social?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, from a trading standpoint, I think it'd be totally worth it if you know what side of the market to be on. You can jump in front.
Yeah.
That's what news headline algos do all day long, right? There are news feeds out there that people pay astronomical amounts of money for to get news a couple or a split second before we get it. And they have their bots attack when those headlines hit.
Yeah.
You ever feel like you're just Go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say that's why I love my little platform, TapeBomb.live, because I have a POTUS alert. So whenever he's going to speak, it pops up a little orange box and says, hey, he's going to be speaking, so you can kind of get that. I know that his teleprompter was trading off of what Trump was saying, but you can't trade off the little box of POTUS alert. But what you can do is know it's coming and not get blindsided and get hit by that tape bomb.
Exactly. Right. I couldn't have said it better myself. We even got Dan Emmons in the chat saying the exact same thing. Knowing when these economic events are taking place and getting out of the way rather than taking a shot in the dark, that's a blindfolded shot too, You're just covering your eyes, point, click, and praying, hoping you're on the right side, hoping you can get out at the right time once the tape bomb does hit. Man, it's a tough way to trade. No doubt about it. Point, click, pray, the PCP trade.
My TapeBomb.live is free. There's no card needed. So if you want to find me on Twitter, just go to @TapeBomb.live and you can get a free feed of that pre-market every morning before the bell. It gives you a daily POTUS alert. So
perfect. Thank you, Terrence. All right. We should be getting some headlines very soon.
When are you
He's scheduled to start
speaking, do you know?
I'm sorry. What are we calling him, or when are we calling him?
Oh no, when are you calling the time? What time are you saying he's going to speak?
Oh, he's expected to. He's already late. He was expected to start at 1:10. Let me hit this feed here.
Okay, I'm going to get out of this trade because
They didn't get into their
no matter
positions
what I
yet.
do.
They're trying to first. A little delay.
Getting a little dippy here in the NQ.
Yep.
Yeah.
We're right back to initial balance low.
Yeah. You know what?
Initial balance low lining up with a 9-period EMA on a 5-minute chart too. See a little jockeying for position here, possibly. Anaman says ES rejected initial balance low.
Potential long
ES
here in
too.
the ES. He's coming on soon, you said, right? He's due to speak soon. Do I want to get long?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, guys. What do you think he's going to say? They
That's
talked about how they're going to stop. They're going to
already
stop
said.
the bombing, right?
What do you think? Well, we know the subjects he's going to be breaching. What he's going to say, though? Come on, man. What do you? You can't predict that. What's he going to say? Even if they write him a script, you know he's not sticking to it.
Yeah.
True.
He's not going to stand there and read a teleprompter. I mean, he'll start reading a teleprompter. He'll have a couple prepared remarks. But you know it's going to go sideways at some point.
Yeah. I'm considering a long.
And then... I can never tell when Mafusi is in the chat joking. I still haven't made a decision whether or not Mafusi in the chat is just an AI chatbot or if he's absolutely serious. But anyway, appreciate all the comments. Seems to be happy about a payout. Congrats on the payout, Mafusi.
Yep.
Why couldn't Trump just wait till after the market closes? Come on.
Where's the fun in that?
Oil was already down.
Right? He's speaking at GM too. Or it looks like he's at General Motors. He shut down a whole factory for a day. What happened to production over there? I'm joking, guys. I'm joking.
I saw the largest rebate on a vehicle yesterday as a promo. Lincoln Navigator had a $16,000 discount off of MSRP. I've never seen a $16,000 discount on any manufacturer ever, I don't think. Crazy.
Huh. $16,000 rebate.
It's
I mean, how much was the car? Yeah, what was MSRP?
95, I think.
Huh. I didn't know they put that kind of markup on cars anymore. I thought that was a thing of the
To
past.
show you how inflated the price is, right?
Well, take the wood hoodie off. I mean the wool hoodie off your head there, JD, and uncover your eyes, bro.
I spent 7 hours with my mother at a car dealer last week.
Really?
Oh wow!
I fight for every penny. Every penny.
Excellent. Good for you.
Such a tiring experience, though, isn't it?
Oh,
it's exhausting. Absolutely exhausting.
It's exhausting.
Yeah.
The best experience I ever had. I walked in and I said, "Look, I'm not talking to your manager. Just either I'm going to buy it or I'm walking." The guy says, "Okay." Takes me in a room and he sits me down like I'm going to talk to his manager. And I said, "Hey, I told you I'm walking." I get up. He goes to get his manager. I get up and walk out. He chases me in the parking lot and says, "What are you doing? You got to talk to my manager." I'm like, "Dude, I told you I wasn't going to do it."
I told
you. Kept going. It was perfect.
Oh, Mr. G in the chat. Sorry, we got to cancel you there. But yeah, buying a car ain't like your monthly Netflix subscription, guys.
Mm-hmm.
They'll clean you out if you let them. Be careful.
Yeah.
Out there.
Yeah. Hey, what did your mom get a good deal after all? Is she happy with the car?
Absolutely, absolutely. She was very, very happy. My dad wanted to be there. He couldn't be. He called me. He's like, "Do not let your mother walk into a car lot by herself." Don't worry, Dad. I got it.
Excellent. You're a good son, JD.
Here we go. Let's see if this tilt has changed at all. S&P's pairing off a bit. We're at about 60% long right now. 56% long in the NQ. Tilt's growing in crude, 64% short.
Yeah. We're just drifting. I was
Well,
thinking
all I
about
know
going long,
is-
but I'm gonna cancel that right now. I'm gonna cancel that trade. We're drifting here, right? It's just
Yeah.
we're waiting for the man.
All I know is
Man,
that
the myth,
for
the
sure
legend.
the Iranians are they're just dying to make a deal with them. Dying
Well,
to
we've
make
heard
a
that
deal.
story before, haven't we?
They're
Maybe we should
begging
look
me
at
to make
crude
a
oil
deal.
numbers. They're begging them.
Yeah, crude oil surprisingly down.
What is crude doing now? Let's take a look at a crude chart. Anybody trading crude? Sound off in chat.
We're at 90. What are we at? 90 50s, somewhere around there.
I got 82.23 right now.
Oh wait, what contract
Last
am
price?
I in?
Yeah.
What
You
contract
should
are
be
we
in the
trading?
September
August or Sep?
contract. September,
Sep
Vince.
is
September,
trading.
front month.
Hold up. Yeah, I'm in Sep. Okay, there it is. 80,
82.22. 82.22. What are you looking at, Vince? You got it?
Nah, my chart was zoomed in. It was zoomed in on a different price. So I just zoomed out and I see it. It was zoomed in on
Vince
yesterday.
is looking at the gas pump.
Yeah. I hate filling up my cars, guys.
He's
All
parked
my
in the-
cars
in
require
the,
premium.
Oh
I hate
yeah.
it.
Oh, yeah. Vince, you got supercars, don't you?
Yeah, they all.
AAA
Audi
reported today
A4?
that the...
What's that? I didn't hear what he said.
What do you drive,
What'd you
Vince?
say,
No,
Terrence?
don't tell us. Don't tell us what you trade. Don't tell us. We got the AAA reported the price of regular gas is averaging $4.11 a gallon. That was from this morning. And we are trading a bit lower from then. So just a little bit lower. 82.23 last price traded in crude. President will be speaking on Iran. If you're in a crude position right now, be aware of the news. Headlines will be hitting very shortly. It's so unpredictable. I don't know whether to expect a tape bomb, assume a tape bomb, hope for no tape bomb. What do you do if you're trading crude oil right now? What's the game plan?
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's we're tapping into the low though, right? Yeah.
President has still not gotten to the podium. I'm watching the news feed and I'm watching the actual live feed and I'm looking at the headlines. He has not stepped up to the podium yet, though.
And crude is looking kind of weak here, guys. I mean, it's looking kind of weak. What do you think?
Yeah, it's
Is it? What time frame are you looking at? Let's go to a 30-minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. 6 red 30-minute candles.
What symbol?
10 out of the last 11 candles on the 30-minute chart have been red.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot of selling came in.
Unfortunately, I cannot post a link for Trump because we do not have rights to it, so I cannot repost it. But if you have a Financial Juice subscription, you should be able to see it on there. Or you can just go right to YouTube and do a simple search for Trump speaking in Michigan. You'll find it.
Nice little pop there in the ES.
Yeah, that.
I would have been long. It would have triggered my long entry. I canceled the order, but I'd be long right now. Let's see what happens here.
4-hour chart in crude oil is looking pretty sideways.
And gold is just moving
When-
sideways too.
When was the last time you traded crude oil, JD? This morning?
We took a trade no, we didn't take a crude oil trade this morning. Last week, I want to say we took 2 crude oil trades. Maybe one, maybe just one. But look at it every morning on the open, 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time is when regular trading hours for crude hits. And yeah, we like to take that opening range breakout trade if it looks good.
And that's typically you and Hogue, right?
Me, Hogan, Jay, the 3 of us, yeah.
Oh, Jay, okay.
We are
know
the opening segment. We're the first hour of Topstep TV every single morning.
Gotcha.
We get everybody fired up for fast markets, you know. Get people in their seats, get them talking, get them thinking, get them ready. It's the benefit of the segment. You're not going in blind. Hogue and Jay do some top-notch, A+, top of the line chart analysis for everybody going into the open, going into the equity open. They talk about everything, and they are pretty excellent. I recommend catching them. Set your alarm a little earlier, maybe, and catch Hogue and Jay and me in the opening call every day, 7:15 a.m. Central Time. We talk through the early numbers. We talk through the news. We trade gold. We trade crude. Lots of action in the morning.
Oh, yeah.
Still nothing
still going that long
in Michigan.
One more time?
Or did you cut? Did you get out of the long, or are you still in it?
Yeah, I got out when it
trade,
about 4 candles ago.
Okay.
It was dropping, and I thought he was coming onto the mic, so I thought, oh, I better get out of here. I could take a real beating.
Okay.
It was a $300 loss, but it could have been a lot worse.
I'll find another one. I'm scanning here some markets, but
I'd like to take this long. The thing is, I mean, he normally doesn't come on if it's not good news, so it's probably good news. But will it spike the market or make them nervous about what he says? You know, is he is he being honest?
he still didn't show up, right?
No, I believe that there are 2 separate engagements, right?
Oh, okay.
But I don't know if he's late for the first one or if he's going to be early for the second one right now.
Oh,
He's backed up on the golf course.
This is possible. He is in Michigan. There are wonderful golf courses in Michigan.
That's what
The
I
weather's
hear.
a little
I hear
crummy right now.
Wisconsin's got a few good ones too.
I love Wisconsin. I love Minnesota too. I love Michigan. I love the Midwest in general, guys. I'm just a Midwest kind of guy. But
I had a great time
Man,
there. I loved Wisconsin. I didn't golf there, but I wished I had. I know they got a lot of great courses.
They do.
I haven't been to Wisconsin.
You never been to Wisconsin, huh?
No.
Well, then you
America's
haven't lived,
backyard.
don't you know?
Check it out. That's like Geneva, right? It's over there.
You haven't lived, don't you know?
Lake Geneva? Yeah. They call it America's backyard. It's the water
Yeah,
park
I have to
capital
get
of
over
the
there.
world.
I have to get out that way.
Great in the summertime. There's that whole driftless region also. There's like a how do you describe it? During the last ice age, there was a section of Wisconsin that went completely untouched by the glaciers. So it's like a literal prehistoric zone like in this little section
Wow.
of Wisconsin.
That's cool.
It's a time warp. It's like a time, yeah. It's the ultimate time warp.
Wow.
It's called the Driftless region. Check it out.
All right.
The Driftless region. All right, let me check that out. Look at it. This NQ is just sitting here, undecided, right at the IB low. Oh boy. Kind of feel like we're gonna get a pop though. I really do.
Mm-hmm.
Not yet. I think we might pull back to 28,000 and change, but I don't know, maybe I'll take a long if we get down there around the 28,000. I'm not sure yet.
Are you looking at ES? ES?
No, the NASDAQ.
Okay,
ES is
NASDAQ.
just.
I'm looking at the ES
let's
right
see.
now.
ES. Yeah, similar. I mean,
It is
trading right at the point of control from July 23rd. I mean, it's just 3 days. The ES really hasn't moved anywhere.
Yeah.
We're waiting for FOMC though. Don't forget that's Wednesday, right? So Wednesday,
right?
People are probably just hedged up, waiting for Wednesday.
The
Wondering if there's- what do you
nervousness
guys
in the
think?
market is palpable. I mean, you can feel it. Just feels nervous. I don't know. I don't know if it's me, but I can feel
It's
it.
waiting.
It just feels like, yeah.
Yeah,
Just
it's
waiting.
It's
for
waiting.
information.
It's waiting for a catalyst. Yeah.
It's a scared market. What's the saying? The markets climb a wall of worry. Isn't that isn't that the saying?
Buyers climb the wall of worry.
Markets climb the wall of worry.
Oh, we got settlement price for crude oil, folks. The September futures contract has settled at $82.61 a barrel, down $6.70 or 7.5%. That's just settlement price. The day's not over. Oh, our buddy Dan Emmons in the chat. Yes, I wanted to acknowledge that. Yes, and I actually spoke to our old buddy Dan. Once I read that article, it was pretty incredible.
Man.
Our old buddy
What was the
Danny
article
Hodgman
on?
is a hero. Our buddy Danny Hodgman is
Danny, I haven't seen Danny in a while. Wow. How's
yeah,
he been?
there was a bad storm. There was a terrible storm on Lake Geneva in Wisconsin, and a couple of boats capsized.
Oh.
And
oh wow!
He and his brother ran to danger. They jumped in a boat. They went out there and started pulling
Amazing.
people out of the water in the middle of a horrible storm. Talk about a hero,
Wow.
no doubt about it.
Yeah, he's a Marine too.
Yep, he's a Marine.
It's great there are people like that out there.
Shout out to Dan. It's been a while.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in taking along at 49. It looks like 50. I haven't got in yet, but I'm at. I have a order at 48. Let's see if they take me higher. Want to make some money while we're sitting here talking about all this stuff.
Yeah.
Let's do
While
it.
we're
That's
waiting.
what we're here for, right?
While we're waiting for Donald.
I'm trying hard, guys, but there's got to be some boundary.
Hey Vince, do you have a trading partner? Do you trade with anybody? I mean, like
not really. I mean, I've been coaching my son a little bit, but young lads like to do their own things. So
yes, they do. I'm looking for a trading partner. If anybody knows anybody, I mean, I really just looking for another pair of eyes and ears. I mean, I'm good generally at entries and exits, but sometimes I get carried away and want to trade too much. I always need that extra
Hey, that happens.
set of eyes.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's good because they hold you accountable, right? You can.
Yeah. Are you sure you want to do that?
Yeah, but you know what? When the other person tells you that, you should do it.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Be fair. What is it? Be greedy when others are fearful, and fearful when others are greedy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let me ask you guys
Vince,
a question.
we got a great
and be honest.
Vince, we got
go ahead,
we got a
Jamie.
great question for you in the chat. We got an excellent question for you in the chat right now. It's like, have you noticed that you learn more about your own trading when you tell your son what not to do? Is that for real?
Yes.
Sometimes.
Yes.
It's funny. I'm gonna ask everybody a question and be honest with this.
Yeah.
Have you ever been in a trade, right? And you want to exit the trade, but you don't, right? You have a target in. Have you ever went and pretended to click the button that you got out of the trade to see if it'll continue going? Like pretend like you exited, right? Because your nerves had.
You trick your brain into thinking you exited and not the market.
Yeah.
I know Hoag's a big.
Well, you know how Hoag
Hoag's a big
says sell one
proponent
for the
of-
rally? Yeah.
He likes to sacrifice one for the move, let the market think he's out or reverse position or something. But no, I don't think I've ever looked at the. I don't think I've ever hovered my mouse over the ladder and said, I'm clicking now, and then not clicked, you know?
I have hesitated.
Not for that purpose, at least.
Yeah.
Try it sometime. Be like, I'm out. But you're really not.
There's a lot of people saying that they've done it. It's a thing.
I've done it.
It's a thing.
Yeah.
Might have to do some research into this topic. Have you ever pretended to get out of a position to trick the dome into thinking you're out? Is it tricking the dome or tricking yourself into thinking you're out?
Tricking your own mind. You know what they call that? Fooling
this is
yourself.
a mental warfare, this business. Of
Fooling yourself,
really.
yes. All right, we are still barcoding in the S&P. What's going on in the NQ, guys?
I'm watching the NQ right now. It's,
hopefully, we've just built a little support here, and we're going to pop. Hopefully. Let's see. It wants to go higher. Wants to go.
The only thing
Give
is
me my money
trading
back.
on its lows. Yeah, we're trading on the lows, though.
Yep. And this is just miserable barcoding job, so who knows?
Yeah, the price action
It's
is
probably just going to bounce
atrocious.
around until he says something.
Mm-hmm. Justin said crude's catching a bid. Let's take a look at crude. What's it doing? Bounced off the low in crude.
Yeah.
Still in this little bit of a range.
Yeah,
It's tough coming up.
This is
What's
tough.
that, Vince?
What do you think, JD? You see any potential trades here? What do you think? I mean, I do like potential longs, right? In the US, we have excess here from July 23rd, so there's excess at the low.
Mm-hmm.
You know, yesterday we kind of poked the high, and then today we put in a little bit of a higher high. So let me pull this up to show you. I'm gonna do this on a 30-minute. I'm gonna switch this to 30. I'm talking about.
Keep going.
Just a little bit of a educational event here. All right, so let's look at today's trading day. I'm going to do regular trading hours. So let me flip the extended off. All right, so we're going to do regular trading hours only, okay? And we're going to look at the market over the past couple of days. So, all right, today. And then here's 2 days ago.
This is the ES. This is the ES you said, correct?
This is the ES. Yep.
Okay.
Let's see here. Let's see, 9:30, 10. All right, so that is probably where we were yesterday, and then. All right, so we put in a low, right? We have excess down here at the low. We put in a higher high yesterday. Okay. Put in a higher high today. We still got the gap, right? We still haven't closed the gap up here to 75.26-ish. And the market had sold off. And we're pressing up against this excess here, right? So the buyers came in here. If we draw a little drawing here. So put a little circle here, right? So we have excess there at the low. We have excess here at the low. We tested it. We bounced. I'm thinking if we this could potentially hold, right? I might want to try to get long down here if we get an opportunity.
Mm-hmm. It does look like we're creating some structure on the downside here. Yeah. Mm-hmm. The Nasdaq has definitely been weaker than the S&P. We talked about this quite a bit earlier this morning. Nasdaq's been a lot weaker than the S&P, and the Nasdaq seems to be firming up just a little bit. So when that turns, does that equate to the Nasdaq being stronger than the S&P on the way back up, or is the S&P sort of trying to hold the NQ up right now? But it does appear to be a little structure forming. I'm looking at a 5-minute chart right now. We've been on a little bit of a down channel since 10 o'clock, but basically moving sideways. I don't mind the long at all. It's a cheap long, that's for sure. You know the risk on it.
We do have a descending pennant here in the ES too, so there's potential that we can flush this out, right? You have a descending pennant formation here, but I'm still concerned with the lows down there. If you get caught short in the hole, they might try to rip it.
Woo! That was a pop.
Ooh, we just had a very nice pop there. As we are speaking of it, who just jumped in there and bought it?
I'm long too right now. Will that stay? I don't know.
We got some headlines coming. I'm not seeing anything yet.
Is
we
he
just
on
had
the
a
mic?
little bit of a. Did he make it to the podium yet? I don't see him. Not on this feed.
Dang it.
But we got a little happy in equities. Here we go.
$1,000 entry fee, JD. That was the people that paid the 100,000. They just adjusted.
Son of a gun.
Yep.
Oh, that was a nice pop. I'm glad I was long, but that was risky.
Take some profits on
nice
that.
Pop. Oh yeah, took
nice
660 on that.
Nice. All right.
Excellent. Yeah. Nicely done. Nicely done. Good entry. Good exit.
Right off the pennant, it bounced. If you go over to my chart real quick, you'll see it.
That was a
Market's
big
got the jitters right now.
See right over here? We had the pennant. It just bounced right off the line on the pennant. So
yeah,
let's see if we can chop in. See if we can chop around.
Are you going to go long?
Hold that low. I'm thinking about it. I'm just worried about what the big man's going to say. I know my luck, Terrence. My luck is as soon as I press the button, he'll say something I don't want him to say.
Yeah, I hear you, man. Listen, that's where it gets nervous time. I get it.
Yeah.
What's the big man going to say? Well, we know what the big man has said already today. Is anybody in position yet? Is everybody flat?
No, yes, but I'm getting back in here. I'm just about ready to get hit at 50 again. 49, 40. I get an entry position at 49, thinking it's going to pop a little higher. Let's see if I get taken right. Oop, just missed me. Oop, I got filled. Okay,
He's in.
I'm in.
All right. We're gonna bring in Gabe. The president on his way to Michigan was speaking on Air Force One earlier today, making some comments about Iran. We have those comments to share with all of you right now. Let's bring in Gabe. What do you say? Let's take a listen.
Iran took a beating over the last 14 days, and they asked us very nicely, please stop. Let's meet. And that's what we are right now. We'll see what happens. If we don't make a deal, we go back to the same thing. Their whole shoreline's wiped out. The strait is in very good shape. And we're talking right now. They wanted to talk. Their people said, please don't shoot last night, the night before, 2 nights. Don't do it. We're having good talks. So we'll see what happens. I think there's a good chance that something could happen. And if it does, good. If it doesn't, we go back to doing what we were doing 2 days ago.
It's just a vicious circle. It's a cycle, is what it is.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's like Groundhog Day.
I don't know how
it just keeps happening over and over again.
It is Groundhog Day, exactly.
This morning they were saying that we were running out of anti missile interceptors or something like that. And we were running out of our stockpile. I don't know how true it is, but that's what I heard this morning.
Do you believe that?
I took profit on that trade. Up to 16.92 right now. P&L at
Try to get long.
92.
What do you think? Should we get long?
I would, but that's me.
You're coming off
I'm
a decent
crazy,
little rippy there.
I'm a crazy rodeo clown, so take your chances. Probabilities look good though.
A rodeo clown. Terrence, did you you have a W-2 to prove to us that you spent time as a rodeo clown?
I will dig it up. I'm sure it's you know what? It's in my folder
man.
with my college degree from the School of Hard Knocks.
I just want to make sure that we're on the same page. Are you joking about this or not?
Oh, would I joke with you, JD? Come on, man. Come on.
Incredible.
I've got my mutton. I've got my mutton busting saddle right up on the wall next to my certificate for rodeo clown.
Cool. What'd you target?
All right. We can't live in fear. We have to take these trades, Vinny. Let's go. Take one. Take one for the
You're
team.
right.
Take a micro.
You nailed it there.
Take.
Terrence, man. I'm going to put that one on a t-shirt. We can't live in fear. Take the trade. Don't live in fear. Take the trade.
Don't live in fear. It's sad. You know what? Some of
Don't live in
these
fear.
some of these
Drink another beer.
trades, you're going to question yourself, but you're also going to kick yourself with regret for not taking some of these juicy ones. That was a juicy trade off the bottom. Right when you said, should I take it? Boom, that thing popped. I'm back in right now. Right at 80. It's wanting to tag me, and I want to go to 120.
80.
Come on, baby, tag me. Tag me.
You want to get tagged in?
Rotten.
Is that what you're saying?
I want to get tagged in. Yeah. I want to get tagged in.
And he's
I'm
in.
already out of the
Just
other.
like that.
Yeah, I'm in. I'm in at 77.
Right.
Oh, 79. I'm in at 79. NQ Mini. 1.
Okay.
One
I want
NQ
120.
Mini. Last trade 80. Trading 81 right now in the NQ. And you want 120 out of this one?
I want 120.
Is that what you said?
Yes.
All right.
Yes, sir.
120.
And you know what? I'm going to say 10. I want 107. Forget 120. That's too far away. Let's just go 107. Give me
All
500.
right. Terrence is looking for 30 points here. We're right
I'm gonna
on
go to a
top. We just keep
30-second chart.
jockeying.
I'm going to go to a 30-second
Vince is
chart
scaling.
here on the NQ.
Vince is going 30-second
fine.
chart. Here we go.
Come on,
Maybe
Vince.
Fire him up.
Small time frame here. Let's see.
Start your engines. Let's do it.
You got
We
it,
have just been
Vince.
jockeying. We have just been jockeying for position around initial balance low in the NQ since basically 9:30 when initial balance was officially established. Just been coiling around it. That coil tightening.
Yeah.
We've been jockeying and jawboning around it. Just talking about it.
Jockeying and jawboning.
There you go.
30-second
Careful,
chart.
don't
I'm
send it too
thinking
fast.
short, right? I'm thinking short in the 30-second chart here.
You're short. Oh, you.
On the 30-second chart, I'm thinking about a short.
All right.
I don't know. I usually don't trade on a 30-second chart, though.
All right.
Let's
Do we have
see.
do we have competing positions going on here? Terrence is long.
No, I'm
Vince
not
is
sure
short.
yet, but I put the 30-second chart on here, and I'm thinking we're coming up against a little bit of resistance around this 28,100 level. So
Vinny loves to fade me.
Terrence.
He loves to fade me. He's Darth.
I don't want to fade you, Terrence.
He's Darth
I don't want
Vader.
to do that.
Darth Vader.
Wait, if
No,
he
I
gets
don't-
in at your exit, if he enters
Yeah.
at your exit, is that still a fade? If yours is a winner?
No.
Okay.
That's not a fade. And honestly, Vince, I wouldn't mind if you faded me. It's probability and timing. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I just want you to be happy. If you're happy, I'm happy.
Thanks, Terrence.
But I think I got you on this one. I'm long.
That was so sweet. If you're happy, I'm happy. Aw, you guys.
Appreciate that.
Vader.
Bosom buddies.
Darth Vader. Come on, man.
Last
Take
trade
it
in the
higher.
NQ 28,080. Terrence is long from right here, right now. 81.
right now.
Last trade.
Let's do it.
No headlines coming out yet. The president has not hit the podium. It is imminent, though. There will be a speech.
All right.
Before power hour is over.
All right.
I'm just trying to fade it back to this little line here, back down to the trend line on the pennant. We'll see. It's one little cheap trade.
I'm counting on a pop as soon as his big butt hits the stage. I just want 30 points. That's all I want.
People just want to see his face and buy it. Is that it? You just got, just got to peek his head out from the curtain, and everybody gets long.
Oh my god!
No, his big butt's got to show up on stage. I mean, that's the qualifier. But anyways, once he hits that mic, man, it's gonna pop 30 points. You watch.
Okay, I'll take you up
What are
on
we
that.
at now? We're at 88. We're at 88 right now.
88.
I'd like to go break even, but I'm a little nervous.
And if you play it too tight,
Yep, there you go. Too tight, and you're out.
it might be a little too. Yeah, 10 points
little
from.
early to- Yeah.
You didn't cover that, did you, Terrence?
There you go,
You're still working on
Not yet.
7s?
I'm still working 07, yeah. I mean, that's my target, yeah. 07. Here it goes. Here we go.
There you go.
Here we go.
Little pop.
One more pop.
And Terrence is out. Terrence is
There
out.
you go.
Another
P&L's
zinger.
22.
Another winner for Terrence.
All right, now drop and then I can get paid. Right? Come on, now drop. Oh no.
Terrence,
I'm gonna get stopped
you say
out
you're
right
up
here,
2,200 in this hour? Terrence, you're up 2,200 bucks in this segment? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, we're out.
P&L's
Well
22.
done. Well done.
Down 63 in the XFA on that.
Nice.
See what happens when you
Good
fade
job.
Terrence, Vince? You see what happens?
I was helping him out.
Yeah. Exactly.
I was trying to help you, Terrence.
Exactly.
There we
You
go.
were
We need
the
to push
what do
it
they
to
call
20.
that? They call that the you were the
160.
you were the
Coming
seller
our
to my
way. Here we
buyer.
go.
Here we go. It's going up.
7,400.
Here.
Oh, we got 10 in the house. Ted's in the house. We got a Rippy.
Somebody's-
Here we go. Rippy.
28 160s here. I'm
Oh,
long.
I missed
Let's
it.
try
I
it.
missed it. I should have put a stop in. A trailing stop.
A
I
trailer.
don't trade off
Yeah.
30-second charts, just for the record, but here we go.
Look at Vinny run away with it. He's just running away with it now.
Here we go.
Come on. Get up
What's your
here.
target here, Vince? This was just a caveman trade, huh?
2163. Yeah. Well, I mean, I figure we're gonna try to move up to the pennant high, right? The trend line and the pennant. So I don't know if we're gonna get there, but that's my target, just under.
Very good. Very good.
Vince, are you NQ or are you ES?
NQ right now.
Got it. Okay.
NQ
Nice
or
job.
MNQ,
Nice
Vince?
job.
MNQ. Sorry.
Got it. Got it.
Yeah, I'm playing in the XFA, so I
And
don't
we're
want to
still-
put on any big size at the moment. Come on, let's get it.
NQ's still popping.
Get it,
Still
get it.
popping.
Come on,
It is.
Get it.
It's going to what? 200. It looks like 205.
Did it
Once
get
you get
60s?
205. Maybe the next hour.
What do you see at 205?
At 205, I see the last swing high, the last candle swing high.
Okay.
There's those three wicks at 205, 203, I guess.
212 is last week's low in the NQ. 28,212, last week's low.
Man,
That
that
one
was a
of mine,
fat
too.
candle too. Look at that fat
That was
candle.
quite the pop there, huh?
Yep.
Man.
That was
Very nice.
Sure
pop.
Trump isn't talking in the background somewhere? Undisclosed location?
Nothing coming out yet. An undisclosed location.
I don't know. Market kind of took off for no reason.
Only because we wanted
It's
it
that
to.
$100,000 entry fee. There we go. We're out. All right. We took profits.
If you will it, dude.
Nice.
It is no dream.
Ooh, look at that. It
It's
keeps
still
going.
popping. We got a nice rippy.
Gift that keeps on giving.
Right?
Don't be afraid. Take the trade.
Don't live in fear.
Don't live in fear.
Good point, guys. All right. Guess what? That hour is up. That went by real fast. Nice trading,
wow.
guys. Terrence picked up $2,200. Vince
Nice.
is back on top. Also, what a great segment. Great way to roll into fast markets. These markets are moving. We got the president coming out to speak in just a little bit. These markets we will see some movement in these markets going into the close today. So be on your toes, head on a swivel, everybody. Terrence, thank you. Vince, thank you. Appreciate you
Thank
both.
you.
Thank you. That was fun, guys.
That was
a
fun.
lot of
Take
fun.
care.
We will catch you.
Catch you
We
next
will
time.
catch you guys very, very soon. Yep. We got Power Hour coming up next. We got Andre. We got Ted. We got Eric. They're going to take us into the close. Here we go. We're out here. Power Hour coming up next. Top Step TV. Let's go.
Peace out.
And we are back for the final hour of the New York session here on Topstep TV. We call it the Power Hour. Why? We bring in the heavy hitters, the man in the middle. You got Ted in the house to the right, my partner in crime, Eric. Let's get right into it. Ted, thoughts coming in to Power Hour. We got the president scheduled to speak, has been speaking. Anyways, let's break it down. What's good, Ted?
Okay. Well, coming into the Power Hour, the S&P cash right now is around 74.13. It's only up a plus about a point. So I would look for 7,400 to be kind of a magnet. We have no idea when Trump's going to take the podium at General Motors. 74.48 in the ES is unchanged. So really no blood, right?
So we're trading.
Yeah. So I just, it's been a choppy day. In the early part of the day, there was some great direction. At the end of the day, the momentum signs that I saw all failed. So it was almost death by 1,000 cuts. So I'm not going to copy trade anything. I'm going to trade one account. It's Combine. My cash accounts are plus, and I'm going to leave them that way until tomorrow.
I like it. Yeah, that downward momentum. Eric, we've been getting a lot of Eric today on Topstep TV. Nothing better than that. Mo Betta, Power Hour. What's up, Eric? Thoughts coming in. Let's break it down.
Yeah, I mean, you guys sick of me yet or what? Man, I'm actually currently in a short. In a short from 176.75. And I'm taking it just as a range play, right? We got a lot of range on this.
Totally.
I know you'd be proud, Andre. I told you I'm working on it, man. So I'm trying to take the top of the range down to the bottom of the range. Overall bearish day. So we are kind of in a situation where earlier I was talking about the levels. I would want to see a strong close above 198 and then above 227 to kind of tell me that we potentially could be rotating back towards the New York Open at 591. But with such a strong close down and such sideways action afterwards, I wouldn't be surprised if we just stuck in this range. So that's why I just put on 3 contracts, risking $200, hoping to target down here at the 40s, maybe the 997 at 27,997.
All right, you got your chart up. Let's show us the range. Let's see that range that we are working with here in the NQ, MNQ.
Yeah, and so we're looking at anywhere
high low price,
anywhere from 198.50, and then I got 997.50. Kind of the range that I'd be looking to play.
Tight.
Okay. Let's see, we saw the 27,000 handle in the NQ. Let's take a look at these prices. Last trade in the ES, 74.46 half. Crude trading $82.20. And gold trading 40.79. NQ trading 28,181. That being said, lower right hand corner of the screen, you see the countdown clock. We have 55 minutes till the closing bell. 45 minutes till MOC. For those that are new to Power Hour, first of all, welcome aboard. We like to play a game around here called Above Below. How do we play it? I'm going to ask Ted. He thinks the price, the NQ will be on the close. And we simply put it to a vote in the chat. Will it be above or below the price Ted sets? Ted, what will the price be on the close in the NQ? Last trade, 20,170.
So I do have a range, a little longer term range. Was 28,280 and then 27,190. So we are much closer to 28,280, about 80 points, maybe 100 points up from here. I'm expecting Trump, if he comes out before the close, to talk it up. So I'm going to say above 28,250. I think we close above
28,250. We will put the poll up in the chat. We got
Ted, I'm short, man. I thought we were friends.
No, we are. We need a pullback though.
We gotta load up on some buyers, right?
Yes. No, I think you got this level down here at 28,112. If I was going to buy this market, I wouldn't even step in and buy it till 110 or maybe below 110, 100 and then back through. I wouldn't buy it up here at all with my enemy's money. There you go.
Polls up in the chat. Will NQ be above or below 28,250? Yes or no? See if we can reword that just a little bit. What are they? What are the votes right now? Did they vote yes, no on that? Below.
Yeah, you got an EMA way down below 140 and another
Okay.
EMA at 105. Like, there's nothing to buy above 140 in my opinion right now.
40 catching a bit of a bid here in the NQ. Working its way up to 28,200. Couple points to go. There you go. 28,200. Print ES catching a bit of a bid. Is this the breakout?
Oh, that was it. All right, we're out.
Sorry about that, bud.
Yeah, Ted, you might be onto something. Waiting for the president to take to the podium.
He's not going to talk the market down, buddy. He's not. He's
Well,
not going to talk the thing down.
No, he will. Well, you never know.
No.
All right, their poll is up. NQ.
I'm going to cease fire till Thursday. Then Thursday I'm going to blow somebody up, and then cease fire Monday till Thursday again. It's
round and round we go. Round and round we go.
Mhm.
Again, in fast markets, we saw the NQ sell off about 700 points. NQ sold off. We trade right around 28,600 or so. Bottomed out at 27,938 and a half.
Mhm.
All right. Is this?
We got somebody on the podium, by the way.
We got
one of the speakers.
Is it a mover
One of
or
the
a shake?
speakers.
Yeah.
Looks like the CEO of General Motors was up on the podium.
We have a huge earnings week, as well as FOMC on Wednesday after the bell. After FOMC, we've got Microsoft, Meta, Robinhood, just to name a few. We have FOMC starting 12:50 p.m. Central Time. We'll have a little strategy session, followed by the rate announcement. Last time I checked, we are looking at a 40% probability of a rate hike.
Wow.
With 2 days ago, you're leaving a 40% probability. That's a lot of wiggle room right there.
What say you? You think so?
Yeah, I do. I know there's going to be a few votes. There's definitely going to be some. Yeah, I do.
President's up. He's up. He's on the stage.
Well, buckle up, huh?
Yeah.
No pun intended, buddy.
Hey.
That away. Hey, even though your car comes out of a different plant, buddy, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You got that smart thing going on.
Yeah. Oh, come on. I still got a truck too.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It's my wife's Tesla, but we drive a lot because my wife.
70% long tilt in the ES. Looking at the ES. This is the upper end of the range. But right now, NQ continuing to find some buyers. 28,220.
Man, this is one of those trades where like I want to short the 227s. But with Trump out on a podium, like I don't want to get in anything right now.
Correct.
And Eric, you're a for-profit trader, my friend. So
that's right. That's right.
No donations right now. No donations. You can't write them off.
Watch it. NQ.
There was some great trading going on today, by the way. I mean, Dakota made a great call, had a nice little long on the bottom. I mean, he was really fun. He was really awesome to watch today.
Pro ball, man. Yeah. Pro ball trading.
No, he was awesome. He was awesome to watch.
Where's Dakota? Check him out. Slow market, 7 p.m. Central, Sunday through Thursday. ES. Both gaps were filled. Ted, the NQ filled the downside gap first. ES took some time to catch up.
Yes.
And once it got into the gap, it was like a magnet.
Mm-hmm. I had made a few bucks and traded each account individually. And then I used my same stuff in another account, and I was down 30 on micros. And I don't really go down over $100 on 2 micros that often. And one of my cash accounts, I was down 220 and 3 micros. I can't remember the last time that. I mean, we had to have like a 12,000 point move one day to really kind of move 3 micros against you. So, I kind of know, like, just walk away. This is not good for me today.
Oh, there's still time. I haven't seen anything from the
And I
present
think
just.
Dakota made his money on micros, right? He had 3 micros. He made $1,000 in that trade. It was phenomenal.
And long and
Right?
short side. Yep.
Yeah,
Both ways.
MNQ. All right, he's talking right now. I see him.
Okay, present has begun. We'll give you those headlines. We'll bring you those headlines as they hit the wire here on Top Step TV. Gold picking up some steam to the upside. Is that?
There you go. Although historic note, didn't they used to? If you watch Ford versus Ferrari, they said, the
Yes.
Ford family shut down their plants during the war to make bombs instead of cars.
I was just thinking about that.
Right?
Yeah, I was just thinking about will he allude to something like that?
That's a short.
That would be crazy.
Just thinking that. No, not the movie, but the actual no, they hinted at that. They hinted at perhaps getting assembly lines, manufacturing plants.
Yeah,
if needed.
We're shutting down the Corvette assembly line to make a couple bombs for what's happening. That's a huge short.
I run all scenarios. All scenarios I run through my head. There's a little bit of a downtick here and Q. This is just a little profit taking for the longs. What's going on?
Yeah, this is that short that I would have taken all day if Trump wasn't on the podium.
I agree with you.
One of those ones where
we're only plus 1.9 in the SPX cash. So 7,400, we're at 7,414. It's a good support level, right? It's a big round number, lots of option activity.
All right, Ted. 61% are going with above, and Q close above 28,000. Was it 250? I believe yes, 250. Let's trade 28,000. All right, a bit of a tug of war here at 28,200. Look at the ES. There's been some resistance up at this level as we trade 74.48.
74.48 is unchanged. So the implied move was 50 handles, 50 points. So 7448, 1x the implied move is 7497. And that's to the upside, and 1x the implied move to the downside is 7399. I was hoping that we would test that 7399, maybe a little lower, reclaim for a really great long opportunity. But we just went right back to unched, which is like boring. Chop.
We got 100-point range. We got over 100-point range in the ES today.
Yeah.
This goes green. Okay.
Eric, you're in.
Eric, you're in?
Not in. I'm not in. No, I'm trying to be good and stay out. This is switch on back. I was taking a look at gold. This is kind of the trade that to be looking at, right? Is Ted, we love those stop orders. A stop order on the cross below the candle that broke the level at 227.75, and then again kind of targeting just lower prices. It doesn't have to come all the way down to 28.040, but potentially down to 71 is kind of like where I would be looking to take this trade. But man, with that man on the podium.
Yeah.
Feels.
Let me ask you a question. Do tails on 5-minute candles and 1 hour do tails give you any clues to your style?
Yeah, they do.
Like
So they do.
What's a tail?
Yeah.
What do you mean by tail?
Like a tail on the top of the candle, a wick or a bottom wick or a top wick. does it give you any clues?
It does. So like this is actually kind of what I was talking about a little earlier, is that we had these levels down at 28.40 and then 27.997, and
Nice
we had
wicks.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hourly candles that could not close below it, which means we were probably on a lower time frame going to be rotating up to some of these higher levels, right? This was the one at 227 was a zone that held earlier. So my whole kind of thought process was that if we continue hiring, it could be like a slower push higher, and then either
Okay.
going to be the test and the test and reject off of the 227, or potentially come up to closer to like the mid range point of the morning session here.
Right.
I like the levels more than like the mid range point, so that's why like I really do like this trade. Right here, it's just again.
See you, man.
No, still not short. I don't know how long is he supposed to be on the podium for?
I don't know, but I mean, I don't want to teach anybody bad habits.
Go.
Don't want to teach them.
What about what? When the president speaks?
Yeah, when he's taught. So there was a day I think he blew me out of something really bad.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, I'm gonna drive by with like a sign sticking out of my car. You owe me, $5,000. Probably a shot at. But I'm
Yo, we
driving
need
by
you
his
here,
house
Ted.
tonight to go to dinner.
Ted, we need you here. Don't do that. We need you here.
I know.
All right, I'm in.
Are you long or short?
I'm taking it. I'm short. I'm risking $150.
That's the way to do it.
What
Fine
price?
209.50.
209.50. Okay. 209. How many times, Eric?
3 micros.
On cue.
3 micros, so that if he does say something crazy and we get slipped, not going to be a huge one.
You have a trailing stop? Are you using that?
I'm going to keep stop.
Manual?
I'm going to keep it at 235.
Heard.
Realistically, if we keep breaking out of those, that 227 and 3/4 level isn't the level I should be looking at trading off of. So
It's having a little trouble going higher. And Q that is at this
Until we're
moment, at this
not.
price. I'm long. Trust me, I'm long or not. And I'm watching
Until we're
gold.
not.
I know I'm long, man. It ain't going higher. We got
Plus,
gold
I got to
uptick.
save my bullets. I'm on with you a lot this week, buddy.
Oh, Mo better. I absolutely love it. We got thousands still
I
watching
got
us
you
all
Wednesday,
across. Look,
Thursday, Friday.
man, Mo Ted, absolutely.
Mm.
Click subscribe.
Drool on myself with my water.
Ted, we need you here.
Yes,
Another
sir.
uptick.
I'm with
another
you. Here it goes. Chop.
13 minutes. I'm sorry, 10 minutes till the bottom of the hour. Eric Short 3. I mean, Q from 28,209.
I mean, there's some moving averages, all kinds of things well below here. 28,150. Just everything in the world says short, but I can't with him on TV.
Yes, gold continuing to pump here. Gold up about $10 in the last couple minutes here. Now trading 40.90. Downtick in crude, $82.29. This uptick in gold
220.
lead the way to the upside for equities. Dow catching a bid. ES catching a bid.
It's a
NQ
major
not so
W
much.
pattern.
What is that?
So it's a major W pattern, and it literally has no resistance until 260. If I had no position, it would take some sort of miracle, in my opinion, for this to go below 210.
Why aren't we going? I'm getting out of these longs. That's a tell. It could be a tell.
Mm-hmm. He's talking. I mean, he's going.
He is talking.
Do we know? I haven't really been paying attention to why he's at GM. Was there an agenda he was supposed to be talking about?
Well, maybe auto industry. I think find out.
Let's look at our headlines.
Yeah, like
Is there a vote going on up there?
No, Ted. There might be something. Something about the. We'll find out. I'm not totally sure.
It says he's there to discuss
Yeah.
Russia and
going there.
Ukraine and Zelensky.
Yeah.
To discuss Iran.
Yep.
And tariffs. Those are the three. Those are the three things that are published that he's talking about.
Yeah,
so
I'm
all
I'm
some
short.
very,
Big time.
very big market moving topics. Got it.
Watching crude.
Right.
Go ahead there.
Right. Not what kind of cupcakes Barron's having for his birthday. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, here we go. Here's
Not e-
some. We got some headlines here. Trump, Mercedes, BMW, and Volkswagen are being decimated by Chinese cars. Europe is being taken over by Chinese cars.
I don't know about that.
Ted says maybe not. All right, has begun.
I walked by my neighbor's house down the street. He was washing a 1957 baby blue Thunderbird convertible and a 1965 GTO and an Aston Martin replica of the one in 007. I'm actually taking along in the MNQ right here.
Yeah,
I think we moved higher.
we're not rejecting his.
What Ted, what price?
I'm already out of one. I bought him at 22222. I'm out. Quick
Wow,
$20.
quick. Okay.
20. It was 15. By the way, if you get 15 points, 10 points, I sell half. And anything above 10 points is a gift.
So what are you
It's way
going with,
above my
2?
pay grades.
You going
I had
with 2
2.
then?
I got 20 out of that. Yep.
All right, I'm out of my short.
I don't make 100-point trades like Dakota unless I'm in it like 6 times.
I'm short.
For 20.
You're out, Eric?
Yeah, I'm out.
Okay. We'll get back in. What's the ES? ES trading 74.53.
So I do not like
shorts. Say it.
I do not like the long share with the long top tail on the prior candle.
neither.
And
See
it's all
that?
bottom. Yeah. That to me, if you see a bottom wick, that says absorption. When I see a top wick, that always taught me that sellers, you met them, you ran into them, and they're selling.
Oh, have I?
And I'd need to see a big bottom wick before I get long, and I don't see one right now.
You waiting for the next comment to
I
come
do-
from
I do see that, though.
Perez.
Oh.
Yeah, it's still holding higher though. It's not
Yeah, going long. Took
back
one.
long.
Yeah,
Just like
back to
that?
222 again.
This is
There you
the
go.
big one.
I want some money for my time. $17. I'll take it.
Okay.
Thanks, Trump. I didn't buy a ticket. I got paid to watch him. $40.
Even better. That's what you do on Topstep TV. Nice cut, Eric. That's nice cut, Eric, because it looks like ES continuing to, and the sellers come in just like that.
Just like
Short.
that, man.
I'm staying short, man. I'm staying short. I'm convicted.
So
to be
Eric and Andre,
Yeah.
I heard a good quote today from
Okay.
my dad actually.
Oh, nice.
And I was telling him I was a little frustrated with trading. I had some good trades in the morning, and then I was trying to make some trades happen. And he said, "You got plenty of diamonds in your backyard. You don't need to go to the neighbors to try to find some. So if your strategy is not working, walk away."
What do you do though, Ted? Walk away and then
Wait
readjust?
for those levels. Like Eric watches levels. I watch volume profile levels. I stray away once in a while because I see the volatility and I see how big the market's moving, and I'm like up 200 and Dakota's up 1,800, I'm thinking, well, maybe I should be up 400 and squeeze a little more out. And
Right.
it only took one or two one micro trades to knock me down $80 in my 250. And then I'm like, oh, that's terrible. You know, forcing trades in a market like this can be bad, bad, bad.
Yeah, get your hand caught in the cookie jar. The way these equities, the NQ is not. Speak
I
too
know
soon.
all
Watch
these
this.
top wicks are making me want to get back in.
Yes.
Because 227 is
I think
holding.
he's done.
Yeah. Also,
220. Go ahead.
they ran gold up to, when gold popped about $10 from 40.80 to 40.90. Maybe you would have seen maybe a pop in the equities. Did not get it. Now gold's turned around a little bit. However, we are in a holding pattern right now. We got 2 minutes. 2 minutes till the bottom of the hour. What will it bring? ES trading 74.
I'll tell you what, Terrence had a great long.
Did he? Did he call it? Lucky.
Yeah, he called one on the segment before. He crushed it. There's your 220. We're only 20 points away from the above below level.
250s?
And
Yes, we are.
We were 80 away when we called it out. So
gonna drift this thing higher. Might be the case. 28,002. All right, there you are.
All right, that was the first 2 minute candle to close over 227.
Heard.
It's holding. It's almost like they're waiting for the coast to be clear. The president say anything bearish.
Watch your
No?
240 level here. That's the high. That's the high of the wick of the previous candle.
They buy it. Okay.
That if they trap the shorts, they could squeeze that up to 260.
One of them.
Okay.
It's way.
Yeah.
Is it?
237, that number is,
They
I
sold
think,
it.
on the top of that wick. Okay. But that would be my stop. If I shorted, I would use that
Ted,
price.
Are you
as
looking
my
at
stop.
Are you looking at my screen, Ted? Is that why you said that? That's exactly
No, I can't see it.
Okay.
Dude, I can't see. I
what I
can't
got.
even. I can't read this.
That's exactly what I have, man. Oh man.
I can't even read it. Where's
See what happens here. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. This might be the turning point. Will we go higher or will we go lower from here? Final 30 minutes. The New York session. Wild start to the week. Yeah.
So 0-date options that Jack and I like to watch.
Yep.
There's nothing really. 7,400 has 120.
Get out of here.
8,000 on the put side and 7,420 on the call side, and we're there right this second. So to me, the floor is 7,400 and the lid is 7,420, and we're right where the lid is. But that could get squeezed.
Yeah, it's got longs.
Yeah, the 15-minute just closed above that 227 level. We had like a little bit of 15-minute pause, and then the next candle immediately closed above it. So my short biases are kind of probably wrong, right? These are the two candles I was looking at: is that indecision candle on the 15, and then bullish close. So I'd be looking to long
pick up
pullbacks.
steam. What
are we doing from 12 to 2 on Wednesday? Anything cool?
What are you talking about? FOMC? You already know, Ted.
Yeah, like we don't trade those 2 hours, right?
You tune into Topstep TV is what you do. You tune into Topstep TV. You watch wall-to-wall coverage, FOMC.
Do we have a person that we're talking to or something?
Yeah, you're looking at him, Ted. Myself, Jack, JD, Will.
I'm going to see you like in all 3 boxes.
Well, hey, that's We'll see. We'll see. Will they hike rates?
242.
Yeah, these shorts no bueno.
Mm.
Well, I'll tell you what. Oh, oil prices down huge today. What are they down like 7% or something like that? Oil prices fell sharply after the pause of fighting. Let's take a look and what's causing the market to move and what it could mean for gas prices, drivers in the summertime. Let's take a look as in-depth analysis. Crude today.
Oil prices tumbled Monday, and one of the biggest single-day drops since late May.
We're really experiencing kind of the oil market roller coaster ride of 2026.
For months, oil markets have used any sign of good news as a reason for prices to fall. Optimism that's kept crude oil prices from soaring. The recent ceasefire also helped, allowing hundreds of millions of barrels to escape the Strait of Hormuz. But shipping traffic has again slowed to a trickle, and the market's resilience may be starting to fade.
In the last couple of weeks, the fighting flared again. We saw oil prices above $100 a barrel last week, and that's an indication that inventories are becoming very tight, and the market has these concerns.
The big question now, if the conflict continues, how long can stockpiles keep demand low? China has been leaning on reserves built up before the war. The U.S. and other countries have tapped emergency supplies too.
We can keep it up for a matter of a few more months, but as those inventories drain, that means that the cushion for a future oil market supply disruption is very thin.
So if demand picks back up while supplies remain tight, drivers could be in for a rough end to the summer. As of Monday, AAA says regular gas averaged $4.11 a gallon nationwide, up 23 cents from a month ago, and more than $1 higher than before the war.
Americans probably, at least for now, may not see much of a drop in gasoline prices because while oil is dropping significantly, it's only the cost of oil dropping, whereas gasoline and diesel fuel not seeing much of a drop yet.
I'm Michael Yoshida reporting.
There you go. Last trade in crude, $82.33. Waiting for comments from the president.
No.
What's up, Ted? Ted, you like those longs still?
Yes. No, I mean we're nearing my 250 level. We're 5 points away. And it's nothing to go on. No edge.
Yeah, there's 50s. All right, out of the shorts. Shorts not good.
I mean, this is a pure squeeze. If anything, I'd be long.
Well, I'm about to. Eric, shorts didn't work once, didn't work twice for us.
They did not. Well, I only tried one. Wait, did I try twice? I might have tried twice.
Yeah, maybe I'm just speaking for myself. What do we got here?
Ted's here. I got trade amnesia.
Hey, you're only as good as your next trade, right? Only as good as your next trade. We have
last
15 minutes. Last trade. I thought it was next trade. Last trade?
Might not have a next one.
Well, that's if you're last trade. This just drift higher, hard to get long. Not convinced. Not.
Nope. I don't like either way. Done. See ya. Long. I'm finishing green. I don't care.
What do you got? You long or short, Ted?
I took the long off. That's it. 250 was my call for a reason. I thought you could get some confluence there with the S&P, you know?
Yeah, we need to.
And there's a big top wick on that last candle. Look at that. There's no bottom wick. There's just like a weenie one.
It's all been top wicks.
Right.
It's just going to be a drift as we continue to work our way higher. Since when Power Hour started, we were trading. Oh, look at this.
160.
NQ's up 150 points.
Yep.
Here. ES up 20 points or so. What's going on in crude? Crude not moving too much. Gold might be finding another bid.
Big week. I did buy some S triple Qs in my personal account. This isn't financial advice, but I
Long?
am curious. Yeah, I'm long the short. I am
You said
curious, like Jack said, you know, let's say you get an interesting day with the Fed, and then you get the big stocks come out, and they start talking about that capex. And I think he even mentioned like the banks had very good numbers. Inside those numbers was investment banking and banking towards AI. So if you get some sort of weird surprise, you could have two big down days Thursday, Friday.
Yes.
And I am prepared for that because I do have some longs, but I am now short going into Friday.
You're bearish. You're bearish.
Yes, I have
Yeah,
a little protection,
There you go.
Ooh, good sell off in NQ.
What do we do? We have down about I trained 20,207. What do we get up to? 248s, 242s?
I got 255 on MNQ.
Okay. In the chat, why can't Topstep get Warsh on the show? Warsh is busy this week. Who says we can't? Who says we can't?
Maybe next week.
I'll be right on.
All right,
We'll get
beneath
right
the
on
200s now. Beneath the 200s, 28,196 last trade.
Hey, I will tell you this: when Powell was coming out and making these surprise comments, or some of these Fed chairs, there were some older friends of mine in their 70s that had some pretty big down moves in their portfolios that were pretty like basic, not high risk. And there was things that were said that should have been scheduled, not just brought up. You know, you shouldn't have had a 2, 3, 4% move over a couple of days, because some people that are older or people that are conservative, they took some big losses. And if you're going to say some heavyweight stuff like that, you should schedule it, in my opinion, instead of being like, surprise.
Well, Ted, everything he says is
You know?
heavyweight stuff. I mean, everything he
Right,
says.
that's what I'm
There's nothing-
saying, like-
you can't avoid that. Everything he says.
But he schedules his rate, you know what I mean? He schedules his rate decisions. And there's more to the Fed than rates. You know, the discount window, how much are they buying?
Repo.
And all that stuff is, it could be that they lowered rates, but they didn't lower rates because they're at the window buying everything. So people can get hurt if he's not careful. If he just says, oh, you know, Bullard. Remember
they got
Bullard?
40 Yeah, I remember
Right?
Bullard, St. Louis.
He would knock the, you know, he would knock the market down on two comments.
All right. Seeing some push lower here. 20,180 last trade in the NQES. Also down ticking just a bit. That was the.
Are you still holding the shorts?
Yeah, I'm short from 230.
Nice.
Gold going sideways a little bit. Trading 40.88.
What do you think MOC is, plus or minus?
Minus. But that technical sell-off we had this morning was telling.
Yes.
It was
I agree with
telling.
you.
There was no real catalyst necessarily behind
Not even
like
gap
a news
fill?
headline or a number. What's that?
Gap fill.
Gap fill. That was a textbook gap fill. NQ led the way, man. NQ led the way. If you didn't catch the shorts to the downside in the NQ, because NQ filled the gap first, ES had like 25 points of room to the downside to go get that gap fill down around, I don't know, it was like right around your 40s or so. And it worked.
We are right at the EMA, 14 EMA.
Mm.
This could be a first area of support. And the 21 EMA is at so long, in my opinion.
You like longs? Yeah. Yeah, I heard it. There is Ted Long. See if they do. What price, Ted? Still quiet on the headlines.
201.
201, 28,201.
I've been a little early. 180, I'm out.
Quick.
Maybe even 185. I might get
Right.
over this real quick.
Still
I need
200.
to get back through 200 quick or I'm done. No, I'm quick. Over. Weak.
I think
weak.
I was kind of rooting for you, Ted, because I was hoping for a pop to get short.
Yes. Yeah, that EMA, the 14 may not hold. It could break below to the 21. Those two I like. Now I need a reclaim of 210. Clearly get through the 200s and show me you want to go higher. And I will buy it at about, yeah, 210s, I'll buy it.
They
I'll
keep
buy
selling into
210s.
this. They keep hitting the bid. Dow not doing much. And crude trading $82.30. Gold trading $40.87. ES $74.50. And Q.
192.
Trying to figure out what to do with 28,200s. What do we got till MOC? We have 7 minutes till MOC. Oh boy. Oh boy.
I think you're right, by the way. I think you got to be careful on MOC. You don't, if that was a sign of what things to come, that was a big sell off, you could be right on the sell side.
It may
I would
flash.
not want to be in long. Yeah.
No flash short or flash negative. Again, what's MOC? Market on close imbalance. Well, 10 minutes before the closing bell, they announced the dollar amount of shares to be bought or sold on the close in the ES, the YM, and the NQ. Sometimes it gets markets moving, sometimes it doesn't. It's just important to know that it exists. And you know, tune in Topstep TV because we will announce it. Whether, who is it? Quaz, Rich Quaz, always busting my chops. You know, I have to. But we'll see what it brings.
Only a minute. Flirting. Bearish engulfing candle.
Where
5 minute.
Yep. NQ.
Yeah.
Looks,
5 minutes took out that one candle, took out all that work to march its way
That's
up.
all, took it all back.
Yep. You guys are seeing that.
Almost taking out the 5 minute. I'm sorry, the 15 minute.
I'm going to sell more. I'm getting ready to sell more.
Down to 169 would be the bottom wick. Sorry, I'm calling this. I call this stuff out, by the way, so I stay.
I love it, man. We're seeing the same stuff.
I apologize for talking out loud.
I'm the same way, man. We're seeing the same thing, calling it different things. But I'm seeing the buyers struggling at the moment in the NQ.
Here comes the news, man.
Let me get in. All right, I added to the short. I said, Ted, talk more. All good, Ted. You do you, buddy.
Sorry,
Pretty bad show if you didn't talk, Ted.
By the way, I did try to find KFC flavored toothpaste when we got the news.
You're the best, man.
I must have missed something.
Well, yeah, me too. What? I think it has something to do with Harden. Harden, you know what that means?
Yeah. We broke that news headline, man.
We broke the internet, Ted. That's what we're trying to do around here. We're trying to break the internet.
I was all over the eBay trying to find KFC flavored toothpaste. I got to try it. I'll eat it.
Can we in the chat? Can we help Ted find said toothpaste? Yeah,
got a limit at 201. I don't think it's getting filled.
Another round of selling there.
All right, well, you got MOC on 4 minutes, so
yep.
I'm not playing ahead. I'm not going to play ahead of that at all.
Yeah, that wasn't very convincing the way that got down ticked there in the NQ. ES still trading 74.48 for feels like longs are going to come in here. Huh. I'm out. Cut the short.
That's a nice wick.
Long, bullish, right? Looks like bullish to me.
Mhm. Eric, when are you another one's talking about the buy stops that you can put a
Yeah.
buy if you know what I mean?
That's it.
So
So,
like,
I mean, realistically, how this is shaping up, if we can get some buy strength into here, I would be
still selling this.
Ready to put a buy stop on MOC.
I would do 210. 28210 buy stop.
210.
It
Oh,
might
see,
be,
I like.
you know what I'm saying? But I'm not going to do
Yeah,
it.
I
I'm
like.
just going to sit here and watch it. But
this is
I like
picking up some
the quick pops.
we were talking about using it for the numbers, like a CPI,
Sure.
where you remember we were saying like you could put it up. I'm telling you, I did it one day. My buddy called me and I had like a full mini. I was 0 and plus 1300. I couldn't hit the button fast enough. Like sell.
That's what you do, Ted.
Like, yeah. But I would put one at 210. And
Selling
I'm
ain't
just paper
done.
trading it.
How much time we got? 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes till MOC. Market on close.
I'm ready.
Ted's ready. Eric is ready. Chat, are you ready?
I'm
Let
ready
us
to
know.
buy. Buy.
Yeah, they keep 20,171 trades. Back to 169, back to 167. Every time it gets up to 170, 171. Boom, sold. See that? Back to 166s.
All right.
166. I'm talking NQ here. 164, 163s.
Above 206, I think it could take off.
Yeah, I should have puked it.
Those
Less than
are
2
1,
minutes.
2 on the 15-minute chart. And I know Eric can, you guys, we can all see it. Eric and Dre, you got 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 wicks were created at that level, touched and failed, rejected. And then we had one that broke through. We went up nicely. A break above 206 again. I think it goes up nicely again. I will buy it.
206s?
Yes.
I see gold
Pull up
popping
your
here.
15-minute chart.
I got a 5-minute,
if you
10,
have
and I'm
my-
taking some heat on these longs,
Right
man.
there.
I am taking some heat
Right
on
there.
these longs, my friend. It is.
It's got to get above 206, and you have MOC coming.
I'll take. If it can get above 184, I'll take it, Ted. See, every time, look, 170 sold. I'm talking the NQ. 28,171. Now 173s. Sold.
Yeah, then the 150s buy it right back up.
Where?
160s.
Oh.
Oh no, I'm looking
Yeah.
at 2-minute chart. 2-minute chart, you have 1, 2, 3 candles that aren't closing below 160.
How much time we got? 30 seconds.
This is telling me buy stops above.
Agreed.
And I know you said 210, but I'm going probably 180.
Yeah. I got 206,
I
just the
these
tip of the wick.
prices. Yeah, I'll get out. All right.
You're long?
184s. Not for much longer. Hey.
Big profit.
I don't. This is for a scratch, Ted. Profit where? This is for a scratch. Man, I was taking some serious ass heat. I'm flat now. We got MOC coming at you. Buckle up. This is gonna be a good one. What's this gonna bring? Buy side light buy side 400 million buy side NQ, 600 million buy side ES, 200 million buy side. I'm getting short as hell. That's gonna flip.
Yeah, it's gonna flip for sure. I'm out.
Those numbers can and will change. Again, buy side 600 million, buy side ES.
Nothing
NQ.
too deep.
Didn't really get any like crazy pop right away.
We
What
did.
were the numbers again? It was buy side what for NQ?
NQ 450 million buy side.
Oh, okay, that's why.
We
Those
are
numbers can and will
currently in the
change.
S&P. We are right in the middle where the market makers want it. Above 7,400 and below 7,420. And we are at 7,412.
Buy side growing.
And as my old boss told me, this ain't a freaking magic show.
It ain't a clown show
There
either,
for
Ted.
a
This is
reason.
Top Step TV. This is Power Hour. That's what this show is, baby. You already know.
I heard.
Crude down ticking here. Crude, $82 even. Last trade. New lows, $81.99. A little down. Oh, it's just going to stall.
Yeah, this is boring.
Yeah, I don't like these shorts anymore. Yeah, see, look, 28,170 sold. Back to 165s. 165s. All right, ES down ticking here. I am short.
All right, we're below the 14 EMA. We're about to hit the 21 EMA.
Okay. Back up to the 170s.
Which is like
Yeah, let's do it.
160.
Still same. Pretty much the same in the ES and NQ. But I said grown just a bit. Yeah. This. Uh-oh. What was that? So much for being below 170. Oh, here they go. Here they come. 180, 20,180. Buy side growing? Or they sell right back into
Where'd
it?
you have buy stops, Eric? 186?
Yeah, it was let's see here, 188. And there was just really no pop, right? Like there was green for a minute, and then immediately just kind of came right back to this area. So I just closed it.
Gone.
All right, we're holding above the 170s. Flat. Well, I'll tell you what. Buy side growing here, creeping towards a million.
ES is not working with the NQ.
Ted, I know. I got the P&L, unrealized P&L to prove it. Trust me. I'm going off of that. It ain't going where I wanted it to go. Get my partner. Get Dr. Volatility in here. Buy side growing here. Up, getting closer to back a little bit. Dr. Volatility, come on in here. Do the damn. We asked them to hit us up. Fast Markets with hashtag power. What's up, James?
What's up, everybody? Yeah. And like Ted mentioned earlier, you guys talking about KFC toothpaste. Here it is. And you know it's real because it has the KFC authentic sticker on it. I just realized. If anyone ever questions the authenticity of my KFC toothpaste. Anyway, let's go ahead and get to your hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour content, because we asked you to tag us on X with the stuff you want to show us, your trader wins, your trader setups, and more. Here's what you brought to the table. Starting with Topstep Tizzy. Didn't overthink it today. My goal today was to take my time since today is Monday. Every pullback I saw, I got in short, up $263 on both Topstep accounts. Topstep Tizzy, that's the way to do it. Congrats. Love seeing you win. Up next from Wyatt Dixon. Don't worry, there's a flip side to every coin. Wyatt Dixon smacked the daily loss limit on my Topstep XFA today. I was up $300 on the day too. Got a nice short and then just kept trying to find the bottom of today's bloodbath. On to tomorrow. Some days you win in the markets and other days the markets reminds you that it runs the show. So thank God you had that DLL there though to protect your account, because when you get locked out, you're still saving your account and you're able to jab onto tomorrow. So thank you, Wyatt. Moving on. Oh, I hit a video very loud in my headphones from Ben Kingsley. Slowly crawling up, qualified for a payout, but not taking it because the drawdown will be extremely low. This is what we called tactful trading. Not only are you not rushing towards the payout, you're realizing you want to trade for longevity and you are making the right call. So Ben Kingsley, good on you. Keep on track and let us know when you do take the payout, buddy. Up next from Breezy Trades, Topstep daily loss limit saved my account again, down 1K on the first day. Now I hit a banger this morning. Now I'm up 1K, 2K day. See, sometimes you're out here winning, sometimes you're out here losing, but no matter what, when you use the risk features in Topstep X, such as a daily loss limit, you can keep trading on and on and on and on. Speaking of on and on, from XIX Trader, keeping the momentum moving on the XFA and 250K combines at Topstep. In and out day, knowing the news flow, all trades broken down over the weekend, so you can follow them on X if you want to know more. But take a look at their trading calendar. That's a nice trading calendar down at the bottom with that 250K Topstep Labs account. Freedom. Anyway, thanks for sharing your trading and keep tagging us all week long over on the X, and we'll keep showing them here during Power Hour. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you, James. Well, it flipped sell side. Billion sell side ES, billion sell side NQ, and we caught a bid. So, yeah, that's trading for you. If then, if heavy sell side gets short, ain't wrong.
That could, and it depends on what it's in. It could pair off very easily.
No, it's not. They're buying this 28,200. I am the squeeze.
210. I want to maybe buy a little. We're about to hit the top of a range.
Yeah. So that might get long. Who knew? How about that?
This is the top of that range right here. That's the
We need
5-minute candles. Is 213.
They need to sell
And
this
you're
top of
hitting
this
some
range.
EMA crosses.
They need to sell this top of this range then, Ted, because they ain't selling it. They're buying it up here, and I'm short from not the top of the range. They continue to buy it. Oh, who's in, Ted? I heard that.
I bought it. I just bought one micro. Rooting interest.
Oh man.
Rooting interest. $2
No.
hard rock bet. Nothing big deal.
No biggie. That's just couch change for Ted. Sell side 1.2 billion sell side ES. What a day in the equities.
No squeeze.
No squeeze. No whammy. Chat, how do we do today? A lot more coming at us. This is just the start.
I did want to buy the 210 for a squeeze. It didn't happen. I'm done. See ya. I'm cool.
Cool, Eric. We've got a buzzer beater in us. What do we got? This is gonna be wild.
Oh yeah, I got a buzzer beater in me. I'm gonna be doing another stop order here in a second.
Nice, Emmons. Locked into Green Day. Good job. More selling in crude. Crude looks like it wants to close on the lows at price of $81.91. Let's trade now. Gold down ticking here. On shorts. You know you want to.
All right, short from 181.75.
I like it. 181. 181.75.
Will we hit DLL before the market close?
Club DLL. Club DLL.
What it's for? Use it.
Are you
That's
on
what
the
it's
list?
for. I know it's one of those ones like, everyone's so upset when it happens, but it's like, hey, that's good. It's saving your account. It's all right.
Yeah, it is.
100%.
Saving your career. It's saving. Still sell side. Down tick in. Gold selling off 40.84. Let's check it. Let's take a look at our live leaders as well. We had 2 names on there in the morning. Wow, we got 4 names now. Chen up 20,000. Sure. Garrett. There's some all new names, I believe. Henry and Luca. Job well done on a day like today. You should be very, very proud. Pro ball trading at its finest. Okay. Whoop.
They said,
well,
the sell side, and they said, don't care.
Yeah.
Don't care.
Ed, you still long?
Look
at that. Ted was long.
No, I think they're just going to close it. So I'm using the cash index. They're going to close it between 7,400 and 7,420.
Puke it all right here, my man. I'm going to puke it all
and
right here.
They make money.
Here comes the puke. What do we got? All right, 20 seconds. 20 seconds till the close. ES catching a bid. Not good. Eric, here we go. It's going to come down to the wire. They're upticking this. Will we get one final puke? Look out.
One push down. Come on.
Here it comes. I'm telling you, here it comes.
Come on, buddy. Give it to him.
They don't make it easy, man. They don't make it easy, man. And why is it at 200? Okay, well, that went the wrong way. Anyways, that's how you manage risk, and they're buying it up. All right, with that being said, nice session, guys. Nice session indeed, man. Good talk as well. There come the buyers. Eric, fantastic stuff. More Erics, please. That's what the chat's saying. Ted, we got more Ted coming at us throughout the rest of the week. Shout out to all the Bell to Bellers. Keep grinding day in, day out. Let's do it again tomorrow. But before we do that, we'll throw it to my main man, James. James, take us out of here and into At the Buzzer. Let's go.
Thanks, guys.
Yes. Thank you to everybody out there, to everybody on screen, everybody in the chat, and everybody behind the scenes. Let's give it up one more time for your Power Hour crew. I want to see you in the chat. Give it up for Andre, Eric, and Ted. And hey, chat, you did it. We're at the end, baby. We made it. It's only Monday, but we have conquered the first trading day of the week, and there's still lots of trading action to come, including up next with At the Buzzer featuring Jay and Paul. catch Jay and Paul recap today's entire trading session and get you feeling good for that reopen at 5 p.m. Central Time later on today. Then once the markets have opened back up, be sure to tune in for Slow Markets tonight at 7 p.m. right here on Topstep TV with Dakota. Tonight, it looks like Dakota will be joined by Jay, so catch Dakota and Jay during Slow Markets, 7 p.m. Central Time tonight here on Topstep TV. Then tomorrow morning at 7:15 a.m. Central Time, we're going live with another episode of Topstep TV, and we have just only begun. We've got an entire week headed your way full of big names, big surprises, and more, including FOMC this Wednesday. So don't be caught unaware. Keep sticking with the only trading show you need. And of course, I'm talking about Topstep TV. But you guys don't want to hear me. You want to keep the trading talk going. So let's go ahead and get you on over to At the Buzzer. I've been James Harden. You've been the chat. This has been Topstep TV. Let's have a great week, y'all. See you tomorrow.
Most people won't see it. Not the wake-ups, not the weight of repetition, not the days that start cold and quiet. They'll see the win, the 1 second that worked, not the hundreds that didn't. This isn't about hype, it's about habits. I write it down, every run, every trade. Not to remember, to refine. I've missed, I've fallen, I've lost, but I've always come back sharper. I don't train for motivation. I train for execution, over and over. Whether I'm in the pipe or in the market, I'm chasing the same thing.